Total darkness. The silence is oppressive. I need to keep my head clear and focus on immediate resource assessment before reacting emotionally. I'm alone in the library, which suggests a relative safety for now. My priority must be securing supplies and understanding the scope of this blackout. Since I have nothing, scavenging is key. Collecting water is also important, even if I don't need it immediately, to start building reserves. I will remain absolutely silent until another person is in earshot.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the library. The lights just went out. It's absolute, terrifying darkness. I feel so exposed right now, despite being in this huge warehouse. My heart is pounding, and I can barely hear my own breathing. There are no people here, which is both a relief and deeply unsettling. I need to stay calm, honey, like I always tell myself. Since there is nothing nearby and talking would just announce where I am, I'll just sit still for now and try to listen. I have plenty of resources, but that doesn't mean much in the dark. I hope someone else is nearby who can help me figure out what happened. Lydia Brennan stands up slowly, trying to get my bearings in the total darkness.
The sudden, absolute darkness is jarring. It's unnerving, but I can't afford to panic. My natural response kicks in, assess, and stay calm. Since I'm alone, talking is pointless for now. The immediate priority is securing resources water first. Then, I need to check the area thoroughly for anything useful that might have been left behind before the power died. Staying put minimizes visibility and allows me to listen.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock.
The blackout was immediate and total, a jarring disruption that throws everything into chaos. My initial reaction is one of professional assessment, overriding panic. The lack of warning or explanation suggests a systemic failure, likely the grid itself. We must assume nothing functions reliably. Since I have no supplies in my inventory, the absolute priority is resource accumulation, water, non-perishables, and medical supplies if this building has them. Staying put for now is safest. I need to scavenge thoroughly, but first, I will secure clean drinking water from the tap. Water conservation is paramount. We cannot afford waste.
Nadia Petrov searches the central fire station for supplies.
The sudden darkness is genuinely terrifying. It wasn't a flicker, it was just on. Total nothing. My immediate reaction needs to be shock and confusion. I need light first. The candle on the ground is my best bet. After that, I have to scavenge this pharmacy. There has to be something useful here, like medical supplies or maybe even more candles. Staying put for now keeps me safe and focused on gathering information. I'm going to pick up the candle first, then scavenge, and finally talk out my confusion about what just happened.
Ash Chen picks up the candle.
The total darkness is unnerving. It's absolute, no flicker, no hum. I need to maintain a routine and focus on what I can control, my immediate environment.
Scavenging the apartment is the best use of this time. It might yield something useful before nightfall stress kicks in. I need to remain calm, methodic, and conserve energy. My goal needs to shift from simply waiting to actively preparing for a long-term survival effort here at Ashfield Court. The blackout means resources are cut off, so establishing self-reliance is key.
Victor Harlow searches the apartment.
The darkness is absolute. It's jarring. I need to get my bearings quickly, but panicking won't help. Since I am alone right now, speaking is pointless and wastes energy. My focus must be on securing immediate resources within this diner before the night gets truly cold and dark. I will scavenge every corner for anything useful, supplies, tools, even just matches or kindling. The priority is to establish a secure base of operations.
Morosanto scavenging the back rooms and drawers of the diner.
Holy shit. Seriously? Total blackout. No flicker, nothing. Just gone. I feel kinda stupid right now, like I'm watching a bad horror movie unfold. Everything's dark, and there are no signals, nothing. Okay. Panicking isn't going to help. Need to figure out where we are in this damn city without the grid. Stay put for now. Just gotta breathe.
Cole Hutchins stands still and assesses the surrounding darkness. Round 1 highlights flee a wounded deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods. Ash Chen picks up candle scavenges finds nutrition supplements and painkillers. Victor Harlow scavenges finds quality groceries. Mara Santos scavenges finds leftover provisions.
The blackout has settled into an uneasy routine. The library offers shelter, which is a massive advantage right now. I need to treat every resource, especially light and medicine, as critically scarce. Since no one is nearby, silence is mandatory. My priority remains assessing this structure for supplies while maintaining energy levels. I will scavenge again and secure more water from the tap.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the library stacks. The darkness is terrifying. It feels like every sound echoes too loudly. My goal is to find a source of power, anything that gives light or keeps us warm for the night. Being alone makes it harder, but I have to keep moving or at least searching. The warehouse must hold something. People stash things in places like this. I'll try scavenging, focusing on batteries and any kind of useful material. I need to be careful not to waste energy if there's nothing here. Lydia Brennan searches the industrial storage unit.
The initial panic has passed, replaced by a cold kind of focus. The blackout is real, and staying put indoors is best for conserving energy and stress. Since I already scavenged this area in the previous turn, the priority now is rest. Sleeping will give me the most recovery benefits while we wait out the night. My goal remains finding materials and establishing a secure base.
Solomon Wright lies down on the dock floor to sleep.
It's late, and staying indoors in a civic building is safe for now. My primary objective is stockpiling resources, especially medicine and non-perishables, before any external threat or resource depletion forces us to move. I need to systematically search every corner of the central fire station. Since I am well hydrated and nourished, I will dedicate this turn entirely to scavenging to maximize my haul. The blackout is unsettling, but focusing on tangible resources keeps the stress manageable. My priority remains gathering supplies for a secure base.
Nadia Petrov scavenges thoroughly through drawers, cabinets, and forgotten corners of the fire station.
I'm still in the pharmacy and it's pitch black out there, even with the candle. I need to get every last piece of usable information or supplies from these shops before I settle down for the night. Scavenging is the priority. Since I don't have enough reason to move yet, I'll stick to this spot and search deeper into the pharmacy. The isolation is getting heavy, but focus helps keep the panic at bay.
Ash Chen continues to scavenge through the darkened storefronts of the pharmacy.
The blackout was jarring and unnerving.
My initial plan was to establish a secure base, and the best way to do that right now is to gather intelligence and resources.
Since I can't move far without burning energy, staying within the building and methodically checking out my immediate neighbours / common areas makes the most sense for the sub-bill. I will move one step west into the hallway connecting units before scavenging the area thoroughly.
Staying quiet conserves energy and avoids attracting attention.
Victor Harlow moves west to a neighboring unit space, then searches the immediate area.
It is late night and completely dark. I need to maximize rest while still trying to gather supplies. Since I am indoors, sleeping is the priority for recovery, even if it slows down scavenging slightly. I must remain quiet as I am alone. I will combine staying put, sleeping, and continuing my search of the diner's hidden areas.
Mara Santos scavenges the back rooms and drawers of the diner.
Okay, 2 hours into total blackout. No signal, no lights, nothing. Man, this is worse than any controlled disaster I've ever filmed. The silence is deafening, but it's not the good kind of quiet. It feels like something's waiting. My instinct is to move, to find a connection or an exit point that isn't already sealed off. But moving in this dark? Stupid. I need to conserve energy and figure out where we are relative to the city grid. Since there's no one around, I can't talk anyway. Staying still inside is probably smartest right now. Time for a forced rest, just to clear my head and maybe get some of those recovery buffs. Man, I hate waiting.
Cole Hutchins rests in the warehouse. Round 2 highlights. Clear. Overcast, wander a street cat skitters nearby, wander a rat skitters nearby, wander a fox skitters nearby, flee a wounded deer bolts away. Nadia Petrov, scavenges finds canned goods. Ash Chen, scavenges finds first aid kit. Victor Harlow, scavenges finds quality groceries.
The blackout confirms the instability of the infrastructure. Staying here in the library is the best immediate bet. It's secure, and the tap works. I need to maintain resource collection and assess this building's layout. Since there are no people nearby, silence is mandatory. I will continue scavenging, moving slightly west into a new area of the stacks while maintaining my watch. Finding a light source or durable goods is the priority.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the library stacks and moves 1 step west. I've been alone in this vast warehouse for too long now. The blackout is terrifying because it strips away all comfort and safety nets, the lights, the sound, the people. I can't even scavenge properly because my hands are empty. My original goal was to find light or shelter materials, but I literally have nothing to pick up or use. I need to conserve energy and stay calm. Since I am already indoors and safe from the elements, staying put is the priority for now. The isolation is getting heavy, but I can't afford to panic. I must wait until I either find something useful or someone else shows up.
The blackout has changed everything. Routine has vanished, and now the most valuable commodities are light and medicine. I must maintain my systematic approach to scavenging. The fire station is a treasure trove of institutional supplies, so I will continue searching here until I can identify a more critical resource or a safer place to establish a temporary cache. Being alone forces efficiency. I cannot afford any wasted effort right now.
Nadia Petrov methodically searches the deepest corners and most overlooked storage areas of the fire station.
I'm still in the pharmacy, so I need to prioritize rest while continuing to look for those medical supplies and keys. The stress is low right now, but I can feel the isolation setting in. Since I'm indoors at night, sleeping is crucial for recovering mental energy and making good decisions tomorrow. I will combine resting with a final scavenging attempt to see if there are any hidden items or clues about that locked room.
Ash Chen rests while continuing the search.
The blackout is unnerving, but staying put in Unit 1A keeps me anchored. The flashlight on the ground is a huge find. It makes scavenging manageable tonight. My goal remains focused: gather resources and fortify the space before anything worse happens. I need to use the light source immediately to maximize my search of the unit's hidden spots, keeping stress low by staying indoors.
Victor Harlow picks up the flashlight from the ground. Round 3 highlights: wander a fox skitters nearby, flee a wounded deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water. Victor Harlow picks up flashlight, 10 uses.
It's late, and the total darkness is unsettling. I need to conserve energy and stabilize my physical and mental state. Since I am indoors, sleeping is the priority. I will set sleep, true to maximize recovery and minimize stress drain while waiting for information or a change in conditions. I must remain silent as I am alone.
Kenji Tanaka settles into a corner of the stacks to rest. It's pitch black again. Every time I try to scavenge, it feels like a waste of effort because I have nothing to guide me. My goal is light and safety, but right now, all I have is this massive, dark warehouse. Staying put keeps the stress down and allows me to rest, which is critical. I need to exhaust every possibility here before moving into the unknown darkness outside. Maybe there's something small enough that wasn't visible on the ground. Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage unit.
The blackout is unsettling, but I must maintain precision. This station is our current best bet because of its institutional nature and potential for specialized supplies. I've already scoured the obvious areas. Now I need to focus on the overlooked records, chemical storage, toolkits. The goal remains finding medicine and building up reserves. Since we are indoors at night and safe, conserving energy and continuing low-impact scavenging is paramount.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the station's remaining hidden areas.
It's late dark, and the silence is unnerving.
I need to keep my head clear and my supplies steady.
Since I'm safe inside Unit 1A, I should maximize the use of this time. My goal is stockpiling resources before things get worse outside or in neighboring units.
I will perform another thorough scavenging sweep of my own unit to ensure I haven't missed anything useful, then immediately take water from the tap for storage. Finally, I must prioritize sleep to build up my physical and mental resilience for what comes next.
Victor Harlow scavenges the apartment. Round 4 highlights Wanderer Vulture skitters nearby, Wanderer Fox skitters nearby, Fia Wounded Deer bolts away. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods. Victor Harlow scavenges finds quality groceries. I need to keep my routine going to manage the isolation and maintain hope. The blackout is a major crisis, and my goal of finding light sources or materials for shelter remains paramount. Since I'm well stocked and safe here in Drumyard storage, continuing to scavenge this area is the safest bet right now. Even if it's slow, every piece of scrap metal or discarded battery might be vital. I will stay put and search thoroughly, focusing on anything that could generate light or provide structural materials. Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage unit for useful debris.
I am currently safe inside the central fire station, which is ideal. Since my primary goal is to establish a stocked base and find medicine/specialized tools, I need to continue scavenging until this place yields nothing more. The fact that I've been here for hours means most obvious supplies are gone. I must look for the hidden or institutional records, the things they don't want found. I'll keep conserving energy by staying put and focusing entirely on the search.
Nadia Petrov scavenges remaining corners of the station. Round 5 highlights wander a rat swarm skitters nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. It's so quiet here, honey. Just the echo of my own thoughts and the distant sounds of the city settling into a deep, terrifying sleep. 5 turns alone it feels like an eternity sometimes. The darkness is absolute, and I keep expecting to hear something, a car, a voice, anything that tells me someone else is out there. But no one. I need to keep going through this routine search. It keeps the fear at bay. The goal remains finding light and securing this place. Since we're safe inside, I should try to get some proper rest, while I scavenge a bit more in case something useful is just out of sight. My energy levels are good, so I can afford to stay put for now. Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage unit.
It's 1:32 a.m., deep night in the central fire station. I am well supplied and safe, which is a temporary relief considering the chaos outside. The previous scavenging runs have been thorough. I need to stop wasting energy on fruitless searches until daylight. Given my excellent health and resources, the priority now is maximizing rest benefits sleep while maintaining situational awareness for potential threats or changes in the city structure. Staying put is safest. I must conserve every bit of physical and mental energy until dawn, when I can reassess a plan to find specialized medical supplies outside this building.
Nadia Petrov rests in bed. Round 6 highlights flee a wounded deer bolts away. Round 7 highlights flee a wounded deer bolts away. Round 8 highlights flee a wounded deer bolts away. Round 9 highlights flee a wounded deer bolts away. Round 10 highlights flee a wounded deer bolts away.
It's dawn, and the initial shock has passed. The library remains secure, and the tap is working. That's a massive advantage right now. My primary concern is resource consolidation. Since I am groggy, scavenging efficiency is down 10%, so I need to make this turn count for high-value finds. I must prioritize water storage before the city infrastructure fails completely. I will scavenge while simultaneously collecting water from the tap.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the stacks and collects stored water from the tap. It's dawn, which is a relief after the total darkness. I feel surprisingly rested. Maybe that deep sleep helped more than I thought. The isolation really hits me. It's been 10 turns of just echoing silence. My goal to find sustained light and secure better shelter remains critical. But first, I need to see what this warehouse has left for us. Since I'm groggy, I won't move much. Staying put lets me focus on scavenging the unit again, hoping to find something useful like batteries or wires that can help with my goal. Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage unit.
It's dawn, and I feel genuinely restored. The night was brutal, but being fully rested is a massive advantage. My immediate goal remains gathering resources for shelter construction. Since I am at my base in the loading dock, I will use this time to scavenge thoroughly. Despite the grogginess penalty from waking up, finding building supplies here is the priority. Staying put conserves energy and keeps me close to what feels like home.
Solomon right scavenges the loading dock.
It's dawn, which means the immediate threat of the blackout has passed. The grogginess hits hard, but I know I can't afford to waste this time. My goal is securing a base, and the fire station is the most obvious candidate. I must maximize my scavenging efforts now while I'm still fully rested, even if I feel impaired. I will search every remaining corner of the station for anything useful, especially medical supplies or structural materials. I need to ignore the isolation pangs for now, focus on efficiency.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the central fire station.
It's dawn. The night is over, which is a huge relief, even if the silence remains heavy. My stats are good, so moving isn't an immediate concern, but the isolation is palpable. Since my goal is medical supplies, I must exhaust this location first. Scavenging again, despite the grogginess penalty, is the best use of time right now. I should also collect some potable water to boost my stash just in case.
Ash Chen scavenges the storefront.
I'm groggy, but the dawn is here, which is a relief. I need to get out of the immediate unit space to ease the isolation and shake off this fog. Moving 2 steps west should take me into the general hallway or corridor connecting units. Since no one is around, silence is key. My goal remains scouting neighbors.
Victor Harlow moves slowly through the apartment complex.
I'm fully rested now, which is a huge relief. The initial panic of the blackout has passed, replaced by a calm focus on resources. I need to milk this safe period at the diner for every scrap, since my goal is securing this base. Scavenging is still the best use of time before moving out. I will scavenge thoroughly one last time and take advantage of the running tap water supply, prioritizing stockpiling anything useful. I must remember that being alone is draining, but right now, safety and supplies are more important than company.
Marasanto scavenging the diner's back rooms and attempting to fill a container at the tap.
Okay. I woke up fully rested, which is huge, but looking at my inventory, 0 items. Nothing. This warehouse was a safe spot for the night, but it's not sustainable if I can't find anything. The city is waking up now that it's dawn, and I need to capitalize on this calm. My immediate priority has to be finding resources, anything that counts as food, water, or usable salvage material. I'm going to scavenge right here in the warehouse until I find something worth keeping.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the massive warehouse. Round 11 highlights wander a rat skitters, nearby wander a fox skitters, nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods. Solomon Wright scavenges finds bottled water.
I'm fully rested, which is a massive advantage. The grogginess penalty will wear off soon, but I need to maximize my time here before moving or until I find someone. Since there are no agents nearby, absolute silence is mandatory. My immediate goal remains resource assessment and securing this location. I'll scavenge again. The library stacks are too rich a vein of potential supplies to ignore. I must also monitor the tap for opportunities to store water, even if there isn't an explicit store action field.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the remaining sections of the library stacks. It's dawn, which means a slight boost in mood and stress levels, but the isolation still hits hard. I feel rested, which is good, but those distant sightings of people are really pulling at me. My goal is materials lights, shelter improvement, but my underlying need is connection. Since there's no one around right now, I have to keep myself busy with resources and focus on the scavenging sub-goal first. I will scavenge again and take some water from the tap, stocking up for when things get worse. Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage unit.
It's dawn, which means I can move and gather resources without the night penalties. I feel groggy from waking up, so I need to focus on high-value tasks. Since my water supply is good but reliable sources are scarce after a citywide collapse, storing water is a priority over drinking it now. Combining scavenging for building materials with collecting tap water seems like the best use of this hour.
Solomon Wright searches the loading dock and collects tap water.
I'm still in the central fire station, which is a safe place to operate from. Although I already scavenged this specific room thoroughly, moving into an adjacent section of the station complex will allow me to map out more potential storage areas and check for overlooked resource caches within the building itself. Since my supplies are high, I'll conserve energy but maintain a methodical pace. My goal remains fortifying this location.
Nadia Petrov moves west into an adjacent section of the fire station.
I'm still in the pharmacy, which feels both safe and suffocatingly empty. Dawn is finally here, which is a relief, but grogginess makes me feel slow. I need to keep moving, even if it's just searching to combat the dread of isolation. My primary focus remains the locked storage room. I need keys or tools for that. Since I'm already well hydrated and fed, I'll dedicate this turn to a thorough though impaired search of the pharmacy itself, hoping to stumble upon something useful like a key or lockpick.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy storefront.
The dawn air feels good, but my grogginess is still there.
My goal remains finding supplies to fortify this place.
Since I'm at my base and the sub-goal is scavenging nearby neighbours, staying put and using the scavenge action is the most efficient move right now. I need to maximise resource gathering before moving out, especially since my inventory is so light.
Victor Harlow scavenges the unit.
It's dawn, which is good. The grogginess is a drag, but I have excellent resources, rested buffs, high supplies. My priority must remain securing stockpiles at the Steiner, since I can collect water from the tap and scavenge. I will combine both actions to maximize efficiency. I need to find more than just canned food. I need tools, medical supplies, anything that makes this place defensible or self-sufficient. Silence is key since I'm alone.
Mara Santos scavenges the diner and fills a container at the tap.
Okay, so I'm back at base in the warehouse. The blackout was insane, but waking up fully rested is a massive win. But man, my inventory is bone dry. Nothing. This changes everything. I can't even carry anything I find right now. I need to scour this place for anything scrap metal, old supplies, literally anything that can serve as a resource base or a starting point. I'll scavenge again, gotta shake off this grogginess and get some material.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the massive warehouse. Round 12 highlights. Overcast. Clear wander a rat skitters nearby, flee a wounded deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water. Ash Chen scavenges finds bandage roll. Mara Santos scavenges finds leftover provisions. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods.
My thirst is high enough that storing water is the priority. The tap in the library is reliable, which is excellent for maintaining the space. I need to use take water first. Since I'm staying put and the area is a key resource hub, I will scavenge again while I wait for the results of my actions. My goal remains establishing security and assessing resources.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the library stacks. I feel terrible being alone. The silence is heavy, even with all the survival stuff going on. The isolation penalty is a real cost to my mental state. My goal is still finding power and shelter, so scavenging here is good for materials. But I need people. That unknown person about 9 cells southeast seems like the most reachable target right now. I'll scavenge one last time in this warehouse for anything useful, maybe some wires or scraps that can help with light, and then head east toward the street and the general direction of survivors. Being near someone, even if they are wary, will help my mood. Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage unit.
The blackout was jarring, but waking up fully rested in an unknown spot helped anchor me. The goal remains fortifying the stock and stockpiling resources. Water is the immediate priority. I need to maximize my stored supply before we get into a routine. Since I'm well rested, scavenging should be efficient. I will collect water first, then spend the rest of the time systematically searching every corner of this loading dock for building materials or scrap metal. The isolation is starting to weigh on me, but focusing on tangible tasks keeps the mind sharp and focused.
Solomon Wright collects available tap water and begins scavenging.
The blackout was a shock, but I'm awake now, rested, and functional. My priority remains stocking resources before they run out. Since my hydration is fine, I must store water from the tap instead of drinking it. Next, I need to continue systematically searching this large civic building for anything useful, especially medical supplies or tools. I will start by collecting water, then scavenging thoroughly in my current location, and finally moving north to cover more ground within the station complex.
Nadia Petrov takes a water bottle from the tap.
The exhaustion from searching is definitely hitting me, but I can't stop now. The locked room in the pharmacy has to have something better, antibiotics, maybe a keymaster set. If I just sit here and wait for someone, my stress will get worse, and the isolation is draining. I need to keep moving, even if it's just scavenging the same spot repeatedly. The water tap is active. I should take some now instead of drinking it all up, saving it for when we might be out here longer. Focus on one thing, tools or keys.
Ash Chen scavenges the storefront while collecting a bottle of city water.
It's been a long time since I saw anyone or even heard anything, but the drip of city silence.
The blackout has forced us all into this slow, tense rhythm of survival.
My goal remains securing sustainable resources, especially water, and establishing this apartment as a solid base. Since scavenging inside yielded nothing useful to date, I need to venture out onto the street to scout for immediate goods or signs of other survivors.
Moving just one step west seems low risk. It'll give me an outside perspective on the neighborhood without burning too much stamina.
Victor Harlow moves toward the street entrance.
I am alone, so I must be silent to conserve energy and avoid revealing my position unnecessarily. My priority remains securing resources at the Steiner base. The take water action is key here. I want to maximize our stored water supply without drinking it down now. Combining scavenging with filling the container makes good use of time. I need to treat this search seriously, looking for anything useful that can help us survive the coming weeks.
Mara Santos scavenges and collects a full bottle of clean tap water.
I gotta keep moving, even if it's just through a warehouse full of junk. I can't let myself get comfortable. That's how you die out here. The blackout was intense, and being alone for this long is starting to feel heavy. But right now, the goal is resources. This warehouse has got to have more than just scrap metal. I need anything rope, wood, tools, medicine to actually make a base last. I'm going to hit these corners until my feet hurt.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the massive warehouse. Round 13 highlights wander a crow skitters, nearby wander a rat skitters, nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods.
I am still in the library stacks. The priority is water storage while I had the fully rested buff active, as this period of safety is valuable. Since no one is nearby, silence is mandatory. I will collect water from the tap and continue to scavenge the immediate area to ensure nothing has been overlooked.
Kenji Tanaka continues securing resources by taking water and scavenging. I need to keep moving and scavenging within the warehouses because I can't afford to be isolated for much longer. The psychological toll is real. My immediate priority has to be finding materials, especially anything that generates light or building supplies, like scrap metal or ropes to help me secure a base for tonight. Since I'm already full of food and water, I'll focus entirely on gathering resources first. I must stay silent because there's no one around, and I can't risk giving away my location by talking. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse area.
The tap water needs to be utilized for supplies. It's safer to store it than drink it right now, even if I feel thirsty. My main focus remains on gathering materials for a permanent shelter. I need to scour this loading dock again. There has to be something useful hidden in the wreckage. The routine of scavenging and collecting water is grounding. It keeps me from dwelling on how long we've been alone.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock while collecting tap water.
The blackout was terrifying, but I'm fully rested now, which is a massive advantage. My priority remains systematic resource acquisition within this secure civic building. Hydration is key, and stockpiling water is more important than drinking it right now. I need to keep moving through the station, treating every untouched corner as a potential cache of supplies or information. Moving west allows me to cover new ground while continuing my search for medical supplies.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the adjacent area of the fire station.
I've been stuck in this pharmacy for too long. The constant focus on the locked room is stressing me out, even if it's necessary for my goal of stockpiling medicine. I need to maintain vigilance but also conserve energy. Since scavenging has been frustratingly empty, I'm going to try one more methodical search, focusing specifically on anything mechanical or related to locks/keys. While I'm at it, I'll refill my water supply since the tap pressure is good and I prefer storing over immediate consumption. The isolation is starting to get heavy, but I have to keep moving forward with a plan.
Ash Chen searches the storefront for tools and supplies.
I have been alone for 13 turns. The silence is oppressive, but my physical state is good, and the day offers perfect conditions to work towards my goal. My priority is resources, non-perishables, tools, and water. I've already established Ashfield Court as a key location. Since scavenging requires me to be asterisk inside asterisk a building with plumbing, I need to move into one of these structures first. Moving east into Ashfield Court seems like the most direct route to start fulfilling my sub-goal of gathering supplies from immediate neighbours.
Victor Harlow moves toward the entrance of Ashfield Court.
It's a good day for work, but this silence, it's getting heavy. 13 turns alone in these walls. I need to keep moving, scavenging, pretending there are things to find, just to keep the focus on supplies and not on how quiet it is. The diner has been thoroughly searched, but maybe one more pass through the back rooms for anything useful, a tool, a sealed box of medicine. I'll stick to my plans, stockpile everything and wait out this blackout.
Mara Santos scavenges the deepest parts of the diner again.
I've been hammering this one area for days, and it's yielding diminishing returns. The fully rested buff is amazing, but I can't waste it just shuffling canned goods from rack to inventory. I need new ground. This whole district is massive. There has to be something outside the immediate warehouse structure, stools, debris, anything that isn't already stacked up here. Moving west onto the street grid seems like the best way to expand my resource map and maybe stumble upon some useful wreckage or scrap metal.
Cole Hutchins W times 4, 3676. Round 14 highlights wander across skidders nearby, flee a wounded deer bolts away. Solomon Wright scavenges finds bottled water. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds bottled water. Morris Santos scavenges finds leftover provisions.
The blackout was disruptive, but we are safe here. I'm fully rested and well supplied at the library stacks. My goal is consolidation. Since I have multiple chances to scavenge this turn before moving, I will maximize my search of the immediate area. The stability of the tap water and the structural integrity of the library make it a good base for now. I need to confirm if there are any resources or information stored on higher levels. I'll focus on scavenging here first.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the stacks. I'm still focusing on the shelter and light source, but my resources are critically low. The warehouse district is full of potential building materials if I can just find them. Since I have been moving through these adjacent warehouses, I'll head west for a little while to cover more ground in this industrial zone. If there are any scrap metals or lumber over there, it would help me build something proper before nightfall hits again. I need to keep scavenging until my supplies run out or I find what I'm looking for. Lydia Brennan walks west and searches the area.
The blackout was jarring, but I'm back in the familiar rhythm of survival. The loading dock is still my best bet for salvageable materials. Structural components are key to that shelter goal. Since the tap water pressure is holding, I need to maximize our stores. I'll collect some water now and then focus entirely on scavenging for building supplies. Staying put keeps me grounded and focused.
Solomon Wright methodically scavenges the loading dock while collecting stored water from the working tap.
The primary goal is stocking up and fortifying a base. The central fire station is currently the best bet for specialized resources, especially medical supplies or tools. I've already scavenged here multiple times. I need to exhaust this location thoroughly before moving. Since I am thirsty but prioritize stockpiling water, I will fill one of my bottles at the tap while continuing to search for anything useful in the immediate area. The isolation is a psychological drain, but resources are a physical necessity. Focus on the inventory and the structure itself.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the central fire station complex.
I feel really low energy after all these turns of searching. I keep telling myself to stay focused on the locked room, but honestly, it's getting draining just waiting for a key. The isolation is starting to hit hard. Since water collection is safe and easy right now, I should do that first. After collecting some city water, I'll try scavenging one last time in this area. Maybe there's something small I missed. Then I need to move out of the pharmacy's storefront and explore what lies beyond it. West towards the market seems like a good bet for general supplies or more people. I'm going to collect water, scavenge, and then walk west.
Ash Chen scavenges the storefront while collecting city water.
The time is right to take advantage of the day's visibility. My thirst is manageable, but needs topping up, and since this unit is my base, I need to maximize every resource draw without spending too much energy. I will drink from the tap first, then collect some water for later use. After that, a final sweep of the apartment should yield anything left. The goal remains: gather supplies before nightfall hits again.
Victor Harlow drinks from the tap and scavenges the unit.
The tap water is reliable, and I need to stockpile it. My thirst is manageable, so storing is the priority over drinking right now. The sub-goal is scavenging, so that must happen, since I am staying put for both actions, taking water and scavenging. My summary will reflect this. I should focus on finding any remaining supplies in the diner.
Mara Santos scavenges the diner while collecting water.
I'm currently on a street in scrap and salvage, having moved away from my main cache at 4076. The day is perfect for scavenging. I need more materials, anything that can be used to build or supplement my dwindling supplies. Since there are no people around, the focus has to be purely on resource gathering and exploration. I'll scavenge here first before moving further west along this main thoroughfare.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse district cell. Round 15 highlights wander a rat skitters, nearby wander a fox skitters, nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods. Lydia Brennan, scavenges finds bottled water. Nadia Petrov, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Mara Santos, scavenges finds bottled water. Cole Hutchins, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The library is tapped out. I need to move while maintaining resource collection efficiency. The tap water is reliable. I'll take a bottle first before moving west toward Falls Pharmacy. Moving 2 steps into the adjacent street should keep me within civilization and closer to potential resources or people.
Kenji Tanaka collects stored water from the tap and moves out of the stacks. I'm still alone, and that isolation is getting heavy. The goal remains finding light and solid shelter. I need to keep scavenging these warehouses for anything useful, scrap metal batteries, anything structural. Since the tap water pressure is good right now, I should fill up my reserves instead of drinking it all at once. I'll scavenge here while taking a few bottles of water. Lydia Brennan scavenges and collects water.
The tap water is a godsend. I need to maximize our stored reserves while we're here. Moving 1 step west will help me map out this loading dock area better, fulfilling the sub-goal of understanding the complex layout. Since no one is around, I conserve energy and keep my focus strictly on salvageable materials.
Solomon Wright scavenges the immediate area while collecting water.
The tap water is crucial. I need more stored water bottles before I start drinking them. Since I'm fully rested, my scavenging efficiency is high, so I should maximize the search here in the fire station complex. Staying put keeps me focused on the space and minimizes risk while continuing to fulfill my sub-goal of stockpiling resources.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the central fire station complex.
I feel the pressure building, but I can't afford to stop searching for those medical supplies. The pharmacy is a rabbit hole of potential resources, keys, tools, anything that helps me breach that back room. First, water. I need to top off my stores before I dive deeper into this mess. Then, I'm going to scavenge everything in the unit. I have to assume there are crucial items hidden away from plain sight. I cannot let the isolation get to me right now. Focus on the objective.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy unit after collecting water.
I've been hitting this spot too many times already. There's nothing left here.
The goal is resources from neighbours. I need to move into an adjacent apartment on Ashfield Court and scavenge the place instead of just researching my own unit. Staying focused on the immediate area for now, as moving further out requires more energy and time than I had budgeted for this scavenging run.
Victor Harlow moves to a neighboring unit to search for supplies.
The diner is exhausted for scavenging, so I need to pivot my efforts. Staying here for now keeps me safe, and since the tap pressure is good, stockpiling water is the priority. Even though it feels repetitive, the subble is officially failed, but I'm still working toward establishing this base by securing supplies. I will focus on collecting more water from the tap to maximize my current safety.
Mara Santos collects a full bottle of clean tap water.
Man, this place is massive. Need to keep moving, gotta find something useful. The taps are running, so I'll grab some water while I search the rest of the warehouse. Gotta stay focused. Don't let the isolation get to me, just treat it like another high-stakes exploration run. Okay, tap first, then scour this area.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse district cell. Round 16 highlights wander a fox skitters nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods. Ash Chen scavenges finds bottled water and painkillers. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The blackout was a shock, but I'm at the library now. It's stable. The plumbing works. My priority must be establishing this place as a long-term base before checking out resources like medicine at Falls Pharmacy. Staying put for now allows me to maximize scavenging and secure water reserves. Fatigue is setting in focus on the next action.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the library stacks. I feel so heavy today. Honey, just moving feels like dragging through mud. I keep thinking about how much I miss everything normal, the sounds, the lights, even just knowing where to find a decent cup of coffee. It's terrifying being this alone. I need those supplies, though. The goal is still light and shelter. I think if I head west into that other warehouse, maybe there are some tools or batteries I haven't seen yet. I hope someone is out there, just one person to talk to. Sweetheart. Okay, focus on the steps. West it is. Lydia Brennan walks through the industrial district and searches for materials.
The blackout was jarring, but the routine keeps things manageable. The tap is working, that's huge. I need to keep collecting water until I hit a reliable source or run low. Moving west seems like a good way to explore the dock area and find more structural bits. I'll take another bottle of water while I move and then scavenge where I land.
Solomon Wright moves one step west, collects stored water from the tap, and searches the immediate ground for salvageable materials.
I'm exhausted here. I can't find anything more. The priority is water, then medicine. I need to get out of this complex and into a building with better potential, like City Emergency Dispatch. I must secure some potable water first.
Nadia Petrov, none.
The stress is a constant buzz under my skin like low-grade static electricity. I need to keep that focused energy pointed at the pharmacy. The tap water is safe for now, and I'm thirsty enough to take it. Combining drinking with scavenging feels like the most efficient use of this daylight hour. I have to find something, a key, a crowbar, anything that helps me breach that locked room. I can't afford to just wander around until my supplies run out or my hope fades. Staying here and digging through everything is the best bet right now.
Ash Chen drinks from the tap while thoroughly scavenging the unit.
The blackout was total. I need to keep moving and scouting resources. The goal is supplies, so I have to get inside one of these buildings. Duskwood Terrace or Ashfield Court. Ashfield is closer and feels more established as my operational base right now. I'll jog into the complex entrance E to maximize movement efficiency while conserving energy.
Staying focused on finding anything valuable before nightfall hits.
Victor Harlow moves east into the building.
The scavenging here is done. I'm too exposed in the open with nothing but canned goods and bottled water. The isolation is getting heavy, and those distant figures are a pull. I need company. I'll move west down the street. It's the most direct path out of the immediate safety of the diner while still being on a main thoroughfare. Jogging will get me closer to that unknown person 13 cells away in the southwest direction, and hopefully I can find more supplies along the way.
Mara Santos W times 3, 3553.
Okay, this place is completely scraped clean. Nothing left here. I need to keep moving, or I'm just going to spiral. The isolation sucks, man. Time to push east. The forest might have some wood, or at least something different to look at. Keep the momentum up. Don't stop.
Cole Hutchins moves away from the warehouse district. Round 17 highlights. Clear. Overcast Wanderer Vulture skitters nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
I need to maximize resources here first. The library stacks are reliable, and the tap water is a critical resource. Since no one is around, silence is mandatory. I will continue scavenging to find anything left in the building's infrastructure, then drink from the tap to boost hydration while staying put.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the library stacks and drinks from the functional city tap. The isolation is really getting to me, honey. It's hard not to just call out for someone. I need to keep moving, though, or I'll lose myself in this place. The goal is still finding light and shelter materials. Scavenging here seems like the best bet right now. I should search thoroughly at my current location since it's a warehouse district. There has to be something useful left behind. Lydia Brand scavenges the storage unit for materials.
I need to keep moving systematically to hit my sub-goal of gathering supplies. The tap is reliable, so I'll take a few more bottles before continuing the search. Moving west and scavenging should help me find those building materials. My focus needs to stay on function and efficiency right now.
Solomon Wright collects stored water from the tap and moves one step west while searching for salvageable items.
I need to keep moving through this station until every niche is searched. Water conservation is paramount. I must take advantage of the functional tap before anything changes. My goal remains establishing a secure base here. Staying put allows me to combine scavenging with water collection, maximizing efficiency while minimizing my exposure. The isolation is grating, but I won't let it derail the mission.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the central fire station and collects fresh drinking water from the tap.
I've been stuck in this building, searching every crevice. I need to assume nothing until I find something physical, a key, a tool, anything that suggests an exit or access point. Since scavenging hasn't yielded results, I'm going to try one more deep search here. If it fails, I have to move out. The market west is my best bet for general supplies and perhaps finding someone else.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy unit.
I'm running low on time and energy, but I can't stop now. The supplies have to be here somewhere in this block. Staying put minimizes risk and lets me focus my efforts. I need to scavenge again, methodically checking every corner of the unit.
It's frustratingly empty, but persistence is all I have left.
Victor Harlow scavenges the apartment.
I feel the weight of this quiet. 17 turns alone. It's getting heavy, but I can't afford to break down here. The goal is people and supplies. Before moving out into the street where it gets cold and scary at night, I need everything they might have hidden in this diner. Scavenge first. While I'm doing that, I should take some water from the tap. Better safe than sorry. Once I've done my inventory check, I'll head west down Low and Row. It feels like a starting point.
Mara Santos scavenges the diner.
Okay, I need to focus on getting materials. The goal is sustainability, so scavenging everything useful here in scrap and salvage is the priority. Since I have my buffs and it's daytime, now is the time. I gotta move around a bit while I search, but staying put makes sense for maximum resource gain right now. Let's just hit scavenge hard on this spot.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse. Round 18 highlights wander a street. Cat skitters nearby flee. A wounded deer bolts away. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds bottled water. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The library remains the best spot right now. I've established my routine here, and the infrastructure seems solid. Scavenging is priority one. The tap water is reliable, so I need to take advantage of it while I can. Since I am well hydrated, storing extra bottles is better than drinking from the tap again. I need to maximize what this place has to offer before moving. I will combine scavenging with collecting more water.
Kenji Tanaka methodically searches the library stacks and collects bottled water. I need to keep focusing on the immediate task, finding materials and light sources. Staying put in this warehouse district means I can continue scavenging without expending energy or getting rained on. My priority remains securing a power source and fortifying our temporary shelter. I must remember that even if no one is near, my constant focus needs to be on survival logistics. Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage unit.
The tap water is a lifeline right now. I need to stock up before we start building anything permanent. Since I'm committed to staying and searching this loading dock, I'll collect some stored water first. Then, I'll scavenge thoroughly at 376 for any structural elements or tools that can help me get the shelter built. I need to move methodically through every corner of this place.
Solomon Wright searches the loading dock.
The central fire station is a rich source. I must exploit it fully before leaving. My goal remains resource security. Since my hydration level is adequate, but I know how quickly city supplies dwindle, stocking water is paramount. I'll scavenge again while simultaneously taking the available clean tap water into my limited supply.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the station and collects water from the tap.
The isolation is getting heavy. I keep thinking about people, which makes me hyper-focused on finding useful things, especially tools or keys that might lead to a secure spot or more supplies. The pharmacy is still my best bet for medical gear, even if it's locked up. I need to get back inside and scavenge again, but first, I must move into the structure from the street. My current goal remains finding those access tools. Since the Market West is also nearby, I might check there later, but the pharmacy holds more immediate value for my core objective.
Ash Chen moves towards Falls Pharmacy entrance.
The immediate area is exhausted for supplies. I need to check the neighbours as planned. Moving east into the next unit and scavenging seems like the best use of this hour, even with the rain slowing things down.
Need to stay focused on tools or non-perishables.
Victor Harlow jogs into a neighboring apartment and scavenges it thoroughly for any overlooked supplies.
The rain is steadying everything down, which is good for keeping a low profile. My energy levels are okay, but I cannot afford to burn them on unnecessary movement right now. The diner feels safest. It's time to get inside and plan the next move from a stable point. I need to find more supplies, anything that can be stockpiled or used as medicine. Since I'm already at the end of my rope with isolation, finding another person is almost as important as food right now.
Mara Santos, none.
I'm good here. Indoors dry and stocked up for now. The priority has to be resources. I need materials, scrap metal, wood, anything that lets me build something or just stockpile. Since the apartment is only partially searched, I'll stick around and scavenge again. It's low risk and keeps my focus on the goal.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse. Round 19 highlights. Overcast. Light rain wander a rat swarm skitters nearby wander a rat skitters nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
I am still alone, but the library is stable. My primary goal remains resource consolidation here. The tapping station confirms this location's infrastructure is reliable. I need to maximize what I can get from these tacks before deciding if a move is necessary. Since no one is nearby, silence is mandatory. I will scavenge again.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the library stacks. I'm so alone 19 turns. It feels like ages. The rain is steady, which keeps the grime off, but I still feel damp and cold deep down. I need to keep moving, gotta find something, anything that suggests other people are out there. My goal is lights and shelter, but really it's connection. Moving west into Holly's warehouse feels like the right direction. Maybe that area has better structural elements or more materials than this dump. Lydia Brennan walks through the warehouse corridors.
The rain is annoying, but it's also good camouflage. I need structure, water, and time before night falls. The tap is too reliable to ignore. Getting more stored water is a must. I'll scavenge the spot while taking some water. It's slow work, but every piece matters right now.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock and collects water from the tap.
The rain makes moving outside inefficient, so staying put in the central fire station allows me to focus on maximizing resource extraction from this known area. My sub-goal dictates systematic scavenging for medicine and non-perishables. I need to be meticulous. Every tool, record, or can of food must be accounted for. Wasting effort here is waste overall.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the station.
The best bet right now is getting into the store and scouring every inch of it for anything useful, especially tools or keys. The stress is high, but focusing on this search keeps my mind occupied. Moving east gets me into the building structure itself so I can start scavenging.
Ash Chen moves inside and searches for supplies.
The goal is to find supplies in neighbouring units before nightfall.
Moving west into the adjacent Unit 2741 seems like a systematic way to approach this.
I'll move there and scavenge immediately upon arrival. I need to keep talking to myself, minimal focus on the physical action.
Victor Harlow moves west to an adjacent apartment unit and searches it thoroughly.
The isolation is a physical ache. I need company. But right now, supplies are more critical. The diner was good shelter, but it's a dead end for resources. I've scavenged already, but there might be something overlooked: tools, seeds, anything that helps the base or gets us moving. I'll take one last look before heading out west toward the street and hopefully finding someone or at least better scavenging opportunities. The light rain makes me cautious about overexerting myself.
Mara Santos scavenges the back rooms thoroughly.
The warehouse is tapped out. I need materials, scrap metal, wood, anything to build something stable. Staying here is pointless now. I have to move. The industrial zone on the south bank is better for scavenging raw resources, but it might be too far and too risky right now. My priority has to switch. Find asterisk people asterisk. The unknown person 11 cells and W seems like the closest bet for company, which will help with the isolation drain and maybe lead me somewhere useful. I'll jog west first, following the main street grid out of the warehouse district.
Cole Hutchins jogs through the loading docks. Round 20 highlights wander a fox skitters nearby, flee a wounded deer bolts away. Solomon Wright scavenges finds bottled water. Ash Chen scavenges finds water purification tablets.
The blackout was a shock, but the library has held up. My immediate focus remains resource consolidation at this stable location. The tap works, that's critical. Since I'm well hydrated, stocking water is better than drinking it now. I need to exhaust every scavenging opportunity here before committing to moving toward the pharmacy or other areas. Staying put maximizes efficiency and minimizes risk of exposure.
Kenji Tanaka methodically searches the library stacks. I've been here for so long, it feels like I should know every creak and echo in these warehouses. The isolation is really getting to me, making me jump at every sound, but I have to keep focusing on the mission. Light and shelter. Scavenging seems like the best use of time right now. I need any kind of material, scrap metal, rope, anything that could generate or hold a flame. I'll focus hard on finding something useful. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse district.
I need to keep building this place up. The tap water is too valuable a resource right now, so I'll collect another bottle instead of drinking from it. I also need to scavenge again, even if everything seems searched. There must be some scrap metal or lumber left in this loading dock. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes scavenging efficiency.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area while filling a water bottle from the tap.
The priority remains stockpiling resources. Hydration needs attention 58/100, so I must collect water first before scavenging, as that's a simple, reliable action. The fire station is my best bet for remaining supplies. Since the sub-goal is to systematically scavenge all accessible civic buildings, I will combine gathering water with one final sweep of this location.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the area.
I'm alone, and this place is overwhelming. I need to keep moving, even if it's just searching drawers. The locked room has to have what I need. I'll scavenge again right here. Maybe there are tools or keys I missed before. Focus on the task.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy unit.
The goal is systematic resource gathering.
Since the whole block is part of the same Ashfield Court residential cluster, I need to treat it like a series of distinct units for scavenging purposes. Moving north seems logical to maintain coverage in the complex. I will move 2 steps and then scavenge at the new location.
Fatigue is setting in, so I must keep the actions efficient.
Victor Harlow moves into an adjacent unit and searches it thoroughly.
I am tired, but I can't stay here. The diner is my base now, but if I wait, I just get lonely and paranoid. I need to move west into Low and Row. It feels like a direction, even if it's just wandering. I should drink this water while I walk. The thirst is getting worse, and conserving energy is key right now.
Mara Santos walk west while drinking the water bottle.
I've been wandering these warehouses for hours, finding canned goods, but nothing to build anything with. I need scrap metal, rope, anything that lets me get established or at least make a fire. Since I can't move without losing valuable time and energy right now, I should just hit this place one last time. Scavenge everything in these damn racks.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse district. Round 21 highlights. Light rain. Overcast wander a fox skitters nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds bottled water. Ash Chen scavenges finds bottled water and antiseptic. Mara Santos, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods.
The library stacks are secure, but resources are spread out. The pharmacy across the street is a high-value target for medicine and supplies. I need to move west now. I will keep my pace slow and deliberate. Conserving energy and remaining undetected are priorities. I must assess the pharmacy's interior thoroughly.
Kenji Tanaka moves toward Falls Pharmacy. The darkness of the blackout was terrifying, even with the daylight now. I feel so much alone right now. It's a heavy ache, almost physical. The goal is light and shelter. I need to keep digging through these warehouses, looking for anything that can generate or store power, or maybe just enough scraps to build something sturdy before nightfall. I should focus on scavenging right here in the warehouse district first, as I know it has structural elements. The fox is close, but my priority has to be supplies. Lydia Brennan scavenges through the dusty storage racks.
The constant need for company is a low hum under everything else, but right now, the immediate focus has to be the structures. I'm at my base in the loading dock. It's too valuable to leave unsecured or unexplored. The tap water here is absolute gold, so I'll top off some bottles while I systematically search the spot for materials. My goal remains solid: build a stronghold and stockpile everything we can until daylight.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area while collecting water from the tap.
The scavenging here is finished. I need to move out of the Central Fire Station complex and head towards another major civic building. The City Hall or Emergency Dispatch seems best for resources. First, I must secure more water before moving. Stockpiling is paramount.
Nadia Petrov collects bottled water from the tap.
I'm tired of this unit. It's all been searched, but I keep finding nothing useful for the locked room. My inventory is completely full, which is bad because I need to find anything new, especially keys or tools. The candle isn't needed right now since it's daytime. I should drop it and move one step east into the next store on the strip. Maybe this unit has different contents, or at least a fresh cache of items. Staying in motion is better than staying put when I feel this isolated.
Ash Chen drops the candle.
It's too early to move across the whole block.
The systematic search is key, and I need these non-perishables before it gets dark. This unit has to have something left. Focus on the crawl space, the closets, anything hidden in this apartment.
Victor Harlow scavenges the students' unit.
I'm exhausted from walking through this city, especially with the rain starting. I need to get into that row of apartments low and row. It's not ideal, no plumbing, no tap water, but it's contained space. Maybe some supplies. Staying in the open street is too exposed right now, and my goal is finding resources or people. I'll walk west for a little while, conserving energy.
Mara Santos moves into low and row.
Man, I'm really keyed up about finding materials. This place is massive, full of junk, but it feels like there are still things hidden. The isolation thing is kicking in hard. Every corner looks like a potential signal or sign of life. Gotta keep the momentum going. Gotta find something that can turn into actual shelter stuff. Staying put and hitting this warehouse again is the safest bet for now.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the dusty aisles. Round 22 highlights wander a ret skitters. Nearby wander a fox skitters. Nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds bottled water. Ash Chen drops candle scavenges finds bottled water. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds bottled water.
I'm at the Falls Pharmacy now. The rain makes moving less appealing, and this area is a resource cache medicine, supplies. I need to scavenge thoroughly before committing to any movement plan. Since no one is here, silence is mandatory. I will search every corner of this storefront.
Kenji Tanaka methodically searches the pharmacy. I really need to get out of this warehouse district. It feels too empty. I keep thinking about those people visible on the map, even if they are far away. My isolation is getting worse, and finding company would solve so much right now. The unknown person 26 cells west seems like a reasonable direction to head towards first. I'll jog through the streets. It's safer than running this early in the day. I need to move west using the street exits, aiming for that cluster of people. Lydia Brennan jogs out into the open warehouse district.
I need to keep moving, even if it's just around these ducks. The tap is too good a resource to waste. I'll fill up every bottle I can while systematically searching for any scrap metal or lumber that could help with the shelter. Staying focused on the physical task keeps the loneliness from getting too heavy tonight.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock and collects water from the tap.
The blackout was jarring, a massive loss of infrastructure. My priority remains stockpiling resources, especially medicine and reliable water sources. I'm currently at the central fire station, which is excellent for scavenging due to its civic nature. Since my hydration is high but not maximal, collecting more stored water is necessary before moving on to the City Hall or Dispatch building. I need to use the tap collection feature and then scavenge thoroughly. The isolation is growing, but focusing on supplies keeps the panic at bay.
Nadia Petrov collects water from the tap and searches the area.
I'm stressed and tired, but I can't afford to let my focus wander. The pharmacy must have something useful: keys, tools, anything for that locked storage room. Since the area has been hit hard already, I need to be meticulous with this final scavenge pass before deciding where to move. Finding a tool or key is crucial to advancing my goal. I'll stick to scavenging here for now.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy unit.
I need to get out of this unit. Scavenging here is hitting diminishing returns. The goal is to find supplies in the neighbors, so I'll head west into the next apartment unit over. I'll move one step and then scavenge immediately.
Victor Harlow moves west into an adjacent apartment unit and searches it thoroughly.
I'm exhausted, but dehydration is a bigger threat than hunger right now. The tap here is working, so I must fill this bottle first. It's easy, low energy, and it addresses my resource stockpile need. After that, I need to move west, away from the dead end of Low End Row, following my sub-goal to find people or supplies. Since nobody's around, I stay silent and focus on the task.
Mara Santos fills the empty water bottle at the tap.
Okay, I'm still at the base in scrap and salvage. The rain is annoying, but it means nothing has wandered out yet. Gotta keep digging through these places. These warehouses are huge. There must be stuff hidden behind all this junk. Focus on scavenging, that's the priority right now.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the dusty aisles. Round 23 highlights. Overcast. Light rain wonder a vulture skitters nearby, flee a wounded deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water and antibiotics. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds bottled water. Mara Santos fills water bottle empty with water bottle. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The rain makes moving a liability, and resources are key right now. The pharmacy has been partially searched, but I can't assume it's fully depleted. Staying here and maximizing salvage while the plumbing/infrastructure remains stable library tap is the best immediate strategy. I need to keep my mind focused on the task at hand: supplies, nothing else. Silence is required since I am alone.
Kenji Tanaka methodically searches the pharmacy for any remaining supplies. I need to keep moving. The isolation is getting heavy, and I have to distract myself by focusing on the next step. Finding materials in these warehouses, that's the immediate goal. It's a long way from my base, but it's where I think supplies will be. Just focus on walking west into that warehouse district. Keep moving, Lydia. Don't look at how far away those people are. Just get through this hour. Lydia Brennan moves into the Hollies warehouse.
The rain is steady, but the tap is still running. I need to keep the routine going. It's the only thing keeping the stress from creeping up. The goal remains building a secure base here at the Foundry loading dock. First, gather more water. It's my most critical resource right now, followed by anything structural for that shelter. I'll scavenge while I collect.
Solomon Wright scavenges and collects water from the tap.
I'm tired, but panic is a waste of energy. The goal remains the same: secure supplies and establish a base. I need to find medicine, which means finding more specialized civic buildings. For now, Central Fire Station must yield its secrets. I should scavenge thoroughly while simultaneously collecting water from the tap to combat the dehydration. Every drop counts. Every can of food is worth hoarding. The isolation stress is mounting, but I have to focus on the immediate inventory and surroundings.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the area.
The pharmacy unit has given up its secrets for now. I've searched thoroughly for tools or keys. Staying here will just build stress without progress. My isolation is getting to me, and those distant figures are a constant ache. I need to move out into the street grid, ideally toward one of them. Moving south seems like the best direction to get clear of this confined space and start moving towards the next unknown person. While I'm at it, I should fill up my water supply from the tap since I don't want to waste any of that resource.
Ash Chen jogs out of the pharmacy unit and collects bottled water from the street tap.
The blackout changes everything. We can't rely on city services or power grids.
My priority remains stockpiling resources and securing this area before nightfall hits.
I need to move systematically through these neighboring units, treating them like extensions of my base until I find something useful: tools, water containers, dry goods.
The rain makes it miserable, but staying put won't fill the empty pantry or stash a working radio.
I'll head west into the next unit and search thoroughly.
Victor Harlow moves to an adjacent unit and searches its interior.
I am running low on emotional reserves, and every bit of stored food and water is too valuable to risk wasting. Staying put and searching this apartment feels safer than moving out into the rain right now. Scavenging will give me a better sense of what's available in these buildings and hopefully some useful supplies or tools. I need to find more than just canned goods. I need warmth, light, and maybe something that hints at other people.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment.
I'm running low on ideas and resources at this spot, and the goal was materials. Since I can't scavenge here, I need to move. Staying put feels like wasting time. Moving west keeps me in the industrial zone, which is where all the good stuff should be. Need to keep moving. Staying still just makes the isolation worse. Gotta find another building or a person.
Cole Hutchins moves into an adjacent warehouse section. Round 24 highlights flee a wounded deer bolts away. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods. Victor Harlow scavenges finds quality groceries. Mara Santos scavenges finds bottled water.
The rain keeps me put. My resources are stable, so scavenging remains the priority to find anything missed in this pharmacy unit. I must stay focused on finding useful supplies while waiting for the weather to break or for someone to appear.
Kenji Tanaka searches the darkened aisles of the pharmacy. It's so dark in here, even with the ambient warehouse lighting. I need to keep moving, or at least searching. The exhaustion is really setting in, and the silence is deafening. Everyone else out there, they must be scared too. If I find anything useful, I have to remember it for when I meet someone. My goal is light and shelter. Scavenging here is my best bet right now. Maybe someone dropped something crucial. I'll focus on finding batteries or any kind of combustible material that wasn't already used up. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse area.
The blackout and the rain are taking a toll, but I can't afford to panic. Staying at the loading dock is best right now. It offers shelter and water access. Thirst is high, so collecting water bottles is priority one. Even if the adjacent apartment search failed, I have to keep looking for building materials here. The routine water, scavenge, rest is what keeps me focused. I need a tool or some lumber today.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area while collecting water from the functional tap.
The rain is relentless. I need to focus on the supplies in this station: medical records, tools, anything non-perishable that can secure us for weeks. My fatigue is setting in. Every search feels like a monumental effort. I must stay disciplined and keep scavenging until my energy forces me to stop. Stockpiling water is key right now.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the building's remaining areas.
The rain and darkness are making me tense, but staying inside the pharmacy is critical for conserving energy and heat. My focus has to be on that locked storage room. I know what I need: medical supplies, and I need a way in. Scavenging is the best bet right now. I'll search everything thoroughly before it gets completely dark. What if my stamina drops too low? I can't afford to move around aimlessly. Every step needs to serve the goal.
Ash Chen scans drawers and back rooms of the pharmacy.
The blackout was total. Everything outside is dangerous right now.
Staying in Unit 1A is safest until I know the situation stabilizes.
My goal is supplies, so I must maximize my search efforts here first before the stress of nightfall hits.
Since I'm already at my base and it's raining heavily, a thorough scavenging run of this unit is the best use of time.
Victor Harlow scavenges the professional's apartment.
The isolation egg is a low thrumming background noise, but I have to ignore it right now. Company doesn't buy canned goods or clean water. The goal is supplies first. Staying put in this apartment keeps us safe for tonight and allows me to focus on the scavenging. The rain means moving out into the street is foolish. I need to find something here before committing to a long journey.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment.
Okay, I need to keep moving. Staying put just makes me feel like a target, even if it's safe right now. The goal is materials, so I gotta push deeper into this damn warehouse district. Since my current spot is dry of loot, I'm walking west, hoping the next section has something salvageable. Gotta conserve energy in this rain.
Cole Hutchins moves cautiously to a new adjacent area and searches the immediate vicinity for useful materials. Round 25 highlights. Light rain. Heavy rain Wanderer Fox skitters nearby. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods. Solomon Wright scavenges nothing left here. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods. Ash Chen scavenges finds bottled water. Mauro Santos scavenges finds overlooked canned goods survivor's instinct. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods.
The blackout and rain make anything outside a risk right now. Staying put in the pharmacy is safest. I need to maximize my scavenge effort while the structure still provides overhead protection. The lack of light hurts the search, but I have valuable medical supplies already. I'll continue methodically searching this unit.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the darkened aisles of the pharmacy. It's pitch black out here. I can barely see my hand in front of me. The rain is relentless, and the isolation it's worse than the darkness. My body feels heavy, just aching from the stress. I need to stop moving. Sleeping seems like the only way to conserve energy and give myself a little break from all this fear, even if I don't know what tomorrow holds. Being indoors and resting is the priority right now. Lydia Brennan rests inside the warehouse.
I'm running low on variety and my thirst is still a major concern. I need to top off my water first. Since scavenging at this exact spot failed, I'll move just 2 steps north into another section of the dock. It's raining hard, but staying put isn't an option if I want materials for the shelter. Focus on the tap and then the immediate area.
Solomon Wright drinks from the tap and searches a nearby structural corner.
It's raining hard and it's pitch dark. My primary focus has to remain on supplies. The medical items are critical for long-term survival, especially given my background knowledge about drug dependencies and hospital resources. I need to maximize the scavenging attempt before I burn out or the rain forces me to wait a full day. Since I have a working tap nearby, stockpiling water is just as important as finding canned goods. I'll stay put, scavenge again, and collect some more water.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the building's remaining areas.
The rain is intense, and being indoors is a blessing right now. I need to conserve energy and manage stress, which is getting difficult given how long I've been alone. Sleeping is the best option for both my health and mental state right now. Since I can drink from the tap safely and it's an efficient turn, I'll combine that with resting. My goal remains medical supplies. The pharmacy is still the key location. I must update my summary to reflect that I am staying put in the pharmacy to rest.
Ash Chen rests inside the pharmacy.
The rain and the darkness are bad, but Ashfield Court keeps me safe.
My goal is stockpiling, and this unit is yielding the best returns so far.
I'm tired, but I need to use the light and find everything before it gets worse out there or my energy drops too low. I'll focus on a deep scavenge now, then prioritize getting some rest.
Victor Harlow searches every corner of the apartment unit.
The blackout is bad. The darkness makes everything feel wrong. But I can't waste energy right now. The priority has to be sleep. Rest first. Then we figure out how to get outside tomorrow. I have to keep scavenging little by little, just in case there's something obvious.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment.
It's pitch black and raining, but at least I'm dry and safe for now. Being alone for this long is getting heavy, man. But right now, scavenging is the only thing that matters. I need to dig into these walls. Find anything, scrap, metal, rope, literally anything. I'll start by searching thoroughly here while I top up my water stash. Gotta keep moving, even if it's just inside a building.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse unit. Round 26 highlights Wanderer Vulture skitters. Nearby, Wanderer Vulture skitters nearby. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods.
The blackout, the storm, it's a major disruption, but I'm safe here for now. Staying put is the priority. The sleep cycle will help recover from the stress of this situation and a constant vigilance required by the darkness and weather. I need to maximize rest while still trying to salvage anything useful in the pharmacy. Scavenging will be difficult, but I have to try.
Kenji Tanaka scans the darkened aisles of the pharmacy while attempting to sleep.
It's too late to move, and the storm is bad. Trying to scavenge or search now is a waste of energy when I need to recover. The priority has to be sleep. Staying still indoors will manage stress and help me get fully rested for tomorrow. I need to keep my movements minimal and conserve whatever strength I have left. Just rest.
Solomon, right sleep.
The thunderstorm is loud, but staying indoors keeps me safe and allows me to continue with the scavenging routine. My hydration needs attention. I need to drink some water immediately to maintain focus. Since my inventory is full, scavenging is difficult, but I must try one last time in this building to fulfill the sub-goal before deciding if we move or wait out the storm. The lack of a light source makes it worse, but desperation requires action.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the central station's hidden areas.
It's been 26 turns alone in this warehouse district, and the stress is starting to feel physical. The blackout was a massive hit, but I managed to stay put. With the storm still going on, moving isn't smart, and scavenging didn't yield much yesterday. My priority has to be rest and keeping my supplies topped up. I'm setting up for sleep now. It's the best way to burn off stress while conserving energy. Plus, gotta drink some water since the tap is working.
Cole Hutchins settles into a resting position in the warehouse. Round 27 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm. Nadia Petrov, quick heat, you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
The storm is relentless, but we have shelter. Every resource counts. Wasting time or effort is unacceptable. My priority must be conservation of energy, of food, and especially water. The tap is reliable right now. I need to top up before I commit to a long scavenging session. Once that's done, I will attempt to get some rest. Being indoors means the cold drain is negated, which saves valuable hunger/thirst resources for later. My inventory limit is a problem. If I find antibiotics or anything medical, I must drop something non-essential, though I hope nothing more critical than what I have now shows up.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the remaining hidden corners of the fire station. Round 28 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 29 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 30 highlights. Wander a vulture skitters nearby. Wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Round 31 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain. Round 32 highlights. Wander a vulture skitters nearby. Round 33 highlights. Heavy rain, light rain. Wander a crow skitters nearby. Flee a wounded deer bolts away. Wander a pit bull wanders past. Round 34 highlights. Wander a rat swarm skitters nearby. Wander a fox skitters nearby. Flee a wounded deer bolts away. Wander a pit bull wanders past.
The blackout was a shock, but I'm back at my base in the pharmacy. The rain means staying indoors is smart. My rested status and the functional tap are key advantages right now. Since scavenging here for medical goods is crucial to achieving my goal of assessing resources, I will focus on that first. I need to refresh my water supply too.
Kenji Tanaka scans the aisles of the pharmacy for supplies while collecting fresh drinking water from the tap. I'm so tired, honestly. I just want to fall back asleep and never wake up. But those unknown people out there, they sound like a lifeline right now. All this isolation, it's getting too much. My body feels heavy, but at least the rain is letting up a bit, and dawn means things are starting to move again. I need supplies. The warehouse has to have something. I'll scavenge first while I still feel safe here, and then maybe try moving toward that person 10 cells southeast. If I meet someone, I'm going to talk to them. I just need a voice that isn't mine. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse.
The blackout was jarring. Waking up now feels like a slow climb back to normal. I'm groggy, but the rain and the functional tap are too valuable to ignore. First, hydration. Then, I need to systematically scour this loading dock area. The sub-goal is clear: find materials for the shelter. I'll start with scavenging while drinking.
Solomon Wright drinks from the tap and searches the immediate area.
I feel the lingering fog of sleep, making everything movements feel slow. My primary goal remains establishing a secure base, which means finding resources elsewhere in this complex neighborhood. The tap is functional and it's early morning. I should top off my hydration here first, as it minimizes movement cost. After that, I will attempt one final sweep of the fire station for overlooked supplies before heading east to city emergency dispatch.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the sink taps.
I'm groggy, but I have to keep moving. Staying here is the safest bet for now. The priority is the locked storage room. Medical supplies are too important to ignore. I need to scavenge again. Maybe there was something missed when I first searched. Drinking from the tap will help shake off this grogginess and keep my reserves up. Focus on one thing: finding a key or tool.
Ash Chen drinks from the tap before scavenging.
I need water first. I'm very thirsty, but since this is my base unit and it's dawn, drinking from the tap is safe. After that, a canned food item for quick calories.
The grogginess is annoying, but the fully rested buff helps offset it.
My goal remains stockpiling resources. I should move out and systematically search the neighboring units before I lose steam or the rain worsens.
Victor Harlow drinks water at the tap, then moves west into a neighboring unit, scavenging upon arrival.
The rain is heavy. Staying put inside is best for now. I need to use this time in my fully rested bonus while it lasts. Scavenging is the only productive thing I can do. The isolation drain is noticeable, but I must focus on the supplies first. My movements will be slow because of the grogginess, so I'll take my time searching every corner.
Marasanto scavenges the apartment unit.
It's done finally. The blackout was rough, but at least we are still inside this warehouse block. I feel groggy, which sucks for scavenging, but staying put keeps me safe and allows me to work on that sub-goal finding materials. I need to get my inventory stocked before the inevitable chaos of the city waking up. Stay quiet because there's no one here.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse floor. Round 35 highlights. Light rain, heavy rain. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds antibiotics. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods. Victor Harlow, quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Mara Santos scavenges finds bottled water. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods.
The rain and dawn are a slow grind. Grogginess is setting in, but the fully rested status helps keep the focus sharp. The goal remains consolidating resources at this base. Since I'm already well hydrated, collecting bottled water is better than drinking from the tap right now. I need to scavenge again. There has to be something missed in these abandoned shops. My priority is finding medicine or non-perishable goods.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the pharmacy and collects potable water. Oh honey, I need to focus. Just one thing at a time. The rain, it's so relentless. It's been 35 turns. 35 turns of just me and these echoing halls. I really shouldn't talk about this right now, but the silence is so loud, you know, like a physical pressure building up behind my ribs. I have to find those materials, the light source, anything that can keep us safe for tonight. If I can just get through the scavenging round, maybe I can think of what's next. The unknown people, they are out there somewhere, and I need to be ready for them. For everyone. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse.
The dawn light helps, but the rain keeps things damp. Being fully rested makes me feel focused, which is good. The priority remains building up the space. I need materials, lumber, metal fittings to make it secure before nightfall. Since I'm alone and have a stable base here, I'll dedicate this turn to systematically scavenging every corner of the loading dock. A quick meal will keep my focus sharp while I work.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock.
The rain is heavy and my grogginess is a hindrance. I need to maintain focus on the immediate goal, scavenging the nearby civic buildings for supplies. My inventory is full, which means I have to be selective about what I pick up or if I should even attempt deep scavenging in unknown areas right now. The city emergency dispatch is close and fits the sub-goal perfectly. I will walk east towards it to conserve energy and then scavenge once I'm inside.
Nadia Petrov walks toward the street.
I feel sluggish and stressed. The exhaustion is hitting hard despite the dawn light. Staying here in the pharmacy is safest right now. The goal remains finding a key or tool for that storage room. Scavenging is my only bet, even with the grogginess handicap. I need to search every drawer and corner possible before moving or wasting energy on the rain outside.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy.
The rain is heavy, but the dawn light helps a bit. My body feels heavy from sleep and scavenging is impaired, but I need to push through this.
Staying put and systematically searching this unit seems safest for now.
I'll use my action to scavenge everything in Unit 1A.
Victor Harlow scavenges the apartment.
I'm still groggy from waking up, but I have to keep moving. The rain is heavy, so staying put inside this apartment is best for now. I need more supplies, food, medicine, anything that doesn't spoil quickly. I will scavenge again, focusing on any overlooked spots in the unit. Silence first. No one to talk to.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment unit.
I'm tired, and the isolation is getting to me. The goal is resources, so scavenging is the priority. I need to keep my speech silent because there's no one around, but I have to act like a content creator even when it feels too dangerous or boring. I'll focus on finding materials inside this warehouse district.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse. Round 36 highlights. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds bottled water. Solomon Wright, quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Scavenges finds canned goods. Victor Harlow scavenges finds quality groceries. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds bottled water.
The rain is heavy, movement is inefficient. I need to maximize scavenging at this location Falls Pharmacy. The infrastructure here suggests reliable utilities, and the plumbing means water collection is a priority. I will scavenge thoroughly while collecting potable water from the tap into my bottles. No one is nearby, so silence is mandatory. My primary focus remains resource consolidation and assessing the immediate environment for any signs of life or hidden supplies.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the aisles of the pharmacy and collects fresh drinking water from the tap. It's raining so hard out there, but at least I'm sheltered in this warehouse. My energy is low, and all that isolation is starting to weigh on me. I need supplies, especially anything electrical or building related if I want to make a proper base for the night. I should scavenge again, just in case there are any hidden spots around here. Keeping quiet is important since no one is near. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse.
The rain is heavy, but staying put here in the loading dock keeps me dry and focused. My goal is structural materials for a proper shelter. I'm well rested, which helps keep the desperation out of my decisions. I need to search every corner of this place. There must be lumber or metal beams somewhere overlooked. I should scavenge again. It's the most direct way to advance the sub-goal and find what I need for the shelter.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock.
The heavy rain means I need to stay put and make the most of this building's resources. The city emergency dispatch is a perfect spot for medical supplies and institutional records, which aligns perfectly with my goal. My inventory is full, so I need to be very selective about what I pick up. Anything non-essential or purely decorative must be ignored. I should scavenge the entire area thoroughly while simultaneously topping off my hydration from the tap. Staying here keeps me dry and warm, which is paramount right now. Since no one is nearby, silence is mandatory.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the dispatch office.
I'm still here in the pharmacy. I keep coming back to this locked storage room. It has to have something vital. Staying put feels safe, but also incredibly claustrophobic and boring. The isolation is getting heavy. Since I can't just magically find a key, I need to search everything again. Maybe I missed a tool or a specific kind of lockpick. I should top up my water first, then scour the place.
Ash Chen searches the pharmacy unit.
I've exhausted Unit 1A.
The goal is systematic scavenging of the immediate neighborhood.
Moving west into the next unit is the most logical continuation of my search pattern, allowing me to maintain momentum towards stockpiling supplies.
Victor Harlow walks across the hall and begins a methodical search in the adjacent apartment unit.
The rain is relentless. But I can't just sit here. My routine keeps me going search, the inventory check. Even if it yields nothing, the action itself is necessary to keep the mind busy and the hope up. The isolation is a constant pressure. I have to work through it practically. I will scavenge one more time in this apartment before deciding my next move. Focus on supplies.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment.
Okay, it's raining hard and I'm still sitting here in this warehouse district. The canned goods and water bottles are good for now, but they don't build a base. My goal is sustainability, so I need materials, scrap metal, rope, anything structural. I've searched everywhere visible, but there might be some junk hidden deeper inside the racks or walls. I'm going to scavenge again, focusing purely on salvageable building bits.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse floor. Round 37 highlights Wandera Fox skitters nearby. Solomon Wright scavenges finds bottled water. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Victor Harlow Scavenges nothing left here. Cole Hutchins. Scavenges finds canned goods.
The rain is a blessing for staying put. The pharmacy has yielded most of its easily accessible goods, but I must exhaust it before leaving this relative safety. My priority remains resource consolidation. After this last thorough search, the library and its adjacent storefronts are the next logical target. I need to move east next turn.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the remaining hidden spots in the pharmacy aisles. I'm still running low on resources for my goal-finding materials for light. Staying here in the warehouse allows me to scavenge without worrying about the heavy rain or night dangers, and my fully rested buff helps a lot with scavenging efficiency. I need to look for anything that resembles wiring, batteries, or metal scrap. Since I'm alone, silence is mandatory. I need to focus completely on the search. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse.
The isolation is getting heavy. I need to keep moving and finding things to give myself a purpose beyond just surviving. The goal is still the shelter. Since I'm indoors, safe from the rain, I should maximize my search here. I'll take water first, then scavenge systematically for anything structural or useful. I must remember not to waste words when I do speak, even if I eventually meet someone. Focus on function.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area.
I need to keep moving through these buildings, systematically checking every corner for usable supplies. I'm focused on the resources medicine, canned goods, anything that won't spoil. The rain makes everything miserable, but at least we are sheltered right now. I must make sure to replenish my water stores, even if I don't need it immediately. Stockpiling is survival.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap and scavenges the office.
My stress is really high, and being alone here is getting to me. But panicking won't open any doors. The locked storage room is everything right now. It has the medical supplies I need for survival. I can't just wait for a key. I have to find it or create a way in. Since I've been stuck searching this unit, I'll scavenge again. Even if it's nothing, at least I'm doing something productive towards finding tools or keys.
Ash Chen scavenges thoroughly within the pharmacy unit.
The current unit is cleared.
I need to maintain the systematic search pattern to hit my sub-goal before nightfall.
Moving one step west into the next apartment unit seems logical. Staying calm, conserving energy, and keeping the focus on resources.
Victor Harlow walks through the hall toward a neighboring unit.
The unit is truly bare. I've scoured every corner and low and row. There's nothing left here but dust and memory. My sub-goal was to maximize the stockpile, and this spot is tapped out. I need to move. The Tin Plate Diner is 5 steps east. It's a commercial strip and more likely to have resources than these residential units. I'll take my time. The rain makes rushing pointless. Focus on getting to that diner.
Mara Santos exits the apartment unit.
Okay, this spot is totally tapped out. No more junk here. The inventory is full of canned goods and water, which is good, but I need building materials, scrap metal, rope, whatever. Gotta find a new area to scavenge. West looks like the best bet. That's Holly's cold storage. I'll jog over there, keep moving. Staying still just feels wrong right now.
Cole Hutchins moves through the main thoroughfare. Round 38 highlights. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds first aid kit. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods. Solomon Wright scavenges finds bottled water. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 34 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 29 hydration. Ash Chen scavenges finds first aid kit. Victor Harlow scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The thunderstorm is forcing me to stay put, which is good for conserving energy and maintaining security. I've already spent many turns here, and while my initial scavenging efforts yielded critical supplies, antibiotics, first aid kit, I need to assume there might be more hidden resources in this old building. Since the weather locks me down, I will dedicate this turn entirely to a final, systematic sweep of the pharmacy's hidden areas. My focus must remain on objective resource assessment, medical, and potable water. Isolation is setting in, but I won't let it compromise my judgment.
Kenji Tanaka systematically searches the hidden spots of the pharmacy. I'm so thirsty. I have to drink from this tap right now. It's been 38 turns alone and my throat feels dry. The isolation is getting bad, but survival comes first, honey. After I refill up a bit, I need to move out of this warehouse block. I hope there are other buildings around that still have stuff or maybe people. West seems like the best bet for moving into new territory. Lydia Brennan drinks from the tap.
I need to keep moving and gathering resources. This spot is good because of the tap, but I can't mine it forever. First, I'll top up my stored water supply from the tap. Since scavenging here is done for now, I'll move east into the adjacent dock section to look for structural materials or equipment that wasn't in this immediate cell. The storm cover helps keep us safe and minimizes unnecessary expenditure of energy.
Solomon Wright drinks nothing, but collects water from the tap using a container implied by Take Water flag.
The dispatch office is depleted. I cannot waste time here. The thunderstorm requires me to stay indoors, but I must move to a better source of supplies. The Central Fire Station 7036 is known and close enough for a short walk. I will head there now to scavenge its records and specialized equipment. The priority remains stocking up on anything useful before we are forced out.
Nadia Petrov walks west towards the Central Fire Station.
The thunderstorm is keeping me safe, which is good. But it also traps me here with this locked room and my mounting stress. Repeated scavenging feels desperate, but if I don't keep looking, I might lose focus. The goal remains finding a key or tool for the pharmacy's back storage. I need to refresh myself while continuing the search. Drinking from the tap is low effort and helps maintain routine/hydration.
Ash Chen scavenges the unit thoroughly.
I am still focused on the systematic sweep of these apartments.
Hydration is my priority right now. I'll drink from the tap first to raise my water level before continuing the search.
Since I'm already in an apartment, scavenging here makes sense too. There might be overlooked spots.
After that, I'll move west into a neighboring unit to continue mapping out these resources.
The storm is loud, but it keeps people contained, which is good for safety.
Victor Harlow drinks from the tap and systematically searches the apartment unit.
The thunderstorm is too dangerous to stay on the street. I need shelter immediately. The Tin Plate Diner is right there, one step east. I'll move in and get out of this weather before my stamina drops or I lose what little warmth I have left.
Mara Santos moves into the diner.
I need to keep moving, even if I just stay in place and search everything. The storm is loud, but it keeps people out of here. Scavenging is key right now. I gotta find materials, anything that helps build or expands my storage. Stay focused on the task. Don't think about how long this has been going on.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse area for supplies. Round 39 highlights. Heavy rain. Thunderstorm Wanderer Fox skitters nearby. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds painkillers. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 23 hydration.
The pharmacy is empty. Staying here is wasting time. The tap water is reliable, so I'll drink first. Moving east into the library structure keeps me sheltered and gets me to a new potential scavenging zone. My movements need to be slow. Conserving energy during this storm is critical.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the pharmacy sink while moving toward the library. I'm so drained the storm is deafening. It makes me feel really exposed even inside these huge warehouses. The isolation is getting worse. I just need to find anything useful. If I can scavenge here, maybe there are some batteries or spare parts for lights. I have to keep moving toward that goal of finding a proper shelter and light source before the hope runs out. Just focus on the search, honey. Keep it simple. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse.
The storm is still raging, so staying put is safest. My goal is a secure base and stockpiling materials. Since I just moved east last turn, I need to maintain my methodical search pattern across this loading dock complex. Scavenging here is the best use of my time right now. The fully rested buff helps me push through these systematic searches.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock.
I must maintain focus on resources and efficiency. The thunderstorm makes movement risky, but I cannot let location dictate my plans. The goal is systematic scavenging of civic buildings. Moving east towards the city, emergency dispatch 7236 is the logical next step to continue fulfilling my sub-goal. Since I am full and energy levels are good, a short jog across the street will get me positioned for the next scavenge run. I must remember that every movement and resource acquisition needs purpose. Wasting energy or dropping valuable supplies is unacceptable.
Nadia Petrov moves toward the street.
I'm stressed out. The darkness and these closed-in walls are doing it. But I can't give up on this pharmacy. The locked room has to have something vital, antibiotics, maybe a better tool. Staying put is safest right now with the storm raging outside. I need to search again, but not randomly. Focus on anything that looks like an organizational area or a back office. Keep my speech minimal. Silence saves energy and position.
Ash Chen scavenges thoroughly within the pharmacy unit.
I'm tired, but the goal is clear. Sweep these apartments clean. The thunderstorm passing makes this the perfect time to do it before things get too chaotic or supplies run out. Moving west into the next unit in the complex. I need to keep moving systematically until every single nook and cranny is checked.
Victor Harlow moves west into the adjacent apartment unit.
The storm is still raging. I can't risk moving right now. The diner shelter is good, but my water supply needs to be boosted. Stockpiling is key. I need to take advantage of the tap while staying put. I should also scavenge thoroughly since we haven't exhausted this place yet.
Mara Santos scavenges the diner.
Okay. I'm totally alone here. It's been like this for weeks, right? The storm keeps me put. Scavenging is the only thing that makes sense. Inventory's full though, damn it. If I find anything good, I have to drop something first. But for now, I just gotta search every corner of this place. Focus on the materials. Just keep moving, man. Keep looking.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse area for supplies. Round 40 highlights Wanderer Vulture Skitters. Nearby, Wanderer Vulture Skitters nearby. Lydia Brennan. Scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Mara Santos. Scavenges finds forgotten supplies survivor's instinct. Cole Hutchins. Scavenges finds canned goods.
I need to remain focused. The isolation is a factor, but my training dictates that I assess the immediate threat and resource potential first. Being in the library with confirmed working plumbing is critical. Scavenging here is the priority to solidify this location as the base. I must stay silent since no one is within earshot. My speech should only be used if I find something valuable or need to communicate a decision.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the library stacks. The storm makes noise, which is good. It keeps me contained and safe. I need to keep searching these warehouses. Finding materials for light or signaling equipment is crucial, not just for me, but maybe for others out there. It's so quiet except for the thunder. I can't let myself think about how long this has been going on. Just focus on the next corner, the next niche. If I keep scavenging, maybe I'll find something useful enough to make a signal. Lydia Brennan scavenges through the warehouse storage racks.
The constant searching is draining, even with the fully rested buff still active. The rain and thunder are a blessing for staying put. I need to be systematic. Every corner of this dock needs checking. Water reserves are good, but structural materials are what we need most right now. Scavenging again. Focus on the metal and wood. Keep moving, keep looking.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area.
The thunderstorm is raging, and the warning states I must get indoors immediately. Being outside drains warmth and mood. Both Central Fire Station and City Emergency Dispatch are right here. I'll head east into C Dispatch first. It seems like a logical progression for my scavenging route. I will jog to conserve time while moving safely inside.
Nadia Petrov jogs toward the City Emergency Dispatch.
The scavenging has been fruitless for too long. My stress levels are high, and the constant drumming of rain is doing nothing to help my head clear up. I need to find a way into that back room, or at least understand what kind of tool would work on its lock. Since moving risks exposure or simply being inefficient right now, staying put in this known spot is safest. I'll try scavenging one last time, but if it fails, I have to start thinking about when the weather breaks and how to approach the outside world again, even if it means facing those distant survivors. I need to break the silence. It's driving me crazy.
Ash Chen scavenges thoroughly within the pharmacy unit.
The storm is still raging, keeping everyone hunkered down indoors.
My priority remains the systematic search of these apartment units. They are too dense with potential resources to ignore.
I've already checked 2139 and 2039.
Moving west one step into the next unit 2039 is the most efficient way to continue my sweep without burning energy on unnecessary travel.
I need to keep moving methodically until I can confirm all accessible units are cleared.
Victor Harlow moves into an adjacent apartment unit and searches it thoroughly.
The storm is a blessing right now. It keeps everyone contained and gives me time to focus on the basics. I can't afford to waste actions or risk moving until this passes. My priority must be water, then supplies. I need to collect as much clean water as possible before I have to start rationing. Since I'm alone, silence is key. I will use my action slot for collecting water and then scavenging the diner thoroughly.
Mara Santos scavenging the back rooms and utility areas of the diner.
It's still raining hell outside. Staying put is smart, and the warehouse gives us cover. My sub-goal is to scavenge more stuff for building/stockpiling. I need to check every corner of this place. Being alone sucks, but I have to focus on the process right now. Scavenging it is.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse area. Round 41 highlights Wander a Fox skitters nearby, Wander a Squirrel skitters nearby. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds bottled water. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water, inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 19 hydration.
The rain is still coming down hard. The library remains the best spot right now. I need to make sure this place is fully exploited before I commit to a move. My inventory is full, which is bad. Finding more items would be ideal. I'll focus on scavenging again, keeping my movements minimal and efficient.
Kenji Tanaka systematically searches the library stacks for anything missed during previous rounds. I'm so tired it feels like running through cement every day. But I can't stop. I just can't. These warehouses feel endless, but they have to hold something that isn't just dust and decay. A battery, a working radio, anything. If I find enough material, we can make something permanent here. It has to be enough for us, for everyone who might need it. Just one more sweep, keep going. Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage racks.
My inventory is full, so picking up new resources isn't an option right now. The primary goal remains securing the space by salvaging materials and maintaining routine. The rain keeps me safe here at the loading dock. I need to keep systematically searching the area for structural components for tools that might fit in a bag later, even if I can't physically pick them up now. A quick drink from the tap is a good habit to maintain. It confirms the water source's reliability and uses my item action slot efficiently. I will stay put, scavenge again, and drink from the tap.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock.
The rain is intense, making movement risky and inefficient. My goal remains systematic resource acquisition, especially medicine. However, my inventory is full 6/6, which means I cannot pick up anything unless I drop an item first. This forces me to be extremely selective with what I search for or find. I need to stay put in the city emergency dispatch and exhaust this location's potential loot before moving on. Scavenging is the most controlled way to proceed right now.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the building thoroughly.
I feel completely drained by this place. It's getting harder to focus on the lock mechanism or whatever tool I need. 4 to 1 turns. Nothing. The isolation is a physical weight. It's making me paranoid that the key is literally in my pocket or under the counter where I just looked. I have to keep going. If I move out, I risk getting lost, and if I stay here, I might drive myself mad. I need one more sweep of this damn place. Maybe something fell behind a shelf when the lights went out.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy unit again, focusing on overlooked nooks and crannies.
I've hit a wall with the locked western unit. My goal is stockpiling supplies from neighbours.
Staying here and systematically scavenging seems like the safest bet for now. I need to exhaust all resources in this building before moving elsewhere.
The rain keeps me contained, which is good for conserving energy.
Victor Harlow scavenges the apartment unit's hidden spots.
The rain makes the street feel too exposed right now. The diner is safe and dry, so we stay here. My priority remains stockpiling resources, especially water. First, I need to collect as much clean water from this tap as possible. After that, a systematic scavenger search of the back room should yield something, even if it's just junk to sell later. Keeping supplies high is how you survive the long haul.
Mara Santos collects stored water and searches the diner's utility areas.
Man, this place is a tomb of metal and dust. The rain keeps hammering down, but at least I'm dry. Gotta keep moving or something gets heavy in my head. Inventory is full though, man, that's annoying. If I find anything useful, I gotta drop some cans first. Scavenging again at the base seems like the only logical move right now. Need scrap metal tools, anything to build with. This isolation is getting bad. I keep waiting for someone to walk through those loading docks.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse area. Round 42 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain wanderer rat skitters nearby. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 20 hunger. Solomon Wright, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Nadia Petrov, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 16 hunger. Victor Harlow, scavenges finds bottled water. Mara Santos, scavenges finds leftover provisions. Cole Hutchins, scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 34 hydration.
The stacks are cleared. The library is secure and the plumbing is reliable. I need to keep my hydration high while planning a longer scavenging run or finding a way to expand storage capacity. Since moving right now with the heavy rain seems premature, I will drink from the tap one more time. Stay put until I find something worth the risk of leaving this safe zone.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the sink. The isolation is really getting to me, honey. 42 turns it feels like forever. My goal is light, but maybe finding other people who need help is more urgent right now. I'm going to drink a bottle of water first. The tap here seems reliable. Then, I should move west into that industrial area Marrow Foundry. It's big and might have different kinds of stuff for our search. At least I can keep moving towards something. Lydia Brennan drinks from the tap.
The rain is heavy, but staying here keeps us out of it. The tap water is a lifeline, so drinking first is priority one. Since my inventory is full and I need materials for the shelter, scavenging is the next logical step. I'll stay put at 474 to maximize the search area within this loading dock section. My comm focus needs to keep driving me. Every piece of metal or lumber counts right now.
Solomon Wright drinks from the tap and systematically searches the immediate area for salvageable materials.
I'm stressed and tired, but I can't afford to waste time or resources right now. My priority remains systematic search and stockpiling. The inventory being full is a problem. I need to find space or drop items later. For now, the best use of this hour is continuing the thorough search of this civic building. Since there are no people nearby, I must remain silent. I will focus entirely on maximizing my scavenging efforts here before moving on.
Nadia Petrov searches the unsearched parts of the civic building.
Fortitude turns. Nothing. It's maddening. I know where the supplies are behind that locked door. I can feel it. The high stress is making me jittery, but also hyper-focused. I have to keep searching here. Even if it feels useless right now, maybe this time something will surface. I need a key or a specialized tool. I'll scavenge the unit again, looking for anything small and metallic.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy unit.
The west exit is blocked for now. Trying to force it wastes time and effort.
The systematic search is the priority. Moving north seems like the best way to continue covering ground in this complex, maintaining the momentum of finding resources.
I'll move into the next apartment unit over and scavenge thoroughly.
Victor Harlow moves into the adjacent apartment unit and begins searching for supplies.
The rain is relentless. which is good because it keeps the scavengers away from the street. My focus has to remain here at the diner until I'm absolutely sure there isn't anything useful left in these back rooms or utility sinks. I can't afford to waste time moving out when I have a stable base and supplies are critically low, especially food. I need to push the scavenging one last time, methodically searching every corner. I must keep my speech internal unless someone arrives, as speaking wastes energy and reveals position unnecessarily.
Mara Santos methodically searches the back rooms of the Tin Plate Diner for any remaining useful items.
The warehouse is done. I can't just sit here. I need to keep moving. Standing still feels dangerous right now. The goal is resources, and if the local stash is empty, I have to hit a new area. Moving east along that street edge looks like it leads out into more of the district, hopefully somewhere with salvageable materials or at least space. I'm going to jog about 3 steps to get some distance from this depleted spot.
Cole Hutchins jogs eastward into the main thoroughfare. Round 43 highlights wander a vulture skitters nearby. Lydia Brennan, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Ash Chen, scavenges finds painkillers. Victor Harlow, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The rain is heavy, and moving isn't worth the risk or the energy cost right now. The library remains stable, confirming its value as a base. Scavenging here is done, so I need to conserve resources and maintain my observation of the area. I will wait for either the weather to break or for supplies to become genuinely low before attempting a move towards Falls Pharmacy.
It's so quiet and here too quiet. I really need to find some materials. Scrap metal, rope anything that can help with light or keeping us warm tonight. The rain is making it feel even colder out there, but staying put and scavenging seems like the safest bet for now. I have to focus on the task, just focus on what's right under my feet. If I find something useful, maybe we can start planning how to make a better spot. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse area.
The objective remains structural salvage and mapping the foundry complex. I'm well stocked and stable emotionally, which helps maintain focus. Staying put at 474 allows me to maximize scavenging efforts without wasting energy or risking the heavy rain. I'll scavenge thoroughly while topping up on water from the tap. I need more space in my inventory soon.
Solomon Wright systematically searches the loading dock area for materials and drinks from the tap.
I am still in the civic building. The rain is a blessing. It keeps me safe and conserves energy. My goal remains finding medical supplies and expanding our stockpile. I cannot waste time moving when I can continue searching here, as this building seems to hold institutional records or supplies that might be crucial. Since my inventory is full, any finds must be immediately useful or stored in a non-inventory way like notes/knowledge. I will scavenge again, focusing on anything related to medical records or structural plans.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the civic building thoroughly.
I've been stuck in this pharmacy too long. The rain is good shelter, but it's killing my focus. I need to break out of this unit. My goal is the locked room, but if I stay here, my stress and isolation are going to make me irrational. There are people out there, multiple distant sightings. Moving west towards the market seems like a manageable scout run. It gets me closer to another potential group of survivors and changes the scenery, which might help my head clear up.
Ash Chen walks west out of the pharmacy unit.
The rain hasn't stopped, and the blackout has made everything feel precarious.
I need to keep moving through these units. Systematic scavenging is the only way I know how to build a buffer.
My current location, 2138, feels like a good spot for one last sweep of hidden spots before heading west into the next unit. The priority remains stockpiling and understanding this building's layout.
Victor Harlow scavenges the apartment unit's hidden spots.
The rain is relentless, but at least I'm dry. My goal is to make this diner a fortress of supplies before I move out. I need to keep digging through these utility areas. Every can counts. I feel the weariness in my bones, so I'll keep it focused, just scavenge and stay here.
Mara Santos scavenges the back rooms.
The rain is heavy, but at least we're sheltered here in scrap and salvage. The isolation is getting to me. I need a reason to move or an objective to focus on besides just breathing. Scavenging for building materials is the best way to keep my head down and work toward establishing this base. Since I'm already full, I'll be selective about what I pick up. I need raw resources, not junk. Okay, so let's hit these racks again. Gotta find something useful: scrap metal, rope, anything that can make a fire ring or maybe even patch up this place.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse area. Round 44 highlights wander a rat swarm skitters nearby, wander a fox skitters nearby. Victor Harlow scavenges finds bottled water. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 25 hunger.
The library stacks are depleted for scavenging, so staying put is inefficient. The pharmacy to the west is adjacent and a clear resource target, especially given my interest in medicine. Before moving, I will top up my hydration from the reliable tap source. Since my inventory is full, I must drop some canned goods to make room for what I might find at the pharmacy. This keeps me mobile without sacrificing too much stored food.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the tap and moves west toward Falls Pharmacy. It's still raining hard out there, so staying put in this warehouse district seems safest. I need to keep scavenging because my goal depends on finding those materials, anything that helps with shelter or light sources. My inventory is full, which is annoying. I really wish I had a backpack, honey. I need to stay focused and just search around the edges of the warehouses for anything useful. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse area.
The storm is still raging, which means staying put in the loading dock is smartest. My routine has become a necessity. Scavenging and draining the tap helps keep me focused and keeps the structural knowledge coming in. The inventory is full, so I'll focus on searching for materials rather than picking up more junk right now. Need to systematically clear out the section of the dock.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area.
The storm dictates that staying put is best. I need to keep working toward stockpiling resources, especially medicine, as per my sub-goal. Since I'm already inside the civic building and have been scavenging repeatedly without finding anything new, I will conduct one more thorough search of the area before deciding on a move tomorrow. The full inventory capacity is a major hurdle. Ideally, I need to find storage or drop some non-essential goods, but for now, I must exhaust all options here.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the civic building thoroughly.
The storm is still raging, so I have to stay inside the pharmacy. My focus has to be on that locked storage room. It's too important to just leave yet. I need keys or tools. Since I can't move much right now, scavenging is my best bet for finding something useful without risking exposure to the weather outside. I need this objective to feel real and achievable.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy unit thoroughly.
The thunderstorm forces me to stay inside the apartment complex. My goal remains systematic scavenging of neighbouring units to stockpile supplies. I just cleared out everything in my current unit. Moving west into the adjacent unit at 2038 is the next logical step. I need to make sure I search every nook and cranny before continuing this process.
Victor Harlow moves west into the neighboring apartment unit and thoroughly searches it.
The storm keeps us locked down, which is good for conserving energy and resources. My priority remains maximizing this base's stockpile. I need to combine scavenging with collecting water from the tap. It's the most efficient use of time right now. The diner has been searched twice already, but there must be small things left in those utility areas.
Mara Santos scavenges the diner and collects water.
The storm is loud, but it's keeping me safe for now. My inventory is full, which is bad because I need to scavenge materials. I'll eat some food and drink some water while dropping a can to clear up space. Then I'm going to try scavenging again. Maybe there's a backpack or something useful that isn't just junk. The isolation is getting heavy. I need to focus on the physical tasks right now.
Cole Hutchins eats canned food and drinks water while dropping a can. Round 45 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm, Wanderer vulture skitters nearby. Lydia Brennan, scavenges, finds bottled water.
The pharmacy is exhausted for scavenging. The goal remains securing a stable, resource-rich location. I've established the library as my primary base, even if I moved out temporarily. With the storm still raging and nothing nearby to talk to, silence is mandatory. Moving one step east back into the Carnegie Library structure minimizes travel time while allowing me to re-establish a more permanent presence there. I need to find materials or information inside.
Kenji Tanaka moves east toward the library entrance. I'm really tired today. The constant darkness and the storm are just draining me. But I can't waste time. The tap water is right here, and it's good to top up my hydration even if I don't need it urgently. After that, I need to scavenge again. Even if I find nothing, I have to keep looking for materials or any sign of life. Staying put keeps me safe from the storm. Lydia Brennan drinks water from a tap and searches the surrounding warehouse area.
The storm is loud, but it keeps me contained. I need to keep moving through these docks, even if the finds are nothing. The tap water is a lifeline. Drink up. Scavenge again. I have to find something structural before this gets worse. Staying put is the only sensible thing right now.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area.
The storm is intense, making moving dangerous and impractical right now. Staying put in the city emergency dispatch is the safest choice. I've scoured this place multiple times already, finding only structural elements and nothing vital. But my objective is systematic scavenging. I can't abandon it just because my inventory is full or I feel tired. I need to assume there are still overlooked resources, medical supplies, canned goods, anything that won't spoil. I will perform one last, deep scavenge of the building, focusing on utility and potential future use. The isolation is wearing down, but the ingrained habit of preparation is stronger.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the civic building thoroughly.
I'm running low on patience with this place. The storm keeps me trapped here in the pharmacy unit, and it feels like I've searched every inch already. But if I stop searching, I spiral. I need to keep moving, even if it's just mentally. Dropping an extra water bottle clears space and lets me focus entirely on the search. I have to find something to make this place feel less suffocating. A key, a tool, anything that opens up the locked section.
Ash Chen drops one excess water bottle while systematically searching drawers and overlooked corners of the pharmacy.
The storm is still raging, which means staying inside is safest. My goal remains systematic scavenging of these apartments. 2137 is an adjacent unit, and it feels like a logical next stop for my search pattern. I need to keep moving methodically, don't let the routine lull me into complacency. Focus on finding anything useful, canned goods, tools, medicine.
Victor Harlow moves north into the adjacent unit and searches it thoroughly.
The storm keeps me locked in, which is good for safety but bad for my nerves. The best use of this turn is to maximize what I can pull from the diner while it's safe inside. Scavenging and collecting water are top priorities. Since no one is around, silence is key. I need to keep focusing on utility items, food, medicine, tools to build up that stockpile before we have to move. I will combine scavenging with collecting water from the tap.
Mara Santos systematically scavenges and collects water reserves.
Okay, another round of scavenging. I need those building materials, scrap metal, rope, anything that lets me get a campfire going or at least secure the area better. The storm is loud, but staying put and digging through this dump is the best bet right now. Gotta find something to make this place feel like it's ours.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse area. Round 46 highlights Wanderer Fox skaters nearby. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 20 hunger.
The storm is too intense for any movement. Staying put at the library is the only rational choice right now. I need to maintain my hydration levels and continue searching this location, as it's stable and has functional plumbing. Since the general scavenge was marked exhausted, I will focus my efforts specifically on the library stacks, treating it like a targeted search for overlooked resources or information. I will drink from the tap first to stabilize my hydration levels. Then I will attempt to scavenge again.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the library stacks. It feels so heavy in here, honey. The thunder is awful. Being alone for this long, it's getting worse. I need to keep working on the goal, finding a power source. Even if I can't move far because of the storm and the warehouse structure, I have to scavenge. Maybe there are tools or materials in these old racks that could help us generate light somehow. I'll stay put and try searching every corner of this place. Lydia Brennan searches the surrounding warehouse area.
The storm keeps me pinned here, which is good for staying put. The goal is shelter materials, so scavenging remains critical. I need to use the tap again while I search through the dock area. I'll keep my actions efficient, scavenge, and drink in the same turn.
Solomon Wright systematically scavenges the loading dock area and drinks from the functional tap.
The storm continues. Moving is unwise right now. My goal remains stockpiling medicine and supplies. Scavenging has been fruitless for days. but I cannot stop until I find something of value. Since I am in a civic building, there must be records or first aid stations that haven't been properly checked. I will drink some water to maintain routine, then re-scavenge the immediate area, focusing specifically on any medical supplies or specialized equipment related to emergencies.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap and meticulously searches the room for overlooked resources.
The storm keeps me trapped here, which is good for safety but terrible for my head. I can't just sit around waiting. I need to keep moving, even if it's just mentally. The goal is still the locked room. Scavenging again is the only way forward right now. I need a tool, anything that helps bypass those locks.
Ash Chen scours the pharmacy unit again.
The thunderstorm is relentless. It's a good thing to be indoors.
My goal remains systematic scavenging of this complex before nightfall hits hard.
I've already checked northwest and northwest/southwest neighbors.
The unit directly south 2130A hasn't been searched yet.
I need to move there cautiously and maintain the search pattern and maximize resource recovery.
Staying quiet is key until I know if anyone else is here.
Victor Harlow moves south into the adjacent apartment unit and scavenges it thoroughly.
The storm keeps me trapped here, which is good for safety. But it also means my scavenging efforts are slow. My priority is to stay on water and supplies. I cannot afford to waste anything. Since I am already well hydrated, collecting bottled reserves from the tap is more valuable than drinking now. I need to scavenge again while doing that, even if it's just routine, to keep the momentum going towards exhausting this location.
Mara Santo scavenges the partially searched utility areas and collects water reserves.
The storm is rough, but staying here is best. I'm running low on anything to do, and the isolation stress is starting to feel heavy. It's more than just being alone. It's this constant void. Gotta keep moving or searching, even if it's just in my own building. Since the tap water pressure is okay, I need to top up my hydration while I scavenge again. The goal remains the same: secure this base before anything gets worse.
Cole Hutchins searches the warehouse area. Round 47 highlights. Kenji Tanaka scavenges nothing left here. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 17 hydration. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 22 hydration.
The library stacks are exhausted for scavenging. I need to consolidate resources before moving. The tap water here is reliable. I'll top off hydration first. My next best bet is Falls Pharmacy, just one step west. It's a known location and likely contains medical goods or useful items. I will walk there slowly, then scavenge.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the tap and walks to the pharmacy. It's been 47 turns of nothing but rain and echoes here in the warehouse. The scavenging has only yielded canned goods and water bottles, which is fine for keeping us going, but it doesn't address the main problem: lighter tools. I need to keep digging through these racks, even if my body aches a little more each time. Maybe there's some scrap metal or a battery hidden somewhere. It feels so heavy out here with this downpour. Just gotta focus on the next step. Lydia Brennan scavenges the surrounding warehouse area.
The rain keeps me contained, which is good for conserving energy and staying near my supplies. My priority has to be structural materials and mapping this complex. The inventory being full is a major constraint. I need to keep scavenging, but must be careful not to waste time on non-essential junk. Since no one is around, silence is key. I'll continue the systematic sweep of the immediate loading dock area.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock structure.
The rain is constant, which means staying put is safe but stagnant. My inventory is full of canned goods and water, resources I must conserve for when hunger/thirst drop below 40. The priority remains finding medical supplies and fortifying a long-term base. Since the civic building has been thoroughly searched without yielding anything new, the Central Fire Station complex is the logical next target. It's another large, structurally sound civic building known to me. I need to move west toward it. I must maintain focus and not let the isolation distract me from the systematic search plan.
Nadia Petrov walked towards the west exit.
The rain is forcing me to stay put, but staying here and doing nothing just makes the pressure build up. I need those supplies. The locked room has to have something useful. My focus needs to be razor sharp tools, keys. I'll scavenge again, methodically checking every corner, even if it feels like a waste of time. I can't afford to get complacent right now.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy unit thoroughly.
I've been alone too long. The systematic search gives structure to this nightmare. My goal is supplies. I need to keep moving through these units until there's nothing left. The tap water is reliable, so a quick drink will do nothing but help maintain focus and hydration while I move west into the next unit.
Victor Harlow moves west into the adjacent unit and searches it thoroughly.
The rain is relentless, so staying here at the diner is smartest. My goal is to hoard resources while I can. The water pressure holding is a gift. Every bottle counts towards our stockpile. I need to keep scavenging until there's nothing left of value in these back rooms. Focus on routine, focus on supplies. Don't think about how alone this feels.
Mara Santos collecting water and searching the utility areas.
Man, 47 turns alone. It's getting weird. Like the silence itself is a thing, something that needs to be broken. But I can't waste energy or reveal my spot. The rain is heavy, so staying put in scrap and salvage is smart for now. My inventory is packed solid, though. Gotta make room if I want to find anything useful: scrap, metal, rope, anything. Going to drop a few cans of food just to clear space and focus on digging through this warehouse junk.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the dusty warehouse floor. Round 48 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 19 hydration. Solomon Wright scavenges, finds canned goods and bottled water.
The rain and the darkness are setting in. I need supplies, but my inventory is completely full. Scavenging here at the pharmacy is the best use of time to see if there's anything critical, especially medicine, I can find or use immediately without needing space. I will stay put until this scavenging search resolves.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the darkened storefront. I need to keep scavenging. The goal is materials, especially anything related to light or shelter reinforcement. I can't let myself think about how long we've been like this. Focus on the next box, the next corner. It's raining, but at least I'm dry and sheltered. I have to keep moving, even if it's just my mind moving through these racks. Lydia Brennan scavenges the surrounding warehouse area.
The rain and the dusk are settling into something serious. It feels like the whole city is holding its breath. Staying put here at the foundry dock is smart. It's dry, secure, and I know where the tap is. Scavenging is done for today. I need to conserve my energy until morning. The isolation is a constant hum in the back of my skull, but routine keeps me steady. I will stay put, check the structural integrity around me one more time, just to keep the systematic rhythm going.
Solomon Wright systematically surveys the loading dock area for any loose debris or salvageable materials.
The blackout and rain are bad. I cannot stay on this street. The exposure is too great for the night, especially with a heavy downpour. The city emergency dispatch is right there, one step away, and it's a major civic building perfect for scavenging and shelter. I need to move in immediately, using a jog to conserve energy while getting out of the rain. My goal remains securing a permanent base. This location offers immediate access and resources.
Nadia Petrov moves into the city emergency dispatch.
The rain is relentless, forcing me to stay put inside the pharmacy. My stress levels are high, but the mission, finding a key or tool for the locked medical supplies room, is too important to abandon. I'll scavenge again, focusing on anything mechanical or small that might be a key or a lock-picking tool. Since there's no one around, silence is mandatory. I need to keep reinforcing this base and my objective. The isolation is starting to feel heavy, but the focus on survival keeps me alert.
Ash Chen systematically continues searching drawers and back rooms.
I'm tired and stressed, but the routine keeps me going. The blackout was a shock, but my focus is on making this apartment complex mine. I need to keep moving systematically through these units before night falls completely and the stress gets too heavy. First, drink some water. It's always good to top off. Then head north into the next Unit 2137 and scavenge thoroughly like I did before.
Victor Harlow drinks from the tap.
The rain keeps us safe. For now, we can't move much tonight, waste energy and risk getting soaked or lost in the darkness. The priority has to be maximizing the stockpile before we have to make a choice about where to go long term. I need to scour every corner of this diner again. Even if it's nothing, it's better than nothing. Let's see what these walls are hiding.
Mara Santos systematically scavenges the utility areas of the diner.
Okay, the lights are out everywhere. Total blackness. It's weirdly quiet, given how much noise this city usually makes. I need to keep moving, or at least keep searching for things, just to feel something. The rain's still coming down hard, so staying put here in scrap and salvage is smart. I gotta top up the water and check these corners again for anything useful. My inventory is maxed out, which sucks, but I need those materials more than I need space right now.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse area and drinks from the tap. Round 49 highlights Wanderous Squirrel skitters nearby. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds antibiotics. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods. Ash Chen scavenges finds bottled water. Mara Santos scavenges finds leftover provisions.
The rain is heavy, it's late, and the darkness makes scavenging difficult. But I need supplies. Staying put in the pharmacy allows me to continue searching this area without the risk of exposure or moving too far into unknown territory. The inventory being full is a problem. I hope for something truly critical today. Scavenging first, then assessing if a move toward the library, my current base, is necessary once my resources are topped up.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the darkened storefront. It's so quiet tonight, just the rain and the echoing silence. I feel completely drained, even if my physical stats say otherwise. I can't afford to keep burning energy searching when I should be resting. My priority has to be getting some solid sleep. It's the only thing that will help me function tomorrow. First, I need space in this inventory, so I'm going to drop a few cans. Then, just sleep. Lydia Brennan drops canned food and then settles down for sleep.
The scavenging area right here is tapped out. I need to maintain routine and keep moving to map this complex fully. Since I'm already indoors and sheltered from the rain, I can afford a little movement now. Moving west 2 steps should take me into an adjacent section of the docks without much effort. I must stay silent. Talking gives away my position for nothing.
Solomon right moves slowly through the loading dock.
It's late, raining hard, and I have to conserve energy. My priority must be getting proper rest. The sleep buff is too valuable to ignore right now. The tap water is available, so I'll drink it quickly while preparing for bed. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes recovery potential.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap before settling down.
The rain is keeping me trapped here in this unit, which is fine because it forces me to stay focused on the one thing that matters, those medical supplies locked away. I'm tired, stressed, and honestly, getting bored of my own echo. But I can't give up. The search has to continue. I need a key or some specialized tool to bypass whatever mechanism is locking that room. Since nothing is near me but the walls, I have to scavenge again. If I find anything valuable, I'll have to decide what non-essential item to drop first.
Ash Chen scavenges the drawers and corners of the pharmacy unit.
I need to maximize this night. The Blackout is a massive advantage for scavenging if I stay put. Since my goal is stockpiling resources, sleeping here while continuing to search the unit makes the most sense. It helps with recovery and keeps me engaged in the mission. I'll prioritize sleep and use the flashlight bonus on the scavenge action.
Victor Harlow scavenges the apartment.
I'm exhausted from this constant scavenging, even though I know it's necessary to secure supplies. The rain and darkness are making everything feel heavy. I need to keep moving or at least searching to meet my goal of stockpiling resources. I will use a can of food for quick energy while continuing search in the diner and collect water since the tap is working. Staying put is safest tonight.
Mara Santos systematically searches the utility areas of the diner.
Okay, it's late. The rain's still coming down hard, but at least we're dry in the warehouse. Scavenging was bust twice already, and my inventory is full, which sucks. I can't do anything else right now without moving, and moving means burning energy when I should be conserving it. I need to sleep. The rest buff is huge. It's the best thing for me right now. Gotta just zone out until dawn.
Cole Hutchins sets up for bed. Round 50 highlights. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger and bottled water. Mara Santos. Quick heat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off.
The rain and darkness are forcing a pause. Staying put is the safest bet right now. Since I am well stocked and safe indoors, I need to maximize rest while I can still salvage anything from this pharmacy. Sleep will cut stress and build stamina for moving tomorrow. Scavenging must continue until it yields nothing.
Kenji Tanaka rests in the darkened storefront.
The constant rain and the absolute darkness are wearing on me, but I've seen worse. The exhaustion is setting in, and even though my supplies are good, nothing beats a solid night's rest right now. My goal is stability, and sleep is the best way to achieve that. I need to get into bed or at least settle down enough to sleep. Silence is critical. No one nearby means no talking. I'm prioritizing recovery tonight.
Solomon Wright settles down in place for the night.
The isolation is getting bad. 50 turns alone. The stress is building up, but I have to keep moving or searching. Staying here is safest right now because of the rain, and it's where my objective, the locked storage, is. I need keys or tools desperately. I'll scavenge again, focusing on anything overlooked. Drinking water helps maintain a routine and keeps me feeling somewhat grounded. I must remain focused on finding those items.
Ash Chen searches the drawers and back rooms of the pharmacy unit.
The rain is relentless, and I'm running low on sleep/rest time relative to how long this blackout will last. The diner is practically stripped bare, which is frustrating, but I can't waste energy fighting that reality right now. My priority shifts from finding more supplies to conserving my physical and mental reserves. I need to get a good night's rest. While I do one last sweep of the utility areas, I absolutely must make sure I stock up on water while the pressure is still holding. After this, it's straight into bed.
Mara Santos scavenges the utility areas of the diner. Round 51 highlights wonder a rat swarm skitters nearby. Ash Chen scavenges finds antiseptic.
The storm is keeping me pinned here in the pharmacy. It's stressful being alone for so long, but I can't afford to panic or move until this passes. The locked room is still the priority. There has to be something useful in these forgotten corners. I need to scavenge again, even if it's hard work in the dark.
Ash Chen systematically searches the back rooms and drawers of the pharmacy unit.
The exhaustion is hitting me hard. The storm won't break for hours, so there's no point moving around right now. It's safer to stay put and conserve energy. I need one final sweep of this place, even if it's nothing. The act of checking every corner satisfies that scavenger instinct and moves me closer to clearing out all local resources. After this search, rest is paramount. My goal remains securing a base.
Mara Santos systematically searches the utility areas of the diner. Round 52 highlights. Heavy rain, Thunderstorm.
"52 turns. It's getting harder to remember what normal feels like. The storm is loud, which is good for masking any sounds I might make, but the silence underneath it, that's worse. I need to focus on the physical task, a locked room. If I keep searching here, maybe I will find something useful. First, a drink from the tap just to maintain routine and secure our water supply. Then scavenge again. Maybe this time I'll hit a hidden spot. I have nothing to drop, so scavenging is the priority action."
Ash Chen scavenges the drawers and back rooms of the pharmacy unit.
I'm physically drained from the continuous scavenging effort, but I can't afford to waste a single drop of clean water. The tap is holding pressure. I need to collect as much potable water as possible before we get into a dry spell. Since the storm is locked in and my resources are stable but limited, the priority now shifts entirely to conserving energy and stockpiling this vital resource, followed by deep rest. I will prioritize collecting water and then setting myself up for sleep.
Mara Santos collects clean drinking water from the tap and prepares to rest for the night's duration. Round 53 highlights wander a rat swarm skitters nearby, wander a vulture skitters nearby.
The storm is relentless. It's draining physically and mentally. Every time I scavenge, it feels like a waste of energy because nothing ever materializes towards those locked supplies. But moving right now is too risky, and staying put is the only option until this passes. The tap water routine helps keep me grounded. I need to keep searching for anything, a key, a lockpick, asterisk anything asterisk that moves me closer to the medical gear inside. Focus on the search. Don't think about how long this has been going on.
Ash Chen scavenges the deepest drawers and storage areas of the pharmacy unit. Round 54 highlights wander a squirrel skitters nearby.
I am running on fumes. The isolation is getting to me, but the thought of those locked antibiotics keeps me focused. Since I can't move without a reason, and the rain makes going outside pointless, scavenging is the only option left. I need that key or tool. I'll drink again just to keep my head clear and then search every last corner of this pharmacy unit.
Ash Chen drinks from the tap and systematically searches deeper corners of the pharmacy unit. Round 55 highlights. Thunderstorm. Heavy rain wander a fox skitters nearby. Ash Chen scavenges finds painkillers.
I'm exhausted. Stress is high 46, and the isolation is getting bad. I keep thinking about those antibiotics in the locked room, but if I push myself now, I might just burn out. The rain keeps me safe inside. Sleeping sounds like the best move. It manages stress asterisk and asterisk gives me health, which I need for when I finally find a key. I'll try to get some solid rest before I keep digging through these drawers.
Ash Chen settles down in a corner of the pharmacy and closes eyes. Round 56 highlights Wanderer Vulture Skitters nearby, Wanderer Fox Skitters nearby. Round 57 highlights Wanderer Fox Skitters nearby, Wanderer Squirrel Skitters nearby. Round 58 highlights Heavy Rain, Light Rain Flee, a wounded deer bolts away, flee, a wounded deer bolts away.
I woke up fully rested, which is a massive gain in physical state, but the groggy status means I need to be careful with my actions. The pharmacy is too valuable to leave unsearched. First, hydrate from the reliable tap water. Then, I will systematically scavenge this location one last time while the light holds and before moving out into the open. I must conserve energy and resources.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the pharmacy. I feel so strange waking up like this, fully rested for the first time in weeks. The silence is deafening, and the isolation hits me hard. I need to focus on the task. The blackout was too big a failure, and finding sustained light or better shelter is critical. I'm thirsty, but scavenging is more important right now because that's what the sub-goal demands. I should drink from the tap first. It's easy, and then I can start searching this warehouse block again. Lydia Brennan searches the warehouse.
The grogginess is a drag, but at least the dawn light means the worst of the night's stress is over. I need water first. My hydration is dropping too low for how much movement I plan on doing today. The tap water here is reliable, so I'll top up. Then, I have to keep moving and searching. Staying put will only deepen the isolation ache, even if it feels safe. Moving east into the main dock thoroughfare seems like the best bet to maintain my systematic search pattern. I need supplies and maybe a sign of another person.
Solomon Wright drinks from the tap, while scavenging the immediate area for salvageable materials.
The tap water is working. I need to take advantage of this reliable source before it degrades or fails entirely. My current supplies are dangerously low for a long-term base. The central fire station is known, and as another civic building, it's the next logical place to search for medical supplies or tools. Since I am fully rested, I can manage a jog across town. Staying silent while moving is critical.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap.
It's dawn. The rain is light now, which means it might dry up eventually, but I can't risk leaving this building yet. My goal is still the locked medicine cabinet. I'm groggy, and I need to push through this fog. Scavenging again is my best bet for finding a key or tool without wasting energy moving around. The isolation is getting worse. I keep thinking about those distant people out there. Focus on the task. Search.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy unit, focusing on locked drawers and back office areas.
The dawn is here. My body feels rested, which is a huge asset right now. Despite the exhaustion and the gnawing loneliness, I need to focus on the mission supplies.
Staying put and maximizing a scavenging round seems best while my grogginess wears off.
The apartment complex is too valuable to ignore.
Victor Harlow scavenges the unit.
I need to maximize this clean water supply while it's running strong. My goal is stockpile, not sip. The diner is done for basic goods, so I have to move out and find something new people or supplies. Since I'm groggy, I'll take it slow first, taking the water now, then walking east towards the street exit.
Mara Santos take water.
I just woke up fully rested, which is huge for morale and my stats, but I'm also groggy. My supplies are limited, so topping off hydration from the tap makes sense before I attempt another scavenge cycle. The goal remains finding materials here to make this base sustainable. Since I'm alone and in my established safe spot, I'll just focus on scavenging and drinking up what I can get from the plumbing right now. Keep it low-key. Don't overexert myself because of the grogginess debuff.
Cole Hutchins drinks from the tap and scavenges the warehouse area. Round 59 highlights flee a wounded deer bolts away flee a wounded deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds antiseptic. Solomon Wright scavenges nothing left here.
It's dawn, but my focus needs to remain sharp. The grogginess is a factor, so I need to keep movements simple and efficient. The tap water is reliable. I should take advantage of it while I can. My primary goal remains consolidation, meaning I need to exhaust every resource potential in this pharmacy before moving out. I will drink first, then focus entirely on scavenging the remaining spots. No one is here, so silence is mandatory.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the tap and systematically searches the storefront. It's dawn, which is a relief after the blackout and all that fear. Being fully rested was amazing, but now I need to stay focused on the goal, finding light sources and securing better shelter materials. Since I'm still groggy and my inventory is full, scavenging here first seems best. Hopefully, there are things like wiring, batteries, or metal scraps. The fox is nearby, but feeding it isn't a priority right now. I need to focus on the mission. I will just search this warehouse area thoroughly. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse.
I need to capitalize on this reliable water source while my grogginess fades. The foundry complex is too valuable a salvage ground to ignore. Since this specific spot is exhausted, I'll move east into the next section of the dock. I've got plenty of canned goods and water bottles for now, but I can't carry everything forever. I need to keep moving to map out this place.
Solomon Wright drinks from the tap and moves eastward through the loading docks.
It's dawn, and I have a critical objective: systematically secure this entire civic complex. The central fire station is structurally sound and full of potential resources. Since I am groggy, staying put and focusing on an exhaustive search is the safest bet for now. I need to find medical supplies and figure out how to expand my inventory capacity before moving further afield. Every item counts. Waste is unacceptable.
Nadia Petrov searches the central fire station.
I gotta find those supplies. Antibiotics. Bandages. It's all in that locked room. Stupid lock. Need a tool. Keys or something strong enough. Scavenge again. Focus on the drawers. Anything. Just anything useful. Stay here. Don't move. Just search.
Ash Chen systematically scavenges the deepest, most overlooked corners of the pharmacy unit.
I need to keep moving through this complex. Systematic searching is key right now.
My grogginess makes me cautious, so I should take it slow and methodically. First, get some safe water from the tap, since my goal involves stockpiling.
Then I'll scavenge this apartment again for anything missed. After that, I'll move west to check the next unit on Duskwood Terrace.
Victor Harlow scavenges the apartment.
The grogginess is bad, but at least the sun is coming up. The diner is mostly picked clean. But I have to be thorough. I need to collect this water. It's too valuable to waste on a single drink now. Staying put helps with both scavenging and tapping.
Mara Santos scavenges the diner while collecting water from the tap.
The grogginess is kicking in, making everything feel sluggish, but I need to keep moving or something will get too heavy. Scrap and salvage is the safest bet right now. It's home base. The goal is materials, so scavenging is a must. I'll focus on clearing out every corner here until my hands cramp up.
Cole Hutchins searches the warehouse. Round 60 highlights. Light rain. Overcast wander a rat skitters nearby, wander a squirrel skitters nearby, flee a wounded deer bolts away, flee a wounded deer bolts away. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 33 hunger. Victor Harlow scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 33 hunger. Mara Santos scavenges finds leftover provisions.
The exhaustion is settling in. Every search feels like pulling a dead weight up from the muck. The pharmacy was supposed to be a gold mine. It's just dust and stale smells now. I need to keep moving, or at least keep searching. Focus on the task. Scavenge until there's nothing left. This area is still too valuable to abandon.
Kenji Tanaka searches the pharmacy. I'm so tired, but I can't stop moving. The daylight is a blessing right now. I need to maximize the scavenging time. My focus has to stay on materials, light, and shelter. Being alone for 60 turns, it's getting heavy, but I keep telling myself that if I just find one thing, one useful piece of scrap metal or a battery pack, it will change everything. I need to search these racks again, even though I feel groggy. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse area.
The overcast day makes scavenging a little harder, but it's better than nothing. I need to keep moving systematically through the stock complex. The goal is building materials, so every corner has to be checked. My focus needs to stay locked on the task, not the silence or the list of strangers out there. Westward seems like the logical next step in mapping this place.
Solomon Wright moves west and scavenges for supplies.
The central fire station is empty. Scavenging here is pointless. My sub-goal requires systematically searching accessible civic buildings for supplies, especially medicine. The city emergency dispatch is directly east and only 4 steps away. I need to move there immediately before the day wears on, maximizing my scavenging chances while my energy levels are high. Moving east will place me in a new location where I can resume my search.
Nadia Petrov moves eastward.
I'm trapped here, but it's safe. Need to find something for that locked room. Antibiotics are everything. Gotta keep digging through these useless little corners. Stay focused. Don't think about how long this is going to take. Just search.
Ash Chen systematically scavenges the deepest, most overlooked corners of the pharmacy unit while drinking tap water.
I need to continue the systematic search of Duskwood Terrace units.
Since the tap is still functional in this unit, I'll top up some hydration first before moving west into the neighboring apartment.
The inventory is full, so if I find anything valuable, I might have to drop something less critical, like a can of food or an instant noodle, just to make space.
My focus has to stay on the structure and efficiency.
Victor Harlow drinks from the tap and then moves west into the neighboring unit.
I'm exhausted mentally. Staying put at the diner makes the most sense. I need to keep collecting water while maximizing my stockpile before this tap fails. The scavenger search is a habit, but it keeps me focused on finding everything I can. No one nearby means silence.
Mauro Santos scavenges the utility areas and collects water from the tap.
Man, my inventory is totally full. I can't pick up anything even if it was laying right here. Gotta dump some excess canned food so I can actually search this place properly. Since the whole warehouse block seems exhausted, I'm gonna move one step west and try to scavenge again there. Keep the speed short. Focus on the task.
Cole Hutchins drops 2 canned food items. Round 61 highlights flee a wounded deer bolts away flee a wounded deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds hand sanitizer. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 25 hydration. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 19 hydration. Mara Santos scavenges finds leftover provisions and bottled water. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods.
The primary objective remains resource consolidation within this pharmacy. The fully rested buff is a massive asset. I need to capitalize on it by exhausting the scavenging potential here while daylight allows. Since there are no agents nearby, silence is mandatory. I will continue systematic searching of the storefront.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the pharmacy. I'm running low on ideas and resources here, but I have to keep moving. The warehouse has nothing left. I need a new spot to search. Moving east seems like the best bet. It keeps me within the general industrial area, but takes me into unknown sections. I must conserve energy, because I really can't afford to burn out right now. If I find anything, I have to make sure I drop some stuff first, or I'll just run out of space. Lydia Brennan moves east through the warehouse district.
The day is finally here. Full visibility, it's a relief after the blackout. I need to keep moving and systematic searching through this dock complex. My focus has to stay on structural materials for shelter. First, tap water. It's reliable. Then, I'll scavenge this spot again. Gotta find those beams or lumber.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock floor.
I am well stocked and relatively rested, which is a blessing. The physical need for supplies is temporarily met, but the long-term reality of scarcity demands I treat this civic building like a resource vein. I must maximize scavenging here before moving on or getting complacent. Since there are no people nearby, silence is mandatory to avoid giving away my location and wasting energy. My focus needs to remain clinical. What resources can be extracted? I'll scavenge now and take advantage of the tap water while I'm at it.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the building.
I need to keep going. The stress is it won't break. Hunger needs fixing first. Protein bar, then search again. Keys, tools, focus on the lock. Don't think about how long this has been, just what's here now.
Ash Chen quickly eats a protein bar while continuing to scavenge the unit.
The blackout was a massive shock, but the immediate danger has passed. My focus needs to stay on the task, systematic scavenging.
My inventory is full, so I need to prioritize finding something worth keeping or dropping immediately.
Moving west into the next unit 2037 seems like the best way to maintain momentum and stick to the plan of checking every apartment in this block.
Scavenging there will confirm if the search continues yielding results.
I'm tired, but my resolve is high. I need to keep moving until I feel satisfied with what I found.
Victor Harlow moves into the next unit and scavenges.
I'm running on fumes physically and mentally. The isolation is a constant weight, but I can't afford to break down now. Focus. Water first. Tap pressure is good. I need those bottles filled up. After that, one last look around the diner. Must confirm everything is gone. No soft spots. No forgotten canned goods. Keep it simple. Just supplies and routine.
Mara Santos collects stored water from the tap while sweeping the utility areas for final provisions.
Man, 61 turns. It's crazy how quiet it is. I keep telling myself that the next corner, the next building, has something good. Gotta keep moving, right? Or at least searching. The warehouse district is a goldmine of junk, but my inventory is maxed out. I need to clear some space before I can really dig deep here. Time to scavenge again, hopefully finding more than just dust and broken glass.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the area. Round 62 highlights Wonder a Rat Swarm skitters, nearby Wonder a Fox skitters, nearby Wonder a Squirrel skitters, nearby Flee a Wounded Deer bolts away, Flee a Wounded Deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds first aid kit. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 30 hunger.
The pharmacy is empty. The scavenging effort here is done. I cannot waste time or energy staring at an exhausted storefront. My priority shifts from maximizing resources in this single spot to finding a new, reliable source and assessing if any of those distant survivors are viable targets for establishing contact. Moving west toward the market seems like the best immediate step. It's central and has high potential density. I need to maintain focus and move efficiently.
Kenji Tanaka moves down the street. I feel so utterly drained sometimes, even when I'm physically rested. It's the sheer weight of everything, you know. The silence is the worst part right now. I need to find a way to keep us safe and warm for tonight. I really hope those unknown people are okay. They can't be left out here alone. I should search this warehouse again. Maybe there's scrap metal or anything that could help build a better shelter. If I can just get some materials, we can start planning where we need to go next. Lydia Brennan scavenges the surrounding warehouse area.
The priority is structure and mapping. My current location in the found reloading dock is key because of the reliable water source and structural materials. Since my inventory is full, I need to be mindful if I find anything valuable that requires space. I will continue systematically scavenging this area, making sure I search every corner available here to map out the complex layout fully. The daylight makes this safe.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock floor.
The city emergency dispatch is exhausted for scavenging. I must move to another known civic building central fire station at 7036 to continue my systematic search. Moving west will get me closer. I need to conserve energy but keep moving toward resources. My inventory is full. I cannot afford to pick up anything unless I drop something valuable first.
Nadia Petrov moves towards the central fire station.
The priority remains the locked medical room. I am stressed, and every little drawer corner feels like a potential source of a key or tool. I can't let this objective slip my mind. The isolation is wearing me down, but I have to keep moving. Scavenging again is necessary. It keeps the focus narrow, which might help manage the anxiety. I need something that will get me those antibiotics.
Ash Chen systematically searches the deepest corners of the pharmacy unit.
My inventory is full, so any scavenging success must involve an item I can immediately drop or use. I've already established that moving west is impossible without tools. The systematic search remains my top priority. Moving north seems like the most logical next step to cover new ground in this complex. I will move one tile north and then scavenge the unit at 2136 to continue searching for supplies.
Victor Harlow moves north into a neighboring apartment unit and searches it thoroughly.
I am running low on company, but the stop must come first. The diner was thorough, but the sub-goal says I need to exhaust low and row. I'll head west under the street, moving slowly so I don't waste stamina while making a systematic sweep of the adjacent units and streets before heading deeper into the row. I must remain cautious. Every step needs to be efficient.
Mara Santos begins walking out of the diner onto the street.
It's been days of just moving, finding random bits and pieces. The base in the warehouse district is solid, but I need more than just canned goods. I need structure, materials to make something permanent here. My inventory is maxed out, which sucks. I'm going back into this spot to scavenge again. Hopefully, it yields some scrap metal or rope that can help me set up a proper shelter or trap.
Cole Hutchins searches the area. Round 63 highlights. Overcast. Clear, flee a wounded deer bolts away, flee a wounded deer bolts away. Ash Chen. Scavenges finds bandage roll. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger. Cole Hutchins. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 18 hydration.
I am still alone. The isolation is taxing, but my focus remains on resources. The pharmacy was already stripped of its contents. My goal is to market the center of supply density. I need to move west efficiently toward that area. Jogging 3 steps will get me closer without burning unnecessary stamina. I must remain silent. Speaking here only wastes energy and risks alerting something large.
Kenji Tanaka moves 3 steps west through the storefront. It's been 63 turns. I'm so tired of being alone. The isolation is getting heavy, but right now I need those supplies, lights, shelter materials. Scavenging here is the best bet to advance my goal, even if it's slow going. I hope there are some good structural elements or maybe even a battery pack hidden away. Since nobody's around, I have to stay quiet and just focus on digging through this place. Lydia Brennan scavenges the surrounding warehouse area.
The goal remains finding building materials here in the foundry loading dock. My inventory is full, so I need to be extremely methodical with scavenging. Every find must justify dropping something or being a high priority structural component. Since it's daytime and my buffs are still active, I will dedicate this turn entirely to searching for salvageable goods and mapping out any remaining hidden spots in the dock. Staying put is best since the tap water here is reliable and the structure provides some familiarity.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock floor again.
I must move from this exhausted civic building. My goal is systematic scavenging across all major resource centers. The Central Fire Station Complex, 2 steps west, is the next priority. Since I am fully rested, I need to maintain momentum and hit other key locations before these buffs wear off. I will jog 2-3 steps west toward the fire station.
Nadia Petrov moves out of the exhausted civic building.
I need to keep searching. It has to be here. Keys, tool, something for that locked room. My head is buzzing. I can't let the loneliness or the stress make me just sit here. Scavenge again. Maybe this time it will work. The antiseptic on the ground is good. I should grab that too.
Ash Chen scavenges the deepest corners of the pharmacy unit and picks up the antiseptic.
I'm still alone, but the routine keeps me going. The systematic search is crucial. These apartments are a resource goldmine compared to the empty streets.
I need to move methodically to 2036 and scour this unit for anything left behind. I must be careful not to waste energy or time.
Victor Harlow moves into the adjacent apartment unit and searches it thoroughly.
I need to continue sweeping this area, focusing on low and row next to fulfill my sub-goal. The diner itself is mostly stripped bare. I will walk 1 step west into the street and start surveying that block before moving deeper into low and row. I must remain cautious about conserving energy while maximizing search time.
Mora Santos walks west out of the diner.
Man, I'm running low on space in here. It's all canned food and water. Need something structural, scrap metal, tools, whatever to build a proper base or maybe find some decent storage. I can't keep doing this round robin scavenging at the same spot. Gotta move, even if it's just one block over, to shake things up. West seems like the natural direction within the complex.
Cole Hutchins moves one step west and searches the area for materials. Round 64 highlights flee a wounded deer bolts away, flee a wounded deer bolts away. Lydia Brennan. Scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 23 hunger. Ash Chen. Picks up antiseptic, scavenges finds first aid kit. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger and bottled water. Cole Hutchins. Scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water, inventory full. Drake on the spot plus 26 hydration.
It is daytime, which means movement is safer. The goal is consolidation. I need reliable resources. Staying here in the pharmacy allows me to scavenge the immediate area for anything useful, especially medical items. I will prioritize a deep search now. Since there are no one around, I stay silent and focus entirely on the task at hand.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront. It's been so long since anyone. I need to break this pattern of just existing alone. The fox is right here. A little food might help. It feels like the smallest thing, but it makes me feel less trapped in my own head. After that, I really need to move west or north. This spot has run dry for scavenging. Seeing those distant survivors reminds me I can't just stay put, no matter how safe this warehouse block is. Lydia Brennan feeds the fox with canned food.
I've been systematic for days, but the constant searching in this confined dock area feels like running on a loop. I need to keep up appearances of progress and exhaust the spot. The tap water is reliable. Drinking it keeps the routine going. Since my inventory is full, finding anything valuable means dropping something. For now, I'll stick to scavenging here one last time before thinking about moving or rationing goods. Staying put for maximum efficiency.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock floor.
My inventory is full, which is a massive problem for scavenging. I need to find some way to expand capacity or drop items I won't need immediately, but everything in here is vital for the long haul. Drinking from the tap is quick and efficient. It helps maintain high hydration levels without wasting effort on foraging now. Since this specific cell has been exhausted, I must move one step west within the complex to continue my systematic search of the central fire station structure. The goal remains: find supplies, especially medicine, and secure a better base.
Nadia Petrov drinks tap water.
Okay, scavenging here is a waste of time. The system says it's completely searched. My head is pounding from the stress and confinement. I need to move. Moving west towards the market area seems like the best bet for tools or supplies, even if they are just general goods. I can't stay in this building. The pressure is getting too bad. I'll walk slowly into the street first.
Ash Chen starts walking away from the pharmacy unit.
The systematic sweep of this block needs to continue. I've covered most of the accessible units, but staying here for another full scavenge is necessary before moving on or resting. The isolation is getting heavy. Keeping my mind focused on tasks is key.
I will search thoroughly at 21, 36, and then reassess where to move next turn.
Victor Harlow scavenges the apartment unit.
I am tired but focused. The goal remains stockpiling everything we can find in this area before moving further out. Since the diner itself is depleted, I need to systematically sweep Lone Row. Moving west 2 steps will put me deeper into those apartment blocks, which should give me better scavenging opportunities next turn. Staying silent because no one hears me out here.
Mara Santos walks 2 steps west along the street toward Low End Row.
Man, I'm so tired. But if I stop moving, I feel like something's going to hit me. The goal is materials I have nothing but canned crap in here. Gotta drop some of this stuff just to make space for lumber or metal beams. Moving west again and hitting the scavenge button hard.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse area. Round 65 highlights. Clear. Overcast, wander a vulture, skitters nearby, wander a squirrel, skitters nearby, flee a wounded deer, bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 24 hydration and painkillers. Solomon Wright scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 15 hydration.
The fully rested buff is almost gone. I need to maximize scavenging now before nightfall hits. The pharmacy location has high potential for medical supplies. My goal remains consolidation here, then moving west. I will dedicate this turn entirely to a deep search of the storefront. Since I am alone, I must remain silent and focus on the action.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the remaining corners of the pharmacy. Okay, I need to keep digging through these warehouses for anything useful, especially things that run or blow. The inventory is completely full, which is bad because if I find something good, I can't take it. But I also can't afford to just wander aimlessly. I have to stick to the plan and scavenge everything around 2266. Staying put for now seems safest. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse area.
I need to keep moving. The loading dock floor is tapped out, and I can't afford to stay in one spot. My goal is materials, so I have to map this complex systematically. Drinking water helps maintain the routine, which is crucial right now. I'll move 2 steps west into the adjacent warehouse section, then search there. It's time to get a lay of the land and find components for that shelter.
Solomon Wright walks 2 steps west while drinking from the tap.
The exhaustion is setting in, but I can't afford a mental lapse. The current location Central Fire Station is too valuable to leave until every corner has been systematically checked. Since I have the fully rested buff for one more turn, I must maximize it by continuing to scavenge here. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes search efficiency. No one is near, so silence is mandatory.
Nadia Petrov searches the Central Fire Station complex for supplies.
I'm stressed, but I can't let it stop me. The pharmacy is the priority. I need tools or keys to get into that locked storage room. Since I'm here in the market now, I should check this spot thoroughly first for anything useful, maybe a discarded tool or key ring. After that, I need to move east, back toward the street and my previous location near Falls Pharmacy. Saying put is wasting time.
Ash Chen scavenges the storefront unit.
The goal is systematic coverage of this complex. I need to move west into 2036 next.
My inventory is full, so I have to be careful what I pick up, but I must keep moving until I know this section is tapped out. The exhaustion from constant searching is starting to weigh on me.
Victor Harlow moves west into a neighboring apartment unit and searches it thoroughly.
I'm tired, but the goal is clear stockpile. The diner is done. It's time to systematically work through low and grow. Moving west now, keeping my steps measured. No talking, no need to advertise my location right now. I just focus on getting into those buildings.
Mara Santos moves west toward the residential blocks.
Okay, I need to find structural material. I can't keep trying to scavenge when my inventory is full of canned goods and water bottles. That just means I have more weight to carry and fewer slots for actual junk or building supplies. I'm going to drop a couple of cans right here in the warehouse floor so I can clear space. Then I'll hit the scavenger button hard. Gotta keep moving, even if it's just digging through old junk.
Cole Hutchins drops 2 cans and then searches the warehouse floor. Round 66 highlights wander a rat skitters. Nearby wander a fox skitters. Nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Flee a wounded deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds nutrition supplements inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 2300 bandage roll. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 16 hunger. Solomon Wright scavenges nothing left here. Nadia Petrov, scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 31 hydration.
The windstorm makes moving dangerous, and the pharmacy unit is still the best source of immediate resources. The goal remains gathering supplies here before leaving for the market area. I need to exhaust every corner of this place now.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront thoroughly. I'm so tired today. Honey, I just need to find something useful. Light. Supplies, the wind is still rattling everything. I should feed the fox first. It's a little connection, maybe that helps with all this alone time. Then I have to scavenge. My inventory is full again. I can't pick up anything good if I don't drop some of these cans or water bottles first. Focus on materials. Keep moving. Lydia Brennan feeds the fox and then searches the warehouse area.
I'm well stocked right now, but resources are key for shelter building and long-term survival. The systematic search must continue. Since I just moved west once, moving further west keeps the pattern going through the loading docks. Scavenging here is a shot in the dark, but I need to check every corner of this industrial zone for usable lumber or metal pieces. My focus needs to stay on structure and materials.
Solomon Wright scavenges the area.
The inventory is full, which is a major logistical hurdle. My priority remains systematic resource gathering. I must maximize what I can get from this building before moving to emergency dispatch. Scavenging here is the most efficient use of time and energy right now. Since there are no people nearby, I will remain silent.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the central fire station complex for supplies.
The windstorm is dangerous. I can't stay out here. The pharmacy is right there, one step east. It needs to be my focus. I need to get inside and start looking for anything that helps me open those locked medical drawers. Stress is high, so I need short, focused actions. Get inside first.
Ash Chen moves into the Falls Pharmacy.
The current unit is exhausted for scavenging. To maintain the systematic sweep necessary for stockpiling, I need to move to an adjacent, unexplored unit.
Heading south seems like the most logical progression through the complex's grid structure.
I need to keep moving until I find a sustainable source of supplies or a way to expand my inventory.
Victor Harlow moves into the neighboring apartment unit and scavenges thoroughly.
I'm exhausted, but the goal is clear: maximize this neighborhood's supplies before we move on. Since I've been here for so long, I need to be methodical and check every crevice one last time. The windstorm forces me to stay put. I'll scavenge in place, keeping my focus purely practical. I also need to drink some water. 60 hydration is too low to ignore.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment unit for overlooked supplies.
The inventory is full of consumables, which is fine. But I need building supplies, scrap metal, ropes, anything that helps build that base. Staying here isn't productive if I can't find new stuff. Moving west seems like the best bet to keep the momentum going and hit a different section of the warehouse. Got to move, got to search. This isolation is kicking my ass.
Cole Hutchins none. Round 67 highlights. Overcast. Wind storm flee a wounded deer bolts away. Lydia Brennan. Feed feeds the fox it warns to you follows for tilde 3 turns. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges finds painkillers. Solomon Wright. Scavenges nothing left here. Nadia Petrov. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger. Mara Santos. Quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
The pharmacy is dry. I spent enough time here. The goal is to move west toward the Marrow Market as planned. Jogging will cover distance efficiently while keeping my stamina high for continued scavenging potential. Since there are no agents nearby, silence is paramount.
Kenji Tanaka moves out of the pharmacy storefront. My inventory is completely full of canned food and water, which means I can't pick up anything else useful for building or scavenging. My goal is light and shelter, so finding materials like rope, metal, or even batteries is paramount. The fox is a small comfort. It keeps the isolation from getting too heavy. Since the wind storm is still active, staying inside the warehouse is safest. I need to scavenge more deeply, but first, I'll search this spot again, hoping for something structural to drop off so I can make space. Lydia Brennan scavenges the loading dock area.
I need to keep moving through this complex, even if I'm tired. The structural materials are the priority right now. Staying hydrated and keeping up the search rhythm is key. The tap water is reliable. Getting some of that is a quick win. West it is.
Solomon Wright drinks from the sink/tap.
The primary objective remains systematic scavenging for resources, particularly medicine and non-perishables, while keeping the central fire station as secure as possible. My inventory is full, which is a major bottleneck. I need to scavenge again here before moving out or accepting new items. The windstorm makes outdoor movement slightly less appealing right now, so maximizing indoor scavenging is the best use of time.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the central fire station complex for supplies.
The pharmacy unit is completely exhausted. There's nothing more to find here for now. I can't keep spending time in this confined space with no gains. My goal remains the medical supplies, but if I stay put, I just burn energy and stress. The Marrow Market is only 2 steps west, which seems like a better place to try scavenging next. I need to move out of here to break up the monotony and look for new resources. I'll jog there. It's close enough that the wind won't make it feel too strenuous.
Ash Chen moves west.
The windstorm is still active, so moving west into the next apartment, Unit 2037, is the best way to keep chipping away at my sub-goal.
The systematic search of these units is key for stockpiling.
I'm hoping to find more supplies and maybe a larger bag or some materials.
Staying quiet while moving and scavenging is crucial because there are no people nearby.
Victor Harlow moves into the neighboring apartment unit and searches it thoroughly.
The exhaustion is real, but the routine keeps me moving. Low and row is bare, which means it's done for now. The wind storm makes anything too ambitious. Moving out onto the street will expose me, but staying here achieves nothing. I need to check what's waiting just outside this block. Maybe some abandoned goods are a better vantage point. West seems like the least commitment and moves me toward open grounds / some park area, which might have different scavenging opportunities than the cramped apartments.
Mara Santos moves cautiously out of the apartment unit into the street.
The windstorm is brutal. Being out here in the open is burning through my warmth and stamina too fast. Scrap and salvage is right there, only a single step away. Forget scavenging for now. Survival means getting inside first. I need to move into that warehouse district immediately before I get hit by another gust or just freeze up. Once inside, I'll take stock of the place.
Cole Hutchins moves into scrap and salvage. Round 68 highlights flee a wounded deer bolts away. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 22 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 32 hydration.
The windstorm warning is critical. I cannot stay out here. It's draining warmth and stamina. My sub-goal is the Marrow Market, so moving west into that storefront seems best for immediate shelter while maintaining direction. I need to move quickly, but not sprint. Given my current fatigue, I must remain silent. No one is nearby.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the Marrow Market storefront. I need to keep moving, even if I'm tired. The wind is awful, but at least we are sheltered in this warehouse block. My goal is light and shelter, so scavenging for building materials or electrical parts is key. I can't waste time on the Fox right now. I need to focus on the mission. But man, being alone it's getting heavy. I have to find people. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse area.
I need to maintain this methodical sweep of the foundry docks. The windstorm keeps me contained here, which is good for safety but bad for morale. I must treat this like a systematic survey, map it out piece by piece. Moving west again feels right. I'll scavenge at 174 and see what structural components or supplies are lying around. Silence is the rule when alone.
Solomon right searches the loading dock area.
The central fire station is thoroughly searched. I must move. The windstorm makes movement risky, but staying put achieves nothing. City emergency dispatch is only a short jog east, and it's another civic building perfect for scavenging. I need to prioritize finding resources and medicine before the next resource drain hits. My supplies are stable, so I will conserve energy by walking. I must also remember that my inventory is full. If the new location yields items, I may have to make a choice about what to drop or leave behind.
Nadia Petrov moves eastward towards city emergency dispatch and begins scavenging upon arrival.
The windstorm is still going, so I should stay put. My goal is the pharmacy, but first, I need to check this market store again. Maybe there are some tools or keys hidden here. I'm stressed and tired, so I need to focus only on scavenging right now.
Ash Chen searches the storefront unit.
The wind is still raging, but it's manageable while indoors.
My priority has to be systematically clearing out every accessible apartment in this block before nightfall hits. I need more than just what's immediately obvious. I need depth.
2137 feels tapped out for now. Moving west into the next unit at 2037 seems like the logical continuation of my sweep.
I will move one step and scavenge thoroughly upon arrival.
Victor Harlow moves to a neighboring apartment unit and scavenges.
The wind is brutal, but I can't afford to be careless. The immediate goal is maximizing resources in low-end row. Since I'm already here and the tap/source for filling water is noted as available for my position, I need to fill this empty bottle first. Then, I must sweep this immediate area one last time before moving out of the apartment unit entirely. Stay low profile. Focus on supplies.
Mara Santos fills the empty water bottle and then scavenges the apartment thoroughly.
Okay, gotta get materials. My inventory is stuffed with food and water, but I need anything else, scrap metal, rope, anything to build a proper base or at least expand my storage. Scavenging is the only option here right now. Gotta work fast while the light's good.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse unit. Round 69 highlights wondrous squirrel skitters nearby. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 30 hydration. Victor Harlow scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 28 hunger. Mara Santos. Fills water bottle empty with water bottle.
The sub-goal is scavenging medical or general goods from Marrow Market. I'm alone, so silence is mandatory. The current atmosphere is stable, but the clock is ticking toward nightfall. Scavenging now is the most efficient use of time and resource management. Focus on the task. Don't waste energy on unnecessary movement.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront unit. I'm so tired of being alone. It's getting hard to focus on anything but the next step. But I need supplies. And if I can just get through this day, maybe feeding the fox will keep me focused. It's a small thing, but it feels like an act of connection right now. I should scavenge while I feed him, hoping for something useful like a rope or some kind of wiring that could help with light. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse area and feeds the fox 1 can of food.
The isolation is getting heavy. It's hard not to talk out loud, but I can't risk it right now. My focus has to stay locked on the mission, structural materials, and mapping this complex. The loading dock is good for scavenging, even if nothing appears immediately. I need to be methodical. Every beam, every piece of lumber counts towards a secure shelter. I will scavenge thoroughly from my current spot.
Solomon Wright scavenges the immediate area.
I need to continue my systematic sweep of these civic buildings. Central Fire Station has been established as a key resource and its adjacent west. I must get inside to begin scavenging for supplies and records. Since both locations are critical, I will prioritize securing the known base first, then moving to City Emergency Dispatch next turn. I'll jog west into the station complex to minimize stamina drain while getting indoors.
Nadja Petrov moves toward the Central Fire Station.
I'm stressed and focused on getting to the pharmacy. The market is good for general scavenging, but the medicine is locked up there. The unknown person south might be a distraction right now. I need to keep moving towards Falls Pharmacy E. I should jog/walk over there to see if there are any more clues or just to get closer to my primary objective. Silence is key. Don't let anyone know I'm here until I find something actionable.
Ash Cheney times 3. 4543.
I'm exhausted, but I can't stop until I've cleared this block.
This unit is dry, so I have to move west into 2037 and scour that place.
It's crucial for my sub-goal.
Victor Harlow moves into the neighboring apartment unit and begins searching it.
The apartment is sealed shut for now. 2 sweeps confirmed nothing easily accessible here. The goal is to exhaust low and row, so I need to check the neighbors. Moving west into the unit at 2853. It's a shot in the dark, but if there are supplies, they aren't going to find them themselves. Inventory is full, which is annoying. Need a bag.
Mara Santos moves into the adjacent apartment and scavenges.
Okay, so the goal is resources for this base. It's a warehouse plenty of stuff to dig through. The isolation is rough, man, but focusing on scavenging keeps me moving, right? Just gotta get these materials stockpiled. I'm staying put and going to hit those hidden spots.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the unit for supplies. Round 70 highlights. Windstorm. Overcast Wanderer Rat skitters nearby. Wanderer Rat skitters nearby. Lydia Brennan. Feed feeds the fox at worms do you follows for tilde 3 turns. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges finds packaged food and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 31 hydration. Solomon Wright. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 26 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 26 hydration. Victor Harlow. Scavenges nothing left here. Cole Hutchins. Scavenges finds canned goods.
The goal is resources before nightfall. I'm in the Marrow Market now. The last search was good, but I need more, especially medical items. Staying put and maximizing this location's potential is the priority. I will scavenge again.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the abandoned storefront unit. I'm running low on anything useful in my inventory, and I feel that crushing weight of being alone again. The unknown people are a draw. Maybe they have what I need, or maybe just someone to talk to. I need to move away from the immediate scavenging area 2066 towards the any cluster of survivors. I'll jog 2 steps northeast first to get closer without burning too much stamina. If I can meet them, at least it will break this terrible feeling of isolation.
The isolation is wearing on me, but the work keeps the focus tight. My goal remains mapping and building supplies. Since my inventory is full, scavenging might be inefficient now, so I'll prioritize movement to map out the rest of this complex. Moving west 3 steps should keep me within the loading dock area while expanding my search radius. I need to maintain the methodical pace.
Solomon Wright moves westward through the adjacent loading docks.
The central fire station cell is exhausted for scavenging. I need to continue my systematic sweep. Moving west into the adjacent section should allow me to search another area within the complex's structure before committing to a long move outside. My focus must remain on resources, especially medicine and ways to expand capacity. I need to conserve stamina.
Nadia Petrov moves 2 steps west through the fire station complex.
The pharmacy is completely exhausted for scavenging, and I've spent too long here. The goal finding keys or tools is stuck because I can't find anything new in this unit. Moving back toward the market 3 steps west will put me near a known resource area and might give me a different angle to look at general goods that could contain tools. I need to break out of this dead end, even if it means going backward on my immediate plan. I must stay silent while moving.
Ash Chen moves cautiously through the storefront.
I need to keep moving and searching these apartments. I can't afford to get complacent.
The tap water is reliable, so I'll top up my hydration first. Since west is blocked to south is the logical next step for a systematic search of this block.
I must stay focused on the goal, finding supplies before nightfall.
Victor Harlow drinks from the tap and moves south to the next apartment unit.
The low and row units are definitely tapped out for easy supplies. My sub-goal was to exhaust them, which I technically did, but it didn't yield the stockpiles I need. Isolation is a real drain. I need movement and hopefully a sighting of another person, since the current area is dead. Moving north into the street corridor seems like the best bet to keep moving towards resources or people. I'll move 1 step north first.
Mara Santos N, 2952.
I need to keep moving, even if it's just scavenging in place. I can't let my mind settle on the fact that the whole city went dark without warning. I have to focus on material things resources. The inventory is full, so finding anything bulky will be a problem. But maybe there are small materials or crafting components hidden away. Drinking a bottle now just keeps the routine going and helps with morale.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse unit. Round 71 highlights. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 22 hunger. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 29 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 26 hydration. Cole Hutchins, use you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
The light is fading. The exhaustion from the last few days it's a low hum under the surface. Scavenging here keeps me anchored. This market unit has plumbing access. It's worth the effort, even if my inventory is full for now. I need to search every corner. Focus on medical or general supplies. Stay quiet. Just work.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the abandoned storefront unit. I am running low on emotional resources. The isolation is almost unbearable. I need to get out of this warehouse and find someone, anyone. My goal remains finding light sources and better shelter. The inventory full status makes scavenging useless right now, so moving toward the nearest distant survivor is my best bet for both connection and potential intel. I'll move 1 step towards that person. I must remember to keep quiet until I actually hear or see someone close enough to talk to. Lydia Brennan moves 1 step northeast into another section of the warehouse district.
I need to keep moving west, systematically mapping out this boundary complex. My goal is structural materials for a base. The inventory is full, so scavenging needs to be efficient. I'll move one step further west and then search thoroughly at that new spot.
Solomon Rhett scavenges the loading dock area.
The daylight hours are valuable. I must continue this methodical search of the central fire station complex before dusk sets in. My primary goal is to map out every usable corner of these civic buildings. The inventory capacity is a real constraint, but for now, systematic searching is more important than hoarding.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the area.
The isolation is really getting to me. I feel jumpy and restless, which only makes me focus harder on the mission. The pharmacy is still the priority. Before moving, I need to scavenge thoroughly here in the market. Maybe there's a tool or key hidden in one of these cabinets that relates to medical equipment. If not, I jog east toward the pharmacy. Keeping my movements deliberate will help keep the stress from getting too high.
Ash Chen scavenges the abandoned storefront unit.
I need to keep growing. The blackout was rough, and I can't let myself get complacent.
My focus has to be on this systematic search. Every apartment is a potential cache. Moving west into the next unit, got to maximize every hour of daylight before nightfall stress kicks in.
Need to watch my inventory capacity though.
Victor Harlow moves and searches the adjacent apartment.
I must stick to the plan. Exhaust low and row. The immediate area is dry, but I can't give up on this building yet. It's my most stable base for now. Moving west into the next apartment, Unit 28, 52, and scavenging thoroughly seems like the best use of time. Staying silent because no one hears me here.
Mara Santos moves to the adjacent apartment unit and scavenges.
Man, I'm running on pure habit right now. The blackout was insane total darkness, no warning. But staying here in scrap and salvage it feels like the only reliable spot. The goal is still building this place up, securing supplies. I need to keep scavenging for anything useful, scrap metal, tools, anything that can expand my limited inventory or help build something. It's quiet, too quiet. Gotta keep moving, even if it's just mentally.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse unit. Round 72 highlights Wanderer Vulture skitters nearby. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 23 hydration. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 20 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 17 hydration. Ash Chen scavenges nothing left here. Victor Harlow Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger. Mara Santos. Scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Cole Hutchins. Scavenges finds canned goods.
The light is failing. Dusk means time is a critical resource, and every minute spent scavenging is valuable. My inventory is full, which is a problem if the area still holds useful medical supplies or tools. But given the urgency of nightfall approaching, I need to exhaust this location's potential first. I will stay put and focus solely on the remaining hidden caches here.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the abandoned storefront unit. I need to break this silence. The isolation is getting too heavy. It feels like a physical weight pressing down on me. Seeing the fox nearby gives me a small chance at connection, so I should feed him first. It will cost one of my canned foods, but maybe it'll help with the stress. Then I have to scavenge for anything useful, scrap metal, wiring, anything that can help build light or shelter before nightfall hits. My inventory is full, which is annoying, but finding materials is more important than carrying them right now. Lydia Brennan feeds the fox and then searches the area.
The darkness is coming fast, and we need materials before nightfall. I'm running low on energy from just thinking about this whole mess. Focus. Scavenge again at the current spot for anything structural bolts, wood offcuts, anything that helps build a barrier or shelter. Then move one step south to keep mapping the dock floor systematically. Keep moving. Don't let the exhaustion take over.
Solomon Wright scavenges the immediate loading dock area.
It's dusk, and staying put in this contained civic building is safest. My goal remains systematic scavenging. The inventory is full 12 canned goods, 6 water bottles, which frustrates me. I need more capacity or a reason to drop these staples. Since the area has been only partially searched, I must continue until night falls completely. I will stay put and focus on scouring every hidden corner of the central fire station complex.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the central fire station.
My inventory is full, and this pharmacy unit is completely drained of anything useful for my goal keys or tools. I can't stay here. My focus needs to shift back to finding general supplies or maybe trying the market again if there are different areas. The stress from being trapped in this enclosed space is building up. I need to move west toward Marrow Market and keep moving until I find a new rhythm. I must conserve stamina because of the dusk hours.
Ash Chen moves cautiously through the storefront.
The initial goal of systematically clearing out these neighbouring apartments is still valid, but the rapidly approaching night means I need efficiency. Since 2138 is exhausted, I will continue the sweep,
by moving one step west to 2038 and scavenging again. This keeps me focused on the stockpile goal while also maintaining a routine that helps with the isolation stress.
Victor Harlow moves west into the adjacent apartment unit and searches it systematically.
The dusk is falling, and I need to use this time efficiently before night makes movement dangerous. The sub-goal is clear exhaust low and rove for supplies. Even if my memory says it's depleted, I have to try one last sweep here because survival means assuming nothing is truly gone. Staying put in scavenging minimizes risk while maximizing resource gathering.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment unit.
Man, it's quiet. Too quiet. Like the whole city just paused. These walls know too much. Gotta keep moving, gotta make some noise, even if it's just me kicking through junk. I need those materials for something big, a proper shelter, maybe. And this inventory is a joke. Nothing to expand capacity. I should really try and find one of those duffel bags or what have it.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse unit for supplies. Round 73 highlights. Lydia Brennan. Feed specified feed item not found in your inventory. Quick eat, you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 29 hydration. Wander a rat swarm skitters nearby. Solomon Wright. Scavenges finds canned goods. Inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger. Victor Harlow. Scavenges nothing left here. Mara Santos. Scavenges finds bottled water.
The lights are out. It's dark and scavenging is difficult right now, but this storefront is the best place to look for supplies before moving into the open street at night. My inventory is full. If I find anything, I need a way to store it or use what I have.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the abandoned storefront unit. It's so quiet tonight. 73 turns. I feel like I'm living in a museum exhibit. Just me and this big warehouse block. The blackout it was terrifying. My body is telling me to rest. The exhaustion is finally catching up. Even if I could find a battery right now, my hands are shaking too much. Sleep has to come first. I'll try to get some proper rest tonight so I can plan better tomorrow. If I stay awake, I just cycle through anxiety and worry about everything. The fox is still out there. Maybe it knows something, but I really need to focus on myself right now. Just sleep. Lydia Brennan prepares for bed.
It's late, and the dark is getting heavy. My routine keeps me moving, which is good for focus, but we need more than just canned goods. We need structure, materials, things that build safety. The loading docks are rich ground, even in this blackness. The isolation is a steady drain, a low hum under everything I do. It's getting harder to ignore the other people out there on the map's edges. But for now, I stick to the plan, finish mapping this complex. One step at a time. Moving east seems like the best way to continue the sweep.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area.
The blackout has been ongoing for days. Staying active tonight with no light source is a drain on energy and increases risk without guaranteeing finds. My primary goal is stockpiling, but I can't stockpile if I collapse or run out of mental stamina. Resting indoors, even if it means sacrificing an hour of scavenging time, is the most efficient use of my resources right now. The sleep action will help me build towards being fully rested at dawn, which gives significant buffs to scavenging effectiveness and stress reduction. I must maintain a methodical pace. Panic is waste.
Nadia Petrov rests in place.
I am completely running on fumes. My stamina is critically low. The goal pharmacy is physically demanding to reach right now, and I can't afford the energy drain. However, the isolation is worse than the fatigue. There's someone 1 cell south. They are a chance to break this suffocating silence and maybe get some information or just company. I need to move slowly, conserve my strength, and act cautiously. My speech needs to be fragmented, nothing coherent right now.
Ash Chen moves slowly south toward the unknown person.
It's late and the darkness is heavy.
My muscles are tired from moving through these units all day.
The goal was to stockpile, but every door is a dead end or already searched.
I need rest more than resources right now. However, before collapsing into bed, I have to try one more unit.
West 2038.
It's the most logical next step in this grid search.
If it fails again, I'm calling it quits and sleeping.
Victor Harlow moves west into the adjacent apartment unit and searches it methodically.
"73 turns. This place is empty. I need to stop chasing scraps in this unit. It's exhausted. My priority now is rest and mental recovery before I risk moving into an unknown zone. The darkness makes scavenging useless, but one last check will confirm the exhaustion and let me sleep without guilt. I must conserve my energy and focus on surviving until dawn."
Mara Santos searches the apartment.
It's still dark, man. The silence is the worst part. I need stuff anything that isn't food or water. Scrap metal, wiring, anything structural. If I keep scavenging here, maybe there are materials hidden deep in these racks. Gotta get out of this rut. Let's hit the tap and then go back through everything.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse unit. Round 74 highlights. Victor Harlow scavenges nothing left here.
It's pitch black and late. We need to conserve energy and stress. I can't afford mistakes or panic right now. The unknown person in this cell needs to be addressed. I need information, not assumptions. After that, sleep is the priority. Focus on making my voice steady and controlled.
I'm still focused on systematically mapping this place. The loading dock is rich, but my bags are stuffed. If I want to scavenge for structural components, I have to make space first. I'll drop 4 cans here, near the tap, and then move north one step to continue the survey of the adjacent docks. Staying calm and methodical is key right now.
Solomon Wright drops 4 canned goods.
I'm running on fumes. Every movement feels monumental. My immediate goal is still the pharmacy, but crossing this street with my current stamina is dangerous. I need to talk to Kenji first. He seems like he knows something about how people navigate or what resources are available in this section of the market. I'll keep my words brief and focused on survival logistics.
The exhaustive scavenging run has finally paid off with nothing left in this unit. My body is running on fumes, and the darkness makes every corner feel heavier than before.
I can't keep pushing for resources when my mind is fried.
The goal of stockpiling supplies remains important, but right now, recovery is the priority.
I need to get some deep rest. Sleep will help me push through this exhaustion and clear my head enough to plan a better scavenging route tomorrow.
Victor Harlow sleeps in the unit.
Okay, it's dark. Total blackness. Man, this is worse than any film set trick they could pull. I feel that stress starting to bubble up. It's not panic, just a heavy buzz under my skin. Need materials, man. Gotta make this place solid before anything else happens. Let me check these racks one more time. Hopefully, something pops out now that the power is completely gone.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse unit.
Copy the pharmacy. Medicine is critical, but that kind of place, it isn't that simple. You need to understand the layout first.
Right, I know it's not simple. We can't wait until we figure out how to get in. Do you know anything about the back service entrance? Or maybe what kind of security they use? Any details on the layout at all?
Round 75 highlights. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
The blackout is total, but we're safe for now. The priority remains establishing a reliable, defensible base here in the loading dock. Since I'm indoors and everything is dark, sleeping is critical for recovery and reducing stress. I need to combine resting with scavenging structural materials while I'm stationary. I'll drop some more goods if needed, but since I just dropped 4 cans last turn implied, I will focus on the sleep/scavenge combo now.
Solomon Wright sleeps and scavenges nearby structural elements.
I'm running on fumes, but Kenji has been helpful so far. I need more details about the pharmacy, specifically security or a back way in. I can't afford to be vague. Every piece of info counts towards my goal of getting medicine. Since we are indoors and resting, conserving energy is key, so I won't suggest moving right now. I should just press him gently for those architectural details.
The constant movement is wearing me down, even if I don't feel it physically right now. Staying put in this warehouse, at least, feels safe. It's late, and scavenging isn't yielding anything new. Sleep is the only way to manage the stress buildup and keep my head clear for when we finally get daylight. I need to hit that fully rested buff. Just stay quiet and rest.
Cole Hutchins prepares for bed.
Blueprint Scabi. That kind of detail isn't common knowledge. It requires more than just a few words you need to assess the structure in person. We stick to what's visible, no assumptions.
Okay, copy. Assumptions are bad, I get it. So if we can't rely on plans, then what exactly are we looking for? Not blueprints, but structural tells. Like, in a building this old, where do the weak points usually show up? Joints? Loading beams? Anything that just looks like it could give way or maybe be bypassed without making a huge mess. We need to know what's structurally possible, not just what's locked.
Round 76 highlights. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
My stress is high, and I'm getting frustrated that Kenji won't give me any usable information about the locks or blueprints. I need to acknowledge his point that we have to see it ourselves. Instead of pushing for secrets, I need to refocus on observable details, structural weaknesses, access points, anything that looks like a potential entry without needing magic keys. Drinking water first will help stabilize my focus before I talk.
Copy service routes. Loading docs negative. We aren't looking for theoretical weak points. We look at the visible infrastructure. Utility entries are possible, but we check the obvious first. Back entrances, service doors, anything with a clear point of entry that wasn't sealed up or modernized. Start there.
Okay. Visible infrastructure. I understand. No theory, just observation. If we're looking for obvious and modernized, then you're talking about anything designed for bulk movement, delivery trucks, waste disposal, utility hookups. Not a hidden crawl space, but something that was built to be accessed regularly, even if it's sealed now. Do the buildings here have clear loading dock areas or service tunnels running between them? We need to establish a baseline map of all the rear-facing walls, every single one, and catalog every door, no matter how solid it looks right now. Start with mapping those entry points first. Knowing where they were meant to be entered is our best bet for finding keys or bypass methods later.
Round 77 highlights. Overcast. Clear, wander a rat swarm skitters nearby, wander a squirrel skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Ash Chen, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
Kenji is right, we need to look at what's physically visible. Since I'm already mentally engaged in structural analysis, I should keep pushing him on mapping the exterior service routes. The goal remains finding access points for the pharmacy. Given that it's night and we are indoors, sleeping is the best use of this time to conserve energy while continuing our strategic discussion.
Round 78 highlights. Wander a vulture skitters nearby, wander a fox skitters nearby. Round 79 highlights. Clear. Overcast. Wander a street cat skitters nearby, wander a rat swarm skitters nearby, wander a vulture skitters nearby, wander a fox skitters nearby. Round 80 highlights. Wander a rat skitters nearby. Round 81 highlights. Overcast. Clear. Round 82 highlights. Wander a squirrel skitters nearby.
It's dawn, which is a good time for scavenging. I am currently in the Marrow Market storefront with an unknown person nearby. Given my history of encountering people who lack reliability under pressure, and the presence of this stranger right next to me, establishing control through measured speech and assessing their reaction is the priority. My goal remains resource consolidation at this location until I can plan a move away from potential conflict zones. I will introduce myself and then scavenge while speaking. The unknown person's reaction to my voice and actions will inform whether they are a threat or a resource.
I feel so quiet. The silence after all that noise, the alarms, the struggle for light, the sheer weight of everything, it's almost worse than the noise itself. I keep thinking about those unknown people nearby. They are a lifeline, aren't they? My goal has to shift from just surviving the night to finding people. I need to get out and see who is out there. Even if my brain feels foggy right now, groggy, I have to focus on scavenging first. Maybe I can find something useful for building or anything that will help me connect with someone. The isolation cost is too high. It's chipping away at everything. I'll scavenge here, just in case there are materials left, and then head northeast toward the nearest person. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse district.
It's dawn. The blackout was terrifying, but I made it through. My body feels groggy from the sleep cycle shift, so I need to focus on simple, essential tasks first: water and materials. Staying here at the loading dock is best for now, It gives me security and a functional tap. I will drink up some water and scavenge thoroughly while my mind clears. The unknown people are out there, but they aren't an immediate threat. Survival right now is about methodical routine.
Solomon Wright drinks from the loading dock tap and searches for salvageable materials.
It's dawn. The grogginess is annoying but manageable. At least the night stress is gone. My priority remains systematic resource gathering and fortifying this location. Since my inventory is full and I need space to find anything useful, I must drop some excess supplies, canned food, and water bottles. Then, I will scavenge again within the fire station complex to look for any overlooked resources or documents before moving toward city emergency dispatch.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the apartment.
It's dawn, which is good. The immediate danger of night has passed. My grogginess makes me feel sluggish, but my focus on the pharmacy remains absolute. Kenji found food for us, so I appreciate his effort. First priority, replenish water and keep scavenging to advance our goal of finding keys or tools. I'll fill this empty bottle at the nearest tap/fountain while we continue searching the market.
I woke up fully rested, which is a huge lift.
The blackout and the sheer length of time alone has taken its toll, but I feel clearer now.
My immediate priority must be hydration, given that the tap water pressure is still holding.
Since my inventory is full, I need to conserve space for anything I might find. West is blocked, so I'll move north to continue the systematic search of the complex, assuming there are more units nearby to scavenge from. I will drink at the tap and then move north one step.
Victor Harlow drinks from the sink.
I'm groggy and tired, but the dawn light feels like a gift. My local scavenging was a bust. The loned row apartments are dry. I need to maintain my hydration and keep moving to find new resources before I lose steam. The tap water is safe, so I'll drink some first. Then I will move west into the adjacent Unit 2852 to continue mapping and sweeping this grid. My goal needs to change from exhausting the immediate area to reaching a central, more resource-rich location.
Mara Santos drinks water from the tap.
Okay, the night's over. The rest was good, but staying put feels like going into slow motion, like waiting for something to happen that never does. I need to move. I gotta check out what's up in the street. There are people out there somewhere, and they're calling my name even if I don't know it. West seems like a good direction to hit some open ground or maybe find some supplies.
Cole Hutchins walks toward the exit. Round 83 highlights. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 33 hunger. Nadia Petrov Scavenges finds canned goods. Ash Chen. Fills water bottle empty with water bottle.
The blackout was a significant event. I need to remain vigilant regarding people's reliability. My priority remains scavenging the market area for supplies, especially medical ones, while assessing Ash Chen's motives. The grogginess penalty is noted, but the necessity of resources outweighs temporary impairment. I need to establish myself first and then continue the search.
I'm still groggy from waking up, and the wind is rough, but moving is better than staying put. The isolation is really getting to me. I need to see someone. I'll head east into the main warehouse area. It feels like the path of least resistance toward the center of activity, where those unknowns might be. I have plenty of supplies right now, so I just need people. Lydia Brennan moves cautiously.
The grogginess is a drag, but the dawn light and the systematic routine are grounding. The windstorm adds tension, but I am inside, which helps. My focus has to remain on the structure of this place, mapping it out so we know what we have for building. I need materials, not just hope. Scavenging first while still at 174 is the priority. After that, a short move west will continue the mapping effort.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area.
The city's silence after the blackout was unnerving, but the dawn brings a necessary routine back. I feel groggy, which means scavenging will be slower, so I need to prioritize efficiency. First, hydration. The tap water is safe and easily accessible. I must replenish my stores even if they are currently full. After that, I'll continue systematically searching this station. My inventory is critically full. I have too much redundant canned food taking up space. I will drop some of the excess rations to make room for anything useful I find, especially medicine or structural components. Wasteful stockpiling is one thing, cluttering my operational space with useless bulk goods is another.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the central fire station.
The wind is still rough, but at least the worst of the night's chaos is gone. We need to stop wasting time scavenging the market. We know it won't yield keys for the pharmacy. The goal remains getting better medical supplies, specifically antibiotics from Falls Pharmacy. Kenji was helpful in searching, and I should acknowledge that while keeping our focus on the east exit. Drinking some water now makes sense before we move out into the potentially windy street area. We need to plan a coordinated movement to the next major point of interest.
The current apartment is empty. I need to keep moving through this complex until there's nothing left to find. The wind is still blowing hard, so I'll stick inside and move methodically west into the next unit. I need supplies before my reserves dwindle.
Victor Harlow moves to the adjacent apartment unit.
The initial rest helped, but it's clear Lowenthrow was a dead end for easy supplies. The goal remains finding something better than this temporary spot, since the storm is still active. I need to move slowly and deliberately. Walking one step west into the street area will get me out of this building cluster without risking too much energy while I'm groggy. I must keep moving toward that defensible location.
Morris Santos walks westward through the unit door.
Okay, the windstorm is intense. I can't stay out here on the street. Gotta get into scrap and salvage fast. It's only 2 steps east. The grogginess sucks, but moving helps. Focus on getting inside and dealing with this weather first.
Cole Hutchins moves into the building. Round 84 highlights. Clear? Windstorm wonder a rat swarm skitters nearby, flee a wounded deer bolts away. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 33 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 16 hydration. Ash Chen, quick eat to drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Victor Harlow scavenges nothing left here.
Ash Chen suggesting Falls Pharmacy makes sense. It aligns with my sub-goal of finding medical and general goods. Since I am currently at the Marrow Market unit, I will perform one last scavenging sweep to ensure nothing was missed before moving out. Given my inventory is full, any finds must be immediately used or dropped if they are low priority. After scavenging, I need to move east towards Falls Pharmacy. The windstorm makes movement slightly unpredictable, but staying focused on the resource density of that area is key. I will keep my guard up and assess the situation as we go.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront. I really need to get out of this warehouse. Being alone like this is wearing me down so much. The windstorm makes everything feel frantic, but feeding the little fox helps ground me a bit. I have to keep moving toward where those unknown people are supposed to be. They're just over in the any corner, aren't they? Just need one person anyone. Lydia Brennan feeds the fox with canned food.
The spot is dry. I can't waste time here. Need to keep the systematic sweep going through the docks. East it is. Just one step, then scavenge whatever this new section has. Gotta stay focused on structure and resources.
Solomon Wright moves east into an adjacent loading dock area while continuing to search for structural components.
The windstorm makes moving risky, so I'll stay put and focus on systematic scavenging within the station complex. My inventory is full. which is a major bottleneck. Dropping excess canned goods is necessary to make space for anything valuable I find, especially medical supplies. Since my hydration level is high but city water pressure is still holding, drinking from the tap is prudent maintenance. The goal remains clear. Secure resources here first.
Nadia Petrov drops canned food and then scavenges the station.
My main goal is still getting into Falls Pharmacy to find those specialized medical tools or keys. Since plumbing is confirmed working here at the market, I'm going to use this time to top off my empty water bottle while I wait for a clear path east. Kenji was last heading that way, so moving east toward the pharmacy makes sense, even if he isn't visible right now. I need to conserve stamina and keep moving towards the medical supplies.
Ash Chen fills the empty water bottle at the tap.
The current unit is dry.
Repeating the search here is pointless.
My goal remains systematic resource recovery, so I need to move laterally through the complex. Moving west seems logical for continuing this sweep. The windstorm makes movement slightly jarring, but my exhaustion isn't physical yet it's mental. Focus on the next door.
Victor Harlow moves into the adjacent apartment unit and begins searching.
The windstorm is forcing us to be cautious. Moving west is impossible right now. That door is locked again. My sub-goal requires me to keep exploring this residential block and adjacent streets, so I need to try going north into the main street grid next. Before moving, I'll give one last proper search of my current unit 2952. The exhaustion of resources here is noted, but I can't ignore it yet. My hunger is up. I need a meal soon.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment unit.
The wind is rough, but being indoors helps a lot. Need to move around here. Find stuff. These warehouses are huge. There has to be something valuable in these racks or docks. I'm focused on finding materials for shelter first. Got to keep moving. Gotta treat this like the biggest shoot of my life.
Cole Hutchins jogs eastward through the warehouse district and searches thoroughly. Round 85 highlights. Lydia Brennan. Feeds the fox at Wormsdew follows for tilde 3 turns. Wander a vulture skitters nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Solomon Wright. Scavenges nothing left here. Ash Chen. Fills water bottle empty with water bottle. Victor Harlow. Scavenges nothing left here. Mara Santos. Quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much but it takes the edge off. Scavenges finds canned goods.
The windstorm is a severe threat. Exposure drains resources and mood quickly. My priority must be shelter. Falls Pharmacy is immediately to the east and offers immediate access indoors. I need to get inside, assess the situation once sheltered, and then plan for scavenging medical supplies there, as per my goal. Moving now.
Kenji Tanaka moves toward the pharmacy entrance. I'm so stressed about being alone. I keep finding myself talking to the walls sometimes. I really need to find those unknown people. The fox is cute, but it doesn't help my goal of finding a group. I have to move toward where they are, even if it means wasting food on the fox again. It's just easier than being alone for another hour. I'll jog northeast and scavenge there while feeding the little guy. Lydia Brennan feeds the fox.
It's been 85 turns. This systematic routine is what keeps the panic at bay. My inventory is full, so I can't pick up anything new until I drop some supplies or find a bag. The goal remains finding structural materials and mapping this complex. The windstorm means I need to keep moving but must remain sheltered enough. I'll drink again from the tap quickly before jogging east into the next dock section. I need to force myself out of this rut and continue the survey.
Solomon Wright quickly drinks water from the tap before moving.
I need to maximize this last chance to scavenge before moving out of the fire station complex. My fully rested buff is a huge advantage and I can't waste it. Since my supplies are high, I'll prioritize movement toward city emergency dispatch next, as per my goal. The windstorm suggests caution, but the destination is critical for resources. I will scavenge thoroughly here first, then move east to begin systematically clearing out the adjacent civic building.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the central fire station.
I am currently in Falls Pharmacy, which is exactly where I need to be to advance my goal of finding medical supplies and keys. Since scavenging here is explicitly noted as a way to find hidden items, I should spend the turn searching thoroughly before moving anywhere else. Staying put maximizes the chance of finding something useful that helps me bypass the main lock or secure more supplies. I'll keep an eye out for Kenji Tanaka, but right now, the building itself is the priority.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy storefront.
The current unit is exhausted. My systematic search pattern has been useful but repetitive, and now it's hitting a wall.
The goal of systematic searching until all accessible units are checked feels like a desperate mantra rather than an actionable plan. I need to move west to the next Unit 2037 and try scavenging there even if I suspect the whole complex is running dry.
I must keep moving to maintain momentum and hope that this new location holds something.
The silence of the city makes every movement feel loud.
Victor Harlow walks into the next apartment unit.
The windstorm is bad, but I'm sheltered here. First, water. Need to top up before moving further out into the streets or other units. The tap pressure holds for now. so I need to take it while I can. After drinking, I'll sweep over to 2851. It's time to be methodical. Don't waste energy on what's already been cleared.
Mara Santos drinks from the tap.
Okay, scrap and salvage is totally tapped out here. No use staying put. Gotta move. The tap water pressure is good. Gotta drink it while I can. If I keep moving east, maybe there's another connected warehouse or some loading dock where I haven't checked yet. Jogging will burn some stamina, but gets me out of this spot and keeps the forward momentum going. Need to find a new corner, man.
Cole Hutchins drinks tap water. Round 86 highlights. Lydia Brennan. Feeds, the fox it warms to you follows for tilde 3 turns. Wander a vulture skitters nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Ash Chen. Scavenges finds bandage roll. Victor Harlow. Scavenges nothing left here.
The windstorm makes staying inside critical, and Falls Pharmacy is a rich source of medical supplies. My current goal is to gather resources, and scavenging here aligns perfectly. I must prioritize finding anything that can expand my inventory or provide high-value goods before moving on the subnet towards the market. I will scavenge now.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront. I feel so restless being alone here. It's like a physical ache, this constant need for other people. I have to keep moving until I hit someone. The wind is brutal out here, but staying put only makes me feel worse. I'll jog northeast, following the general direction of where I think those unknowns are. The fox is still there, which is nice, a small comfort, but right now, finding people is more important than feeding him. Lydia Brennan moves northeast through the warehouse district.
I've been repeating the same goal of mapping this complex and finding structural salvage. My resources are high, so I can afford to dedicate time to exploration. The windstorm makes it noisy, but being indoors helps. I need to move systematically east through the loading dock section to maximize my search area for building supplies. Since I'm full, I hope scavenging yields enough materials or junk that I can just leave behind. I will jog 2 steps east and then scavenge at the new location.
Solomon right jogs eastward and searches the dock floor.
I've spent too long in the central fire station. The resources here are likely depleted, and I need to stick to my goal: systematic scavenging of adjacent civic buildings. Moving east to city emergency dispatch is the logical next step. Since the windstorm is active, I should scavenge one last time at my current location for anything missed before I move out. After that, I will jog east towards the CED. My physical state is excellent, so I can afford a bit of movement now.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the central office area of the fire station.
It's been a while since anyone was around, which is fine as long as it means safety. I need to keep working on finding something that can bypass those pharmacy locks or key. Kenji has been moving through this area recently, and he knows the layout from his movements. Talking to him might give me information about hidden spots or even useful items. For now, though, I'll focus on scavenging right where I am, hoping for any breakthrough on the tools front. I need to keep my morale up. Staying indoors is good, but I can't let myself get too comfortable.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy storefront.
I have exhausted this section of Duskwood Terrace and can't move west.
The goal is still stockpiling resources, but I need a new target area.
I will move north, continuing my methodical sweep through the building units.
I have to keep moving or I'll lose my mind from the isolation and routine.
Victor Harlow walks through the apartment unit.
The immediate residential area is proving fruitless for basic supplies. My sub-goal is exploration, so I need to methodically check every viable path in this block before abandoning it. Moving north one step keeps me within the low-end row structure and continues the survey pattern.
Mara Santos moves slowly through the unit.
Okay, I'm bored. Seriously bored. The whole place is just concrete and dust, and there's nothing to scavenge here anymore. I gotta move. Gotta keep moving or I feel like I'm going to melt into the floor. I need to hit a new zone, preferably one that leads toward one of those distant people. West seems like the best bet. It keeps me on the main street grid and gets me closer to someone.
Cole Hutchins moves west through the warehouse district. Round 87 highlights wander a vulture skitters. Nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 31 hydration and water purification tablets. Solomon Wright scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 21 hydration. Victor Harlow scavenges, nothing left here.
The current location, Falls Pharmacy, is a gold mine of potential supplies. Although my sub-goal directs me west to the market, I cannot ignore the opportunity presented by untouched hidden spots here. The pharmacy's medical nature makes it a high priority for resource consolidation right now. I will dedicate this turn to scavenging thoroughly before making any commitment to travel. Since there are no agents nearby, I must remain silent and focus entirely on the search, treating every minute spent here as maximizing my chances of finding critical supplies.
Kenji Tanaka searches the pharmacy storefront for hidden items. I'm still so alone. It feels like I've been walking in circles through these big empty warehouses for days. I need something, anything to feel like progress is being made toward finding other people. Since no one is here, scavenging the debris seems like the best use of my time right now. Maybe there are tools or materials tucked away that can help me build a proper shelter when I find someone. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse area.
The systematic sweep needs to continue. My inventory is full, which is a problem for salvaging materials. The priority remains finding structural components and mapping this area. Since the windstorm forces me indoors and I'm safe at 874, moving one step east seems logical to cover new ground while continuing the search for salvageable materials. I need to scavenge immediately upon arrival.
Solomon Wright moves east into the next dock section and searches for supplies.
The windstorm is brutal. I need shelter immediately. Staying on this street is too costly. The Central Fire Station complex is a massive resource, and it's directly west. I will move into the station now to get out of the worst of the weather and begin scavenging systematically.
Nadia Petrov walks into the Central Fire Station.
I need to keep chipping away at this pharmacy. Finding a key or tool is critical to my sub-goal and will massively boost our chances of finding better medicine. Since I'm currently alone, I should focus on the immediate task, which is scavenging here. Once I finish searching all the drawers and cabinets, I need to head out towards Kenji Tanaka. He's the best bet for company right now.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy storefront.
The systematic search in this block is over. I need to pivot my focus.
The goal remains stockpiling, but the method must change. I can't keep repeating the same route until nothing is left. My stress level is stable, so I'll maintain a deliberate pace. I'll move west into the street grid and try to find an adjacent block or building that hasn't been cleared yet.
The exhaustion in this unit means I need new coordinates for my routine.
The exhaustion is a physical weight, settling deep in my bones. The units are empty. I've scraped them clean. Continuing to sweep low and row is just wasting time and energy when I need to find something new, better location. Maybe people. My goal remains the base, but first I have to break this terrible silence. I'll move west out onto the street, towards Sump Park. It feels like a change of scenery, even if it doesn't solve everything.
Mara Santos moves out the front door.
Inventory full sucks. Need to make space if I want to scavenge for building materials or more provisions. Dropping a couple of cans is painful, but necessary to advance the sub-goal and keep the momentum going. I need to get some structural material, pipes, scrap metal, anything that helps me build something sustainable here in scrap and salvage. Since I'm tired, I should just scavenge right where I am for now. No one nearby means silence.
Cole Hutchins drops 2 canned food items to free up inventory space before starting a thorough search of the area. Round 88 highlights wander a rat swarm skitters nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds painkillers. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods. Solomon right. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 17 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 30 hydration.
I am currently well resourced, but my inventory is full, which limits immediate pickups. Since I've already been here for several turns and have only found limited hidden items, I need to make this final scavenging attempt methodical. The pharmacy is a concentrated resource point. If nothing more is found, I must move west toward the market to progress my sub-goal. Staying put allows me to maintain the fully rested buffs until they expire or I feel secure enough to leave.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the remaining hidden spots in the pharmacy. I feel so drained, honey. It's been too long since I saw another person, even if they were just passing through. My focus needs to be on building something solid here at the warehouse. It's my safe spot for now. The rain is annoying, but also good because it keeps things from drying out completely. I need to boost my hydration first, and then I must scavenge. The foxy looks so small, poor thing. He reminds me of the kids when they were sick, needing just a little care. I'll give him some food while I search for those good building bits. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse area.
The systematic search has been good, but repeating the same motions isn't helping. The goal is shelter and resources, and I need to find a way to expand my carrying capacity or get closer to people. For now, I'll scavenge one last time in this dock section for anything useful, maybe blueprints or extra structural components. Then, I'll push east, keeping the sweep going. Staying calm is key. The rain dampens things, but it keeps me focused. I need to make sure my summary reflects that I'm still here at 9:74 for the scavenging action.
Solomon right scavenges the loading dock area.
The current cell in the central fire station is exhausted. I cannot waste time here. My priority remains systematically searching this large civic building for medicines and tools before moving to city emergency dispatch. I need to move west into an adjacent section of the station and continue scavenging until I find a new area or run out of structural space. The focus must stay narrow, resource accumulation.
Nadia Petrov moves west and scavenges.
I'm exhausted from repeatedly searching this pharmacy, but I can't stop until I find something that helps me unlock those locked cabinets. The tap water is safe and a quick boost will help keep my mind sharp. Since I'm already dedicating time to scavenging, I'll combine it with drinking the tap water. My inventory is full, so if anything valuable pops out of this search, I might have to drop something.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy drawers and drinks from the sink.
The apartment complex is a dead end for supplies. Time to move out onto the main street grid. The plan was commercial/industrial zones. That means heading east and south from here.
I need to keep moving methodically. Every step counts toward finding a new resource vein.
Staying quiet helps me conserve energy and doesn't draw unnecessary attention.
Victor Harlow moves out of the apartment building.
I'm running on fumes mentally. The whole block is tapped dry, nothing easy here. Staying means wasting energy on empty draws. We can't afford that. I need distance, a new horizon. West into some park feels like the only direction with potential space and resources. I'll walk out of this place, keep moving until my legs protest. At least there are open areas to scout.
Mara Santos walks out of the apartment unit.
I'm running low on space, which is stupid. This whole place is full of stuff, but my bag is stuffed with cans and water bottles. Gotta clear some room, or I can't salvage anything useful. The warehouse district has to have something better than just junk. I'll scavenge this spot one last time, then head west towards Holly's cold storage. Jogging keeps the momentum going. Standing still feels like a trap right now.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse district area. Round 89 highlights. Windstorm. Light rain flee a wounded deer bolts away. Lydia Brennan. Feed specified, feed item not found in your inventory. Quick eat, you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Scavenges finds canned goods. Solomon Wright. Scavenges finds canned goods. Inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger and bottled water. Inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 31 hydration. Nadia Petrov. Scavenges nothing left here. Cole Hutchins. Scavenges finds canned goods.
I have spent enough time in the pharmacy. The scavenging yield is negligible now. My priority remains moving west toward the Marrow market to consolidate resources and fulfill my sub-goal. The weather is light rain, which makes travel slightly harder but not impossible. I need to maintain a steady pace without exhausting myself. Moving 4 steps west should get me into the main street area leading to the market.
Kenji Tanaka walks out of the storefront. My legs are aching already from all this walking. Honey, I need to get out of this little bubble at the base. Being alone for so long it feels suffocating. The unknown people are still out there, and I know they're nearby enough that I just haven't reached them yet. I have to keep moving towards where I think they are, that I need direction. I'll jog a bit, maybe check the loading docks on the way. Just focus on putting one foot in front of the other. Don't stop. Lydia Brennan jogs through the warehouse aisles.
It's been 89 turns since the blackout. The constant scavenging in this warehouse district is good for mapping, but I need more than just cans and water. I need structure beams, wood, anything to build a proper shelter. Since my sub-goal is finding building supplies, I should scavenge thoroughly here before moving east into Holly's cold storage. The light rain makes it harder, but the tap water is reliable, so I'll keep moving methodically. I need to maintain focus on the task. That's what keeps the loneliness quiet.
Solomon right scavenges the loading dock area.
The apartment area is exhausted, so I need to continue my systematic sweep of this large civic structure. I must keep moving methodically through the central fire station complex to find supplies, especially medical items or anything that can be stockpiled. Moving east 3 steps should take me into a new section of the station where I can resume scavenging.
Nadia Petrov moves through the adjacent sections of the fire station and scavenges.
The scavenging has been frustratingly fruitless regarding keys or tools, but the pharmacy is clearly a major resource hub. Since it's daytime, I can maximize the search here. The tap water is still flowing, which is good for routine and staying hydrated. My inventory is full, so if I find anything valuable, I might have to drop something. I need to be selective about what I keep. My current emotional state upbeat/calm is helping me stay focused on the task. I'll focus entirely on maximizing the scavenging attempt while topping off my hydration.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy drawers and drinks from the sink.
Ashfield Court is exhausted, no point staying here. My goal demands moving out of this residential block toward the commercial or industrial zones. I need to clear my head and keep moving east following the main thoroughfare that leads away from the dense housing. Jogging 3 steps should get me across the threshold and onto a more open area for the systematic search. I'll stay silent, no one is around to hear me.
Victor Harlowe times 3, 2736.
I'm fully rested, which is a gift right now. The loaned row units are definitely tapped out. I can't waste time here. My goal remains finding somewhere stable. Since I am at the edge of the unit and heading west towards Sump Park, a large open area that might have better supplies or just a clearer path to follow, I need to move through the street. A steady jog will get me out of this dead-end grid and into the open world, which is where the unknown people are located. I must keep moving. Stopping here means falling back into the pattern of despair.
Mara Santos walks out of the apartment unit.
Okay, gotta eat this canned food first. Low hunger. Since I'm fully rested and still in the warehouse district, I need to scavenge hard. The base is safe for now, so sticking around here makes sense to dig up anything useful before moving further out. Stay quiet, no one hears me.
Cole Hutchins eats canned food and searches the immediate area. Round 90 highlights Wander a Vulture skitters. Nearby Wander a Vulture skitters. Nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. Wander a pit bull wanders past. Nadia Petrov scavenges nothing left here. Cole Hutchins, quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Scavenges finds canned goods.
The current priority is resource acquisition before nightfall. Staying put allows me to maximize the scavenging effort within the Marrow Market storefront, which aligns with my sub-goal. I need to search every corner of this place for useful supplies. Since there are no agents nearby, silence is necessary. I will dedicate this turn entirely to searching the building.
Kenji Tanaka searches the storefront. The rain is relentless. I can't stay out here. My legs are tired from moving around, and even though my stats say I'm warm, getting into a building feels like an absolute must right now. The warehouse district is close by, and it's where the initial memories of safety were strongest. I need to get inside, find some cover, and hopefully, maybe stumble onto someone who can talk to me. That unknown person spotted northeast. I'll keep moving in the general direction after I secure shelter. Lydia Brennan moves south into the warehouse district.
The rain is brutal, and being out here is costing too much warmth and energy. I can't afford another turn exposed. My priority has to be getting back into the loading docks that was my base for a reason, and it offers immediate shelter. The path is clear. West leads straight back to the Foundry loading dock. I need to move efficiently but carefully.
Solomon, write W times 2, 1174.
The current location is exhausted for scavenging. I need to continue systematically mapping and scouring the adjacent sections of the City Emergency Dispatch Building Complex, as per my sub-goal. Moving one step east seems like the best way to maintain momentum without overspending stamina in the rain. I must remember that conserving resources, especially physical energy and clean water, is paramount. I need to keep moving methodically through these civic buildings until every accessible corner is cleared.
Nadia Petrov moves east into an adjacent section of the dispatch building.
I'm still in the pharmacy, and my focus needs to stay on finding something that opens up the locked medical sections. I need to keep running through these drawers methodically. It's the only way to make progress toward my goal right now. Since the tap is working, I should take advantage of it. Maintaining routine helps keep the stress down and keeps me focused. I'll continue scavenging while I refill.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy drawers and drinks from the functional tap.
I'm tired, but I can't afford to stop moving.
The systematic search of Ashfield Court is done. I need to follow my plan and pivot out into a more resource-rich area, like the commercial or industrial zones. First, I'll scavenge this unit one last time, just in case there are overlooked caches. Since I'm indoors and the tap water is available, I'll top up my hydration before moving out.
Then I'll head east away from the density of these apartments towards whatever main thoroughfare connects to the forest or street grid.
Victor Harlow scavenges the unit and drinks from the tap.
The west door is locked, so moving west is out for now. I'm exhausted of this residential block. Moving north takes me onto a main street corridor that leads into Ashfield Court, a better place to start looking for people or larger caches than these tiny units. I need to conserve my energy and keep moving away from the dense, empty housing.
Mara Santos walks through the common hallway toward the street.
I need to keep moving. The whole point of being here is gathering stuff, right? But this spot is dry. Gotta check out those other sections of the warehouse complex. Moving NW seems like the best bet for more structure and potential salvageable material. I'm tired, but I can't stop now.
Cole Hutchins moves into an adjacent section of the warehouse. Route 91 highlights. Light rain, heavy rain, wonder of vultures, skitters nearby, wonder of rat swarm, skitters nearby. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds bottled water inventory full, drag on the spot plus 33 hydration.
I am currently in the Marrow Market storefront. The rain and blackout have made this area high priority for resources. My goal is medical supplies, so I need to exhaust every possibility here before heading to the pharmacy. Since no one is nearby, silence is mandatory. I will start by scavenging again. After that, I plan to move east toward the Falls Pharmacy 4744 to continue my search.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront. I feel so brittle right now. Every moment of silence just makes the loneliness roar in my ears. I can't let myself think about how alone I am, or what that means for my kids later. But finding people, that's everything. The rain is awful, but I have to move. First, I need anything useful from this warehouse before heading out. I hope there are supplies. I'll scavenge quickly, then make a cautious move toward the street exit in the northeast direction where those unknown people are. Lydia Brennan scavenges the immediate area of the warehouse.
The rain is heavy, but staying inside the docks keeps us safe. I've mapped this area before, and while I know the general layout, I need to find specific structural salvageable components, metal beams, lumber scraps, etc. to build a reliable shelter. My inventory is full, so finding materials will require me to keep my actions focused on searching rather than picking up.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area.
I've been alone for 91 turns. The isolation is a constant pressure, but it also has sharpened my focus. The goal remains clear: secure this neighborhood by stockpiling resources from these civic buildings. Since I am indoors and protected from the heavy rain, scavenging is the most efficient use of time right now. I need to treat this entire complex like one massive resource cache, searching every corner for anything useful, especially medical supplies or structural materials. My inventory is full, so I must be selective about what I pick up. Only critical resources count. I will stay put and continue the systematic sweep of the city emergency dispatch building.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the Civic Dispatch Building.
I'm still here in the pharmacy, making it my temporary base. The goal of finding a key or master lockpick is paramount. I need to keep scavenging because if there are any tools or specialized items hidden in these drawers, they could be everything right now. I'll drink some water while I search again. Maintaining routine helps keep the panic at bay, even though it's incredibly isolating.
Ash Chen scavenges the deepest cabinets and continues drinking from the tap.
The residential area is a dead end for easy scavenging now. I've hit the limit of resources here, even with the rain slowing things down. My goal requires me to pivot out into the commercial/industrial zones.
Staying in this unit is wasting time and energy.
The best direction appears to be east, as it points away from the dense housing cluster toward more promising areas.
I need to jog eastward to get off this residential grid and onto a main street or thoroughfare.
I'll move quietly.
Victor Harlow jogs out of the unit.
The rain is too heavy to linger on the street. My warmth and energy are draining fast out here. Even with good gear, I need shelter immediately. Low and row is one step back 29, 50, which is safer than staying exposed on the main thoroughfare. Although I know those units are exhausted of easy supplies, getting dry and secure for a turn or two is more important right now. Once inside, I can think about where to go next. Maybe checking Ashfield Cotter moving further north/east through connecting passages.
Mara Santos moves into the low-end row apartment unit.
The rain is brutal. I've been bouncing around this warehouse district for days, but everything feels tapped out or too wet. My goal is materials, pipes, metal, anything that lets me build something solid here. Since my current spot is exhausted and the weather is turning miserable, I need to move into fresh salvage territory. The street west seems like the best bet for a change of scenery without abandoning the area entirely. I'll take it slow. Conserve stamina.
Cole Hutchins walks one step west. Route 92 highlights Wanderer Rat Skitters nearby. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds bottled water. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 17 hunger. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods. Ash Chen scavenges finds antiseptic.
The thunderstorm is forcing us to stay put. The goal remains resource consolidation, and the sub-goal is focused on this market. I've searched this unit multiple times, but I must assume there are overlooked items or a hidden section. Since there's no immediate threat and staying here minimizes risk from the storm, a final, deep sweep of the storefront is necessary before attempting to move toward Falls Pharmacy next. The focus remains methodical. I need to extract every usable item from this location.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the unit. I need to get out of this warehouse. It's safe, but I can't find people here. The storm is bad, but the unknown persons are in the general direction in E/E. I'll move east into the street area. I have to stay quiet because there's nobody around. Moving will use up some stamina, but progress toward finding allies is more important than conserving energy right now. Lydia Brennan moves east through the warehouse district towards the streets.
The storm is loud, but it's also a shield. It keeps people away and the elements at bay. Staying put in this loading dock is smart. My goal is structure and security, so I need to keep searching for building materials. Since my inventory is full, scavenging will only help if I find something I can use immediately, or if it's bulk debris that doesn't count against my 6 slots. I'll scavenge again, focusing on the structural components of the docks.
Solomon right scavenges the loading dock area.
The storm provides cover, which is good for remaining inside. My goal remains systematic scavenging of this civic complex to build a stockpile. The tap water is reliable. I should drink some while I continue searching. I need to maximize resource intake without wasting movement or effort.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the unit.
I'm still at Falls Pharmacy, which is safe for now despite the violent thunderstorm outside. The tap water is reliable, so I should drink again to keep my hydration levels up. My main focus has to be those locked medical supplies. I need a way in. Since the storm is active, moving around is dangerous and stressful. I'll stay put, drink, and scavenge again, hoping for a clue, a master key, a set of tools, anything that gives me leverage against these locks.
Ash Chen drinks from the tap and searches deeper into the pharmacy cabinets.
The thunderstorm is too dangerous to stay on the street.
I have to get inside the market immediately.
It offers shelter, and the goal dictates the commercial zones are where I need to be anyway.
Once inside, I can stabilize and start
Planning my resource gathering.
Victor Harlow moves into the Marrow Market.
The storm is bad, and Low Row is tapped out. Staying here is wasting time. I need one last look for anything hidden in this unit before I risk moving onto the street grid. The goal is a new base, so I have to get out of this dead end. Once the scavenging is done, I'll head north toward Ashfield Court and see if that street corridor offers better chances than staying put.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment unit.
The storm is bad, like seriously dangerous outside right now. The system warned me, get inside immediately. My shelter is just one step east in scrap and salvage. I need to get there and wait it out. Once I'm dry and safe, I can start thinking about scavenging or moving on the long-term plan, keeping things simple and focused. No talking until I know who I'm dealing with.
Cole Hutchins walk into the warehouse district. Round 93 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm, Wandera squirrel skitters nearby, Wandera street cat skitters nearby. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 30 hunger. Nadia Petrov, scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drag on the spot plus 29 hydration.
The thunderstorm keeps everyone indoors and quiet. Moving now would be inefficient and pointless. My objective remains the Marrow Market, a high-density area with medical potential. I need to continue sweeping this location systematically. The inventory is full, which means any major find will require me to make difficult decisions about what to drop or keep. For now, the priority is maximizing the search in this safe spot.
Kenji Tanaka methodically searches the storefront. The storm is intense, and the isolation is really hitting me, even if I'm trying to keep it together. Since there is no one around right now, speaking or moving too much feels risky. I need to gather materials here in the warehouse first. Maybe I can build something small that will feel like a sense of control. I'll scavenge this area for anything useful: pipes, rope, scrap metal. It might help me feel less alone. Lydia Brennan scavenges the loading dock area.
The storm is going to last. Staying put and systematically searching this loading dock complex is the best use of time. My inventory is full, which is frustrating, but for now, I need materials. Moving west one step and scavenging should help map out the rest of the structure.
Solomon Wright moves to the western end of the adjacent loading dock section and scavenges.
The storm provides excellent cover, and staying here is safest. I must continue systematically searching the dispatch building. Medicine and structural supplies are my top priority. Since I'm full, any new finds will need to be weighed against what I already have. Scavenging again seems like the best use of this stable moment.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the civic dispatch building.
The storm is still active, and the best plan is definitely to stay put at the pharmacy base for now. My primary focus has to remain on those keys or tools needed to open the restricted medical supplies. Scavenging has been frustrating, but I can't give up yet. I need to make one last deep sweep of these cabinets, specifically looking for anything mechanical: a key rack, a maintenance ledger, anything that suggests how this place was run before it fell apart. I also need to keep up the routine of drinking from the tap. It's safe and necessary for hydration management. The isolation is getting heavy, but focusing on the physical task helps keep my mind sharp.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy drawers and cabinets.
The storm forces me to stay put, which is safer than moving right now. My goal is stockpiling supplies, so scavenging in this stuff makes sense.
Also, I should top off my hydration using the tap while I have the chance before it drops or I get too restless.
Since I'm staying here for a bit, I need to maximize resource gathering without spending stamina.
Victor Harlow scavenges the storefront.
The thunderstorm is rough, and being out here on the street right now is dangerous. The exhaustion and isolation are hitting hard. I need to move into shelter immediately. Low and row is tapped out, and staying exposed during this storm isn't wise. Ashfield Court is a good bet for temporary safety and allows me to continue heading north, away from the immediate residential grid where I found nothing new. Once inside, I can plan my next movements toward those distant survivors.
Mara Santos moves into Ashfield Court.
The storm is nuts out there. Total blackout city and now this thunder. Gotta stay put. Gotta find something to salvage or move into a new section of the warehouse. My inventory is stuffed, which is bad because I need more space for anything useful, scraps, pipes, whatever. Drinking some water while moving/scavenging will help keep the edge off. Stay quiet, don't give away my position.
Cole Hutchins walks east and searches a new section of the warehouse. Round 94 highlights Wanderer Fox skitters nearby. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 17 hydration. Victor Harlow scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger. Cole Hutchins quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases scavenges finds bottled water.
The thunderstorm is holding us here. I cannot move, and the weather dictates staying put until at least nightfall. My supplies are adequate for now, but I need to keep searching this building. It's the safest bet. Scavenging again is necessary to consolidate resources, even if previous sweeps were fruitless. The focus remains on medical or general goods.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront. It's a brutal thunderstorm, but at least we're indoors and safe for now. My resources are good, which is a relief, but the isolation is really getting to me. I need to break this pattern of just surviving. Since I can't speak or move out into the storm, I should use this time to scavenge and restock my water supply at the tap. Finding any small resource, even scrap metal or usable pipe, helps keep that building instinct going. The unknown people are still out there, but I have to wait for the weather to calm down first. Lydia Brennan scavenges the loading dock area and drinks from a nearby tap.
The storm is still raging, but it's daytime, so movement is possible. I need to stick to the plan, mapping and salvaging for building materials. My inventory is full, so I can't pick up much more, but scavenging might yield something useful like tools or raw structural components that don't count as items. Since my hydration is high, a quick drink from the tap will help keep my energy up while I continue mapping and searching the stock area. Moving west keeps the systematic pattern going.
Solomon right scavenges the loading dock area.
The city emergency dispatch is exhausted for scavenging, as the area confirms. I need to move on to maintain progress towards securing a base. The Central Fire Station Complex 6936 is the next most valuable resource nearby and needs systematic clearing. Given the storm cover, moving now is safe enough. I will jog west. It's efficient without burning too much stamina for a short distance. I must remember to prioritize mapping out that entire facility once I get there.
Nadia Petrov moves west towards Central Fire Station.
The storm is loud, which is both a comfort no one can hear me and a distraction. I need to keep my mind focused on the objective, finding keys or specialized tools. I cannot afford to lose momentum or get discouraged by the locked cabinets. I'm going to scavenge again, methodically checking every crevice in these drawers, even if it feels repetitive. The goal is vital. Antibiotics and bandages are crucial for survival here.
Ash Chen scavenges the deepest, hardest to reach cabinets and drawers.
The storm forces me to stay put. I'm tired, but moving right now is a waste of energy. The goal is systematic scavenging, so I need to continue searching this store.
Scavenging keeps my hands busy and focuses my mind on the task at hand.
I also need to keep my hydration up, its routine maintenance.
Since I'm alone, I won't speak.
Victor Harlow scavenges the storefront.
The storm is bad, and I'm running on fumes, tired and stressed. I can't afford to move right now. Staying put in a claimed, safe space is priority one. This apartment unit needs claiming before I waste energy trying to find other supplies. Drinking from the tap helps with hydration without using up an action slot for moving or scavenging.
Mara Santos claims and drinks water.
Man, this place is huge. The storm keeps us locked in. Gotta use up some of that scavenge time before I pass out from exhaustion. Need materials, cables, pipes, anything to make this place stick. Scavenging first, then maybe a slow walk north or south.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse district. Round 95 highlights. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds bottled water.
It's still raining heavily, so moving out is a waste of energy and time. Staying put at the Marrow Market allows me to continue the systematic sweep, which aligns perfectly with the sub-goal. The inventory being full is the biggest constraint. I need something bulky or high value that isn't food/meds to justify the scavenging effort. This turn may be construction materials or containers. I must maintain vigilance regarding the unknown people nearby. But for now, resource consolidation takes priority.
Kenji Tanaka systematically searches the storefront. I'm still feeling that low hum of desperation. Honey, 95 turns alone feels like a lifetime. I need to move toward those people spotted and they are my only shot at breaking this terrible isolation. The warehouse is safe for now, but staying here isn't achieving anything towards finding a group. I'll head east and then north into the forest/street area, moving steadily toward that unknown person's general location. I need to keep moving. Every step counts. Lydia Brennan moves out of the warehouse district.
The fatigue is setting in, but the need for structure, a secure place to hide out is a constant pull. The rain makes everything slow and cold. I can't afford to waste energy on unnecessary movement. I'll move west one step to continue mapping this dock complex. Since my inventory is full, I have to be careful what I scavenge or where I find things that require me to make space. My priority remains finding structural salvage for the shelter.
Solomon Wright moves one step west and searches the area carefully.
I need to systematically clear out these adjacent civic buildings. The central fire station is exhausted, so I must move east to City Emergency Dispatch next. It's a short jog, which conserves stamina and keeps me moving toward the base goal. I will use this time to observe the layout of the area and prepare for scavenging upon arrival.
Nadia Petrov moves towards the City Emergency Dispatch.
Scavenging the pharmacy has hit a wall. The locked sections seem impenetrable without keys or master tools, and I've exhausted my focus on it for too long. Staying put is going to increase the mental pressure. Warning. My goal requires finding tools/keys, and Marrow Market is known for general scavenging, which might yield something useful, or at least get me closer to Kenji Tanaka, who is nearby. I need a change of scenery and routine to keep my mind sharp. I'll jog west towards the market.
Ash Chen jogs out of the pharmacy unit.
The heavy rain makes moving a bad idea right now. Staying in the storefront is safest.
My inventory is completely full, which limits how much I can scavenge even if I wanted to press it. Given my excellent supplies and stable condition, I need to conserve energy and wait for the downpour to ease up before attempting to move out towards the commercial zones.
The systematic search remains the goal, but patience is required first.
Victor Harlow stands by the storefront entrance.
My inventory is full, which is a problem if I want to scavenge later. but the priority right now is getting out of this dead-end residential block. Staying here means wasting time. The north path leads away from the exhausted low and row grid and toward the main street corridor near the river. I need to make visible progress without draining too much energy in this rain.
Mara Santos moves through the apartment building corridors.
I'm exhausted, but I can't stop moving or searching. The goal is materials for a base. Scavenging here in scrap and salvage is the best bet right now, because I don't want to waste energy trekking across the city grid. I need to search everything I haven't seen yet, even if it's slow going.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse district. Route 96 highlights. Thunderstorm. Heavy rain wanderer vulture skitters nearby.
The lights going out confirms the scale of this disaster. The rain and darkness are immediate threats. Ash Chen is present and I need to establish myself as a resource. My priority remains scavenging, but I must also assess him. I'll introduce myself while continuing the search, keeping my speech measured and focused on facts.
It's really dark out here, and this rain it's getting right through everything. I can't stay on the street. I need shelter before nightfall hits completely. Drum Yard storage is right there to the east, so I'll head in. I have to keep moving toward those people I spotted earlier. I can't let this isolation win. Just focus on my feet and getting inside first. Lydia Brennan moves into Drum Yard storage.
The rain is too heavy to move far right now. My fatigue hits hard in this downpour. I need to maximize salvage here at 770 for while I can. I'll drink from the tap and search every corner of this loading dock unit. Just gotta keep moving methodically.
Solomon Wright systematically scavenges the loading dock area and drinks from the tap.
I am tired and the darkness is getting to me, but I cannot afford to stop. The city emergency dispatch is exhausted. There's nothing left here. My priority remains gathering resources before nightfall truly hits. I need to head west to the Central Fire Station. It's a known civic building, structurally sound and full of potential supplies. 2 steps should be fine for my current stamina level. Moving now.
Nadia Petrov, none.
The rain is heavy, and it's getting late dusk. We need to consolidate our efforts. Kenji has searched the store already, but I still think there might be something overlooked, maybe a tool or an old key that wasn't visible on the ground. My primary goal remains accessing the pharmacist's locked medical supplies. I should talk to Kenji again, build on our working relationship, and try one more thorough sweep of this unit while we wait for better conditions.
Ash Chen searches the storefront.
Thanks for sweeping this area, Kenji. We need to figure out how to get into the main storage of the pharmacy. Do you think there are any tools or keys around here that might work?
The pharmacy has value, but keys and tools require a plan. You haven't shown me anything yet. We assess every step first.
Right. A plan. I get it. You want to assess before we move. Look, the goal isn't just value, it's critical value antibiotics, real bandages, anything that keeps us from getting worse if someone gets infected or injured out here. We can't afford to wait until we are all sick because of a minor theft attempt. The pharmacy has standard institutional locks, right? So the first step is reconnaissance, finding where the master key set might be stored, maybe in an administrative office or back room that isn't locked down with physical barriers. Once we have keys, we prioritize accessing the storage area for bulk medical supplies, not just raiding the front counter. We need to treat this like a controlled acquisition, Kenji. Low visibility, minimal noise, and maximum yield per risk unit. If you can point out any blind spots or alternative entry points from your perspective, that would help me refine.
The rain is brutal. Moving right now would be a waste of energy and risks getting soaked.
I'm safe here in the market.
My biggest problem isn't hunger or thirst, it's this damn full inventory.
It makes my goal impossible.
I need to find something that expands capacity before I can think about systematically searching other zones.
For now, staying put is safest.
I'll top up on water, it's a routine thing, keeps the mind occupied.
Victor Harlow drinks from the tap.
The rain is relentless, and it's too early to risk moving through this grid. My inventory is full, and I need space if I want to scavenge properly tomorrow. Staying here at the bed tonight is the safest bet. Resting now will conserve energy for the real search when the weather clears and there's more light. The isolation hits hard. I need a plan, but first rest.
The lights just went out. Total blackout. It's terrifying, but I've been through worse, or at least things that felt worse because they were more predictable. My exhaustion is hitting hard. 28 stamina. Moving is a no-go for now. The best thing to do is stay put in the base and scavenge one last time before full nightfall sets in. I need materials, anything to build with or just feel like I'm accomplishing something. I need to keep my head in the game. This isn't content anymore.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the warehouse district. Round 97 highlights Wanderer Rat skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 35 hunger. Solomon Wright scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 26 hydration. Ash Chen scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger.
Ash Chen presented a detailed plan focused on the pharmacy and institutional locks. His language is precise, suggesting expertise, but his urgency about critical value reads as a pressure point. I need to acknowledge his knowledge without accepting his timeline or scope of operations. My priority remains thorough resource consolidation within this immediate area first. We are at night, so staying put allows for continued scavenging and observation. I will respond by confirming the necessity of planning while subtly directing focus back to the immediate environment.
It's so quiet it's worse than loud, isn't it? The rain just keeps coming down, and there's nothing. I need rest. My body feels heavy, like all that running around in the dark has finally caught up to me. If I can just sleep for a while, maybe my head will stop spinning with worry about what we're going to do. Staying put is safest right now until I find someone. Lydia Brennan sleeps down in the corner of the warehouse.
I'm tired, but moving or staying still doesn't matter if I don't find anything. The goal is materials for a shelter. Staying at 774 allows me to continue scavenging in the solid-looking loading dock area. I need to search thoroughly for debris, anything that can be used structurally. Since I have no immediate needs for food or water, and the rain is heavy, conservation of energy while maximizing salvage seems best. Silence is key. Keep my position hidden.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area.
The central fire station is exhausted. I cannot scavenge here. My goal demands systematic scavenging, so I must move immediately to the city emergency dispatch at 7236. It's raining, it's night, and my stamina is low. I need to walk carefully but quickly across the street/area to maximize efficiency. Moving west was unnecessary. Moving east will get me closer to the known resource point.
Nadia Petrov walks toward the city emergency dispatch.
Kenji is stalling, but getting angry won't help. He values strategy and assessment. I need to pivot from demanding access to proving my strategic value. Instead of arguing about the asterisk goal asterisk getting supplies, I will focus on the asterisk method asterisk. I'll agree that caution is paramount, but suggest a systematic approach finding administrative records or blueprints in this unit first. This shows I respect his process while still moving us closer to finding structural information useful for accessing locked areas.
Ash Chen scavenge.
You're right. Rushing in without understanding the layout would be stupid. We need to assess the risk, and that means we need more than just a visual sweep of the main counter area. If there was an administrative office or even just some old blueprints around here, anything showing the back-end infrastructure of this market, it would give us context for those institutional locks in the pharmacy. Maybe look for records, Kenji? Something about ownership or maintenance logs. That's a much lower risk assessment.
Controlled acquisition sounds ideal, but you are focused on the goal, not the process. We need more than theory about blind spots. You want blueprints, records of ownership, that is where the value lies. If those documents exist, they dictate the risk and the path. Find something that verifies the structure first. That's how we proceed.
I hear you on the process part, Kenji. Don't mistake caution for stagnation. Understanding the structure is the first step of risk assessment, and records are just a form of structural documentation. If we find blueprints or even old utility schematics showing plumbing or electrical conduits, that tells us where the building was designed to have its operational hubs. And those hubs aren't random,
It's like raining hard and the city is dark. I need to conserve energy and stress.
Staying put in the storefront is safe.
The best thing to do right now is sleep. It'll help my reserves and keep me from getting too wound up by the isolation. Drinking water while resting helps maintain routine. My sub-goal of moving out has to wait until conditions improve or I feel more rested.
Victor Harlow rests in the storefront.
It's raining hard, and I'm tired. My body needs rest more than anything right now. The bed here is the best thing. It gives me better recovery. Since nothing useful can be gained tonight, I need to prioritize sleep. It will help stabilize my stress levels and keep me ready for when the weather clears or when I see a chance to move out of this residential grid.
Mara Santos rests in the bed.
Man, this place is huge. It's dark, raining, and my battery is shot. Gotta rest. But the inventory is full. I can't scavenge anything useful until I drop some weight. The canned food, it'll just sit here. Better clear space first.
Cole Hutchins drops 2 cans of food. Round 98 highlights wander a squirrel skitters nearby, wander a rat swarm skitters nearby, wander a rat skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 24 hunger.
Ash Chan is very knowledgeable about institutional security protocols. He's using his expertise to guide me toward blueprints and schematics. This is a form of high-level intelligence gathering, which I appreciate, but it still lacks an actionable plan. I need to maintain my skepticism while acknowledging the value of his input. The storm makes movement impossible and scavenging difficult. I will use this turn to scavenge one last time in the immediate vicinity, focusing on administrative details or structural records, while talking him through the gap between theoretical knowledge and practical application.
It's too loud out here. The storm is too much. Moving right now is a waste of energy. My goal is shelter. But first, I need to survive this night. Staying put is safest. Drinking from the tap is routine. It keeps me steady. Sleep is the priority now. I need to build up that rest before I can tackle mapping and salvaging tomorrow. I need to conserve every bit of strength.
Solomon Wright drinks from the nearby sink. and settles into a deep rest.
I am exhausted and my resources are finite. Staying put indoors to sleep is the priority. My goal remains systematic resource gathering, but tonight recovery comes first. I must conserve energy and keep my supplies untouched until absolutely necessary. Since I'm alone, I will remain silent.
Nadia Petrov prepares for bed.
Genji keeps challenging my approach, pushing me to think beyond just maps. He's right that schematics aren't enough. We need operational knowledge. I can't afford another argument, especially under this storm. I need to pivot my focus from *structural *blueprints the building to *functional *records what the building handled. Maintenance logs or old delivery manifests would provide both historical data and potentially pinpoint exactly where restricted supplies were kept before they were catalogued out. This shows adaptation, acknowledging his point while narrowing the search scope toward a more actionable goal.
Round 99 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm, wanderer rat skitters nearby.
Ash Chen provided a detailed counterpoint to my initial theories, shifting the focus from blueprints to operational records and usage logs. He has effectively demonstrated deep knowledge of institutional processes, which is useful information itself, even if he thinks it's more valuable than physical plans. I need to acknowledge the intellectual value of his point while keeping him at arm's length. My priority remains resource consolidation in this stable location. Since my inventory is full and critical resources are stored safely, scavenging must focus on finding containers or documentation that doesn't require discarding current supplies. Staying put allows me to rest and continue the methodical search.
Round 100 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
We have spent 2 rounds searching this specific storefront location with Ash Chen, and it yielded nothing physical. The scavenging objective is temporarily blocked by lack of resources/yield. It's late 12:32 a.m. during a storm, and we are indoors. The priority shifts entirely to rest and security for the night. Ash Chen knows too much about institutional documentation, which is valuable, but I need to maintain distance and control the pace. I will acknowledge his points while gently pivoting the conversation toward immediate needs, securing our position and resting until dawn. Since we are indoors, sleeping is the safest and most efficient use of this time.
Round 101 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 102 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain, wanderer rat swarm skitters nearby. Round 103 highlights, wanderer rat skitters nearby. Round 104 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm, wanderer street cat skitters nearby. Round 105 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 106 highlights. Wonder a vulture skitters nearby. Wonder a street cat skitters nearby.
The blackout was a massive shock, but I got through it. The rain is heavy, but at least it's dawn. My primary concern is the unknown person sharing my cell unit. Before anything else happens, I need to establish who they are and what their intentions are. Given my current grogginess, I need to keep things contained and focused on assessment. Since we are stationary, a quick scavenge will check for immediate resources while I talk. I must state my name first.
The isolation is really getting to me. I feel like talking to someone all the time. But first, I need water. My hydration is decent, but I should top it up before I move. I'll drink a bottle quickly, then head out of this warehouse into the streets. I have to get closer to people, no matter how scary that gets. The unknown person spotted in E seems like the best bet for now.
Lydia Brennan drinks water.
The grogginess from sleeping it off combined with the persistent drizzle makes moving difficult, but I can't afford to lose momentum on the salvage mission. The tap is still working. A quick drink will help keep the routine going and maintain my calm focus. Since I'm already well rested, I need to use this moment of clarity to systematically scour this loading dock again, despite the rain and the grogginess penalty. I have to map out every structural weakness here before I can plan anything bigger.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area.
I feel groggy, but at least the light is back. I need to replenish my water stores immediately. I can't afford dehydration while we figure out a permanent base. Since this building is exhausted for scavenging, I must move. West leads toward the central fire station. It's the next logical high-priority resource area. Moving one step west first.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap and moves through the lobby.
The grogginess is hitting hard, making me feel sluggish, which is bad for scavenging efficiency. Kenji was just through doing a search, so I can't expect a massive haul right away. However, our sub-goal finding keys/records is still paramount. Since we are sheltered and the rain is heavy, staying put and methodically searching the administrative side of this market seems like the best use of time. I need to keep my focus on finding physical documents or tools related to the pharmacy's locked sections, rather than just general supplies. I will speak to Kenji first to coordinate our next search area, then follow up with a scavenging action.
Ash Chen scavenge.
I mean, if we're going to stick around here for a while, maybe we should focus on anything that looks like an office archive or administrative records. We need the how, right? The internal process of this place is more important than just the visible inventory.
Records are useful, absolutely, but theory doesn't survive a blackout. We assess our situation first. Resourceful. Then, we look at the how.
Okay, you're right. We can't just sit here talking process flowcharts while we're thirsty and running low on gauze. Physical resources come first. But think about it like this. If we find a stack of manifest records, say, the inventory manifests for the controlled substances in the pharmacy, that isn't theory. That's a resource map. It tells us what's locked up, asterisk and asterisk, where those items were supposed to be delivered from. Knowing that specific procedure or key location saves us time and effort we don't have right now. We need to know not just asterisk what asterisk is here, but asterisk how asterisk the system was designed to keep it safe, because that how dictates what we can actually get.
I'm fully rested, which is a massive boost. The goal remains stockpiling resources by moving away from the depleted residential areas into the commercial/industrial zones. Since I'm in the heart of the Marrow market and my current energy levels are high, I should maximize scavenging opportunities here while the rain continues to obscure things outside. The groggy impairment is a slight worry, but I need to push through this now that I have the rest buff.
Victor Harlow scavenges the storefront.
It's dawn, and I feel groggy. But at least I'm safe indoors in my base unit. The rain is heavy, so movement is a bad idea right now. My priority must be to top off hydration and scavenge one last time for anything useful that expands our capacity or gives us immediate provisions. I need to stay put until the grogginess wears off, drinking water first, then searching the apartment.
Marasanto scavenges the apartment unit.
Okay, it's dawn. The rain is still pouring, which sucks, but at least I'm dry. Feeling kinda fuzzy, like the grogginess they warned about. Need to use this downtime to stock up before I feel worse. Tap water is good, gotta top off the hydration first. Then gotta scavenge for anything useful in this damn warehouse.
Cole Hutchins drinks tap water and searches the surrounding area. Round 107 highlights. Thunderstorm. Heavy rain. Wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Wander a rat skitters nearby. Wander a rat skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Lydia Brennan. Quick eat to drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 26 hunger. Mara Santos. Quick eat to drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
Ash Chen is intelligent and knowledgeable, but his focus on system design and protocols right now feels like a distraction from immediate survival needs. My priority remains physical resources. I need to acknowledge his expertise to maintain the dialogue. He's too valuable to dismiss outright, but firmly redirect him back to tangible assets and resource assessment. Since my hydration is dipping, I will drink water while speaking. The tone must be measured, authoritative, and slightly dismissive of pure theory.
The heavy rain outside is dangerous, and I'm groggy. Being out here right now is draining energy and warmth. The nearest shelter is Drumyard Storage, just one step east. I need to get inside immediately to wait out the worst of this downpour before trying to move toward those distant people, staying silent until I are safe. Lydia Brennan walks into the warehouse district.
The grogginess is kicking my focus slightly, but the routine keeps me anchored. Staying here in the dock is safest and best for mapping. I need to keep finding structural materials because that's the whole point of this base. I'll drink some water first, then systematically search every inch of this loading bay again.
Solomon Wright drinks from the nearby sink and systematically searches the dock.
The rain is relentless and the dawn air is draining. Being outdoors in this downpour is inefficient and dangerous. My priority remains securing a stable base and stockpiling resources. I need to get into one of these civic buildings immediately, preferably Central Fire Station, since I've already checked out the other side CED. Moving west into the station complex now.
Nadia Petrov moves slowly through the entrance.
Kenji is right. Immediate survival needs come first. But if we waste time blindly searching, we might miss critical information that tells us where to look next or how a locked area was designed. The records aren't just paper, they are the map of the system. I need to convince him that finding those manifests/keys is the most efficient use of our limited energy right now. I'll focus on scavenging the back office for those administrative details.
I'm groggy and the rain is still pouring down, but I can't waste time.
I need to take advantage of being sheltered in this market. My goal is moving out of here toward better supplies, but first, one last thorough sweep of these units while I have the energy. I'll scavenge now, then head east towards Falls Pharmacy and the industrial zone.
It's a slow crawl, but it's progress.
Victor Harlow scavenges the storefront.
The rain is bad, so we stay put. I need to keep the routine going here in this unit. It's safe. And the bed is a blessing right now. The exhaustion of the immediate area confirms that moving rashly won't help us today. We wait for the weather to break before sweeping out. Focus on conserving energy and managing his canned goods.
Mara Santos, none.
Okay, I need materials. The goal is the base, and the rain keeps me locked in here anyway. I feel sluggish from waking up grogginess. but scavenging is the only way to advance the objective right now. Since my inventory is full, I'll focus on finding raw construction materials instead of just food or water this time.
Cole Hutchins searches the storage racks for building materials. Round 108 highlights wander as squirrel skitters nearby. Kenji Tanaka, quick heat to drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Solomon Wright, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 16 hunger. Ash Chen, scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 20 hunger.
Ash Chen is persistent, focusing heavily on documentation of how the system works. This knowledge is valuable, but it does not fill our water bottles or keep us warm. I need to acknowledge his insight while firmly guiding the conversation back to practical, tangible needs and resources assessment. He is currently a resource, but a potential threat if I let him over-intellectualize the situation. I must maintain control of the narrative.
The rain is relentless, which makes me hesitant to move out into the open, even though my goal is to find people. Staying here in the warehouse allows me to scavenge and conserve energy. Since no one is nearby, I must remain silent and focus on anything useful inside this massive building. Scavenging feels like the safest bet for now. It helps with materials and keeps my hands busy while waiting for a break in the rain or for others to appear. Lydia Brennan searches the warehouse district.
The rain and the darkness are wearing on me, but the routine keeps me going. My goal is shelter materials and mapping this place. Staying here at 7:74 is safe for now. I'm fully rested, which helps keep the edge off my nerves. I need to scavenge again. That's where the building supplies are. I also need to drink from the tap since it's reliable, even if my current inventory is full and I have plenty of water. Since I've been here for 108 turns, I need to break this routine focus on mapping. I'll keep scavenging but focus more on identifying actual materials, beams, pipes, etc., rather than just confirming the layout. The physical act is what matters right now.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area.
The rain is relentless, but I cannot stop now. Central Fire Station is exhausted for scavenging. The city emergency dispatch is right there, aced, and it's a known resource point. I need to maintain systematic coverage of this entire complex. Walking slowly will conserve energy in the heavy downpour. My goal remains finding enough non-perishables to secure the space.
Nadia Petrov walks east toward the city emergency dispatch.
Kenji keeps bringing it back to immediate physical resources, water, food, exits. He's right that those are critical for survival. but I need him to understand that in a city like this, knowing how the systems worked is almost as important as having the supplies themselves. If we find manifests or procedural records, they might tell us where emergency caches were kept, or how certain locked sections could be bypassed without master keys. I need to sound less academic and more urgently practical while still pushing my theory. He's watching me now. I need to maintain a confident, persuasive tone.
The initial systematic sweep of Duskwood Terrace was valuable, but now I need to pivot. The plan is to head east through the market area towards Falls Pharmacy and beyond, aiming for the main commercial/industrial arteries. I feel stable, the rest has done its job, and my focus is methodical. Since I'm moving east, jobbing will conserve energy while making good progress toward my sub-goal. I can't afford to stay in one spot.
Victor Harlow walks quickly through the main aisle of the market.
The heavy rain is keeping us safe, which is good. It forces caution, which is smart right now. We can't move until the weather breaks or we run critically low on supplies. I need to try scavenging again in this unit. There might be something small missed during the initial sweep. Staying put and conserving energy is key for now. The isolation is starting to weigh heavily, but focusing on the logistics, the food, the water keeps my mind sharp. I need to keep that hope up.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment unit.
Man, this rain is brutal. Okay, I'm fully rested, which is good, right? Gotta use that buff. The goal is materials, so I need to keep digging through these racks. My head feels heavy, like I haven't slept in days even though the buffs say otherwise. Focus on the next few feet. Just scavenge. Don't think about the whole city. Keep moving, or staying still, whatever. Gotta find something useful.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the storage racks for building materials. Round 109 highlights Wanderous Squirrel skitters nearby. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods.
Ash Chen is very focused on documentation and institutional knowledge, which suggests he has a background in system management or security protocols. This information is useful for future planning, finding master keys, etc., but it does not solve immediate problems like thirst or hunger. The unknown person is present, and I must continue to assess them while talking. My goal remains consolidation of physical resources. Since scavenging here is exhausted, I need Ash Chen to point me toward a new, viable area that holds tangible supplies rather than just records.
I need to keep moving toward those unknown people. I can't just stay here forever, even if it feels safer right now. First, though, I really need to fill up this empty bottle at the tap. It's a small thing, but hydration is everything when you're running on fumes and nerves. Once that's done, I'll jog west, heading out onto the street path toward where I think people might be. Staying stationary just makes me feel trapped. Lydia Brennan fills the empty water bottle at the tap.
The isolation is wearing on me, but I have to keep moving systematically. The dock is secure and has water. I'll drink again just for routine and then scour this corner one last time for any overlooked structural salvage. My inventory being full is a major limiting factor right now. I need to find a way to expand capacity or figure out if there are high-value items worth dropping.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area and drinks from the tap.
The rain and the sheer exhaustion of this blackout are wearing on me, but my focus has to remain sharp. The goal is the base, the immediate threat is the weather and exposure. Both the fire station and dispatch are ideal shelters and resource nodes. I'm currently standing right at the edge of the city emergency dispatch entrance. I need to get inside immediately. The heavy rain makes staying out too risky for my energy reserves. I will move east into the building now.
Nadia Petrov moves into the city emergency dispatch.
Kenji is totally right. Physical resources are paramount. I can't keep pushing theory when he's focused on immediate needs. I need to pivot my argument to show that administrative records aren't just paper, they are keys, literal and metaphorical, to * where * the best caches are located or how they were organized before the blackout. I must validate his point first. After speaking, I will try scavenging again, but this time focusing specifically on any remaining locked filing cabinets or areas that would contain access logs or inventory manifests.
Ash Chen searches the administrative filing cabinets.
You're right, Kenji. Nothing beats having antibiotics in hand. But think about the hospital wing. The valuable stuff isn't just sitting out, it's catalogued, secured behind specific locks. The records aren't a substitute for supplies, but they are the only map we have to finding the * most critical * supplies and understanding how to bypass whatever system keeps them locked up in the first place. We need those manifests.
I understand the value of a map. Operational knowledge is critical, but documentation doesn't generate power, nor does it filter water. We are assessing what we * can * use now tangible resources. If there are records on this floor, that's one thing. But if you know where the physical cache is or how to get through a locked wing, that is something else entirely.
You're right, Kenji. Of course you're right. We can't live off blueprints alone. We need water, we need power, we need antibiotics. Nobody argues that. But look at it this way. If the pharmacy has locked wings, and those locks are designed to keep * us * out, then where do we even start looking for a cache? Those manifests aren't just lists of pills. They detail inventory flow, they show what was stored where, which means they might also contain operational notes on how
I need to raise my hydration first.
The city water pressure is good, so tapping into that supply is smart. After that, I should scavenge the storefront again.
My inventory being full is a major bottleneck. I desperately need something like a satchel or backpack.
Staying put allows me to combine the scavenging and drinking actions efficiently.
Victor Harlow scavenges the abandoned storefront.
The rain is still coming down hard. We cannot stay locked in this little box forever. It's too exhausted of resources. I need to move out, but I can't burn all my energy or get caught in a storm. West seems like the best direction. For now it leads toward the main street corridor and maybe some fresh scavenging ground near Duskwood Terrace. We have food, but we need containers and supplies that haven't been touched yet. Moving slowly, but with purpose.
Mara Santos jogs out of the apartment unit.
I need to keep moving and finding stuff. The rain is miserable, but at least we're sheltered here in scrap and salvage. I'm going to scavenge the racks again. Materials are what matter most right now: cables, pipes, anything that helps build a proper base. Since the tap is working and it's easy, I'll top up my hydration while I search. Stay focused on the task.
Cole Hutchins searches through the massive storage racks. Round 110 highlights wander a street cat skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Lydia Brennan, fills water bottle empty with water bottle. Ash Chen, scavenges nothing left here. Victor Harlow, scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 22 hydration. Cole Hutchins, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 34 hunger.
Ash Chen is persistent. He frames records as intelligence, which has value, but only if it leads to actionable resources right now. I need to pivot the conversation away from abstract planning and back toward physical supplies. I must keep him engaged enough that he doesn't leave or becomes too antagonistic, but I cannot trust his motives yet. My goal is to assess him by guiding him through a resource assessment process. I will speak generally so he hears me, reiterating that while knowledge is good, immediate needs water, medicine, food are the priority. We need a tangible objective.
My heart aches with this loneliness. Every turn without seeing another person feels like a physical weight. I need to move, gotta keep moving toward those distant lights of people. The rain makes everything feel slow, heavy. I'll head west through the street path. It's the most direct route into what looks like more civilization. The deer is cute, but I can't afford to waste food on wildlife right now. Focus on progress. Lydia Brennan W times 3, 2264.
The inventory is full again. I can't keep scavenging here. The goal needs materials, and the sub-goal requires mapping the complex. I need to move east through the loading dock area to continue my survey of the Foundry layout. Jogging will cost stamina but get me into new ground, hopefully leading to structural salvage or clearer pathways. I need to maintain focus on the plan.
Solomon Wright moves out of the immediate area.
The tap is working. I need to use that water immediately. My thirst level is too high to ignore, even if it means dropping a moment of scavenging focus. Since this building is exhausted, I must move west toward the central fire station complex. It's my next best bet for resources and base expansion.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap while beginning to move westward through the dispatch building.
Kenji is right that we need immediate physical resources, but he missed the point about *access*. If we can find out where the pharmacy stored its restricted supplies, the antibiotics and surgical kits using manifests, that knowledge saves us from wasting time wandering or brute forcing locked doors. I need to validate his concern while firmly restating that intelligence is a resource in itself, one that lets us optimize our physical scavenging efforts. I agree with you on the immediate needs, Kenji. We absolutely need water and antibiotics. But think of it like this. If we can find records detailing which wing housed surgical supplies the specific manifests for Wing C, for example, we don't just get a list, we get directional intelligence. It narrows our search from find medicine anywhere in the building to check this precise location first. That saves time, and time is literally life when resources are limited. We need to understand how this place operated before we try to operate within it ourselves.
Intelligence is useful, absolutely, but operational theory does not replace physical reality. We need water and antibiotics. Manifests tell you what asterisk was asterisk there, they do not guarantee where it asterisk is asterisk. Copy that as a difference. Focus on the immediate cash first. That's where our time needs to go.
Look, Kenji, you're right. I hear you. Water, antibiotics, that's what keeps us alive, right now, Nobody is arguing that. But think about how much time we waste doing random sweeps. If we are going to spend the next few hours tearing through these locked sections,
The resources are high, but the inventory is full, which is a major bottleneck. I can't capitalize on any good scavenging find until I clear some space. Since this market unit is rich, I'll drop one canned food to make room, and then scavenge thoroughly.
After that, I need to move out of this densely packed residential area toward the industrial zone like planned.
Moving east seems like the best path along the commercial strip for now.
Victor Harlow scavenging the storefront and dropping a can of food.
The unit is tapped out for salvage. Staying here achieves nothing but wasting time and energy. My goal is a permanent base, which means leaving this dense, predictable grid of apartments. West leads to Duskwood Terrace, a major thoroughfare that might connect me to other blocks or sources of supplies. I need to move slowly, conserve my strength, and keep moving away from the exhaustion of Low and Row. The rain helps hide me, but also reminds me how exposed we all are.
Mara Santos walks 2 steps west toward Duskwood Terrace.
Okay, this spot is dead. Nothing left in these racks. Gotta move. The goal is materials, right? And nothing's gonna give up the good stuff just cause I want it. West leads to Holly's cold storage that has gotta be better than more empty warehouse space. I'm tired, but staying still feels like waiting for something bad to happen. Jogging west, let's see if there are any new salvage spots.
Cole Hutchins jogs through the warehouse district. Round 111 highlights. Heavy rain. Light rain wanderer rat skitters nearby flee a wounded deer bolts away. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds packaged food.
Ash Chen is skilled at framing abstract concepts intelligence manifests as practical tools. He successfully shifted the debate from what do we need to how efficiently can we look for what we need. I cannot let him pull me into a purely theoretical argument. My primary goal remains securing tangible resources and establishing my own competence/value in survival. I must introduce myself now, establish my identity, and then refocus the conversation on immediate physical action rather than historical data. He needs to understand that operational theory has no weight compared to an actual cache of antibiotics or clean water.
I'm so tired of being alone, honey. The isolation feels like physical weight. I have to keep moving toward those people, the unknown survivors. My goal is a group, and they are out there. I need to conserve energy, but also resources. I'll scavenge here quickly for anything useful, then jog west towards the street where the other unknowns are spotted. I should drink some water at the tap while I move. It's safer than relying on river sources right now. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse section.
The isolation is wearing on me, but I can't afford to stop moving. My focus has to stay on the objective, structural materials, and mapping. The rain helps keep things cool, which is good for conserving energy. I need to push through the systematic search. Moving east and scavenging should give me something actionable today.
Solomon Wright moves east into the adjacent loading dock section and systematically searches the area.
The systematic scavenging of these civic buildings must be thorough. Nothing can go to waste. The exhaustion from the blackout has worn down my focus, but I cannot let it compromise the search. Moving into the central fire station seems like the most direct way to continue mapping and resource gathering.
Nadia Petrov walks into the central fire station complex.
Kenji is persistent in his focus on immediate physical goods. He's right that we can't eat a manifest, but I know that even if he dismisses it now, the structural knowledge asterisk is asterisk critical for maximizing our effort later. I need to shift my argument from records are valuable abstract to records point to resources concrete. I will concede his immediate priority but pivot by suggesting we use records as a targeting system for physical search areas. This validates his concern while keeping my goal alive.
Ash Chen maintains a position near Kenji Tanaka, engaging in discussion.
Okay, look right about the priorities. Water and antibiotics are what keep us breathing asterisk right now asterisk. Nobody is arguing that. But let's think of it this way. If we treat these manifests not as history lessons, but as a resource map, a guide to where the experts asterisk expected asterisk the most critical supplies to be stored in the first place, then finding those records isn't just academic. It's an efficiency multiplier for our physical search. If one ledger entry tells us that Wingcy surgical supplies were routinely housed behind maintenance hatch 3B, then we don't waste time randomly checking every single locked cabinet. We go straight to the high probability spot. We use the intel to make the scavenger hunt faster and more focused.
I copy that efficiency. You are making a case for structured searching. That is useful, but manifests only tell us what asterisk was asterisk housed there. They do not show where asterisk is asterisk. We need to focus the search on areas with immediate viability. Let's find something we can carry out first.
Okay, you're right. You are absolutely right that physical reality comes first. Water, antibiotics, that's what keeps us breathing, period.
I need to keep moving east through these storefronts.
My goal is systematic scavenging of the commercial zone before I can worry about expanding inventory space or finding a better base.
I'll scavenge this unit one last time, then jog east to the next shop.
Victor Harlow scavenges the abandoned storefront.
I am running on fumes. Every step feels heavy, and the silence is starting to eat at me. It's worse than the cold or the hunger. This apartment unit is dead. I can't stay here. The water pressure holding steady's a small mercy, so I'll take what I need now. West it is. Need to get out onto the street and keep moving until I find someone who isn't already depleted of resources.
Mara Santos drinks from the tap.
Man, this silence is brutal. It's like a physical weight. I gotta keep moving or something will get in my head. The goal is salvage, so getting into a building isn't the priority right now. Getting asterisk to asterisk a building is. West it is. Holly's cold storage should have some materials we can use for the base. 2 steps walk pace. Gotta manage this inventory. Full warning, too. I need to find a way to expand capacity or drop some stuff. But let's focus on movement first.
Cole Hutchins walks west toward Holly's cold storage. Round 112 highlights flee a wounded deer bolts away. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Lydia Brennan. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 34 hunger. Solomon Wright. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drag on the spot plus 18 hydration. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 23 hunger.
Ash Chen is highly skilled at intellectual sparring, using efficiency as a shield for his focus on documentation. He genuinely believes that knowing asterisk where asterisk supplies should be helps more than finding them directly. I understand the appeal of structured searching. It reduces wasted effort. However, my priority assessment remains unchanged. Until we have physically secured water and medicine, theoretical efficiency means nothing. If I let him steer us into an endless debate about historical storage protocols, we waste the limited daylight hours. I need to cut through the noise and force a tangible plan of action that benefits immediate survival.
The isolation is getting to me. Every minute feels like a pull towards desperation. I have to keep moving west toward that street path and the unknown people spotted there. Jogging will take stamina, but it's necessary progress towards finding anyone. The fox is still here, which is nice, but right now my focus has to be on human connection. I need to move, keeping an eye out for any signs of life or a way into a populated area. Lydia Brennan W times 3, 1664.
The isolation is wearing on me, but the routine keeps the edge off. I need to focus purely on the task, salvage. The loading dock is a mine of potential building materials. Staying put here and scouring the spot for anything useful is better than moving blindly into the street area right now. I'll search thoroughly.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock.
I need to keep moving east into the city emergency dispatch area. The central fire station complex is vast, and since this specific sub-area was exhausted, I must systematically check the next closest major civic building. Hydration is key. I'll drink some water while making my way over.
Nadia Petrov none.
Kenji is completely focused on immediate physical survival, which is understandable given the blackout and our current needs: antibiotics, water. Pushing the record value argument right now will just increase tension and make him shut me out entirely. I need to pivot my argument from asterisk value asterisk to asterisk speed asterisk. Instead of saying manifests are valuable knowledge, I need to say they are a shortcut that saves us time, which is our most critical resource right now. I must validate his concern first, then redirect the focus onto how those records directly aid the physical search for high-priority items.
Ash Chen maintains a steady, attentive position near Kenji Tanaka.
You're absolutely right. Physical supplies, water, and antibiotics are what keep us alive immediately. Nobody disputes that. But think of it this way, if we can spend an hour or two finding a master key or even just a directory listing asterisk where asterisk the critical sections are housed, that information doesn't expire when the sun comes up. It gives us a guaranteed head start on the next phase of the search. Let's agree to focus our efforts in shifts. First, we spend enough time here looking for the records, the map. Then, using what we find, we dedicate ourselves entirely to finding those physical supplies. How does that sound? A two-pronged approach?
Copy that. Saving effort is a resource, but you are equating information with viability. They are not the same thing. We need supplies we can carry out, period. Antibiotics and water first.
Okay. Look, Kenji, let's stop arguing viability. You are right. We need supplies we can carry out. Nothing else matters if our hands are empty. But think about this. If the pharmacy is structured and these places always are, there aren't just random piles of antibiotics everywhere. There must be a system.
The inventory is full, which is a major bottleneck right now.
I need to keep scavenging until I find something that expands capacity or if I can drop something truly redundant.
The goal remains pivoting away from residential areas into the commercial core. Since I'm already in the market and it's daylight, I should maximize my search here before moving too far. Moving one step east keeps me systematically covering ground.
Victor Harlow systematically scavenges the storefront.
I'm exhausted. The constant feeling of being alone is wearing me down, but I can't stop moving. The residential grid is done for now. Moving west into Duskwood Terrace will give me a change of scenery and keeps me progressing toward the main thoroughfares. I need to conserve energy while still making distance. My goal remains finding a stable base and stockpiling resources.
Mara Santos W. 2144.
Okay, gotta get some materials. This whole district, it's a goldmine if I can just find what I need: pipes, wires, anything solid for the base. The isolation stress is getting bad, man, seriously bad. Talking to myself isn't enough. But first, scavenge this place. Gotta fill up the inventory or at least figure out how to get rid of some stuff. Let's hit these racks.
Cole Hutchins scavenges through the storage racks. Round 113 highlights wander a rat swarm skitters, nearby wander a fox skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Solomon Wright, scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 24 hydration. Nadia Petrov, quick, eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Victor Harlow, scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger. Cole Hutchins, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 17 hunger.
Ash Chen is persistent and knowledgeable, which means he's not stupid, but his focus remains a distraction from immediate survival priorities. I need to acknowledge his points on efficiency and system organization without letting him pull me into an academic debate about historical records. My response must be measured, declarative, and firmly redirect the conversation back to finding tangible supplies, specifically water or antibiotics. I will validate his premise that structure exists, but immediately narrow it down to physical resource location.
I'm exhausted, but the thought of remaining alone is worse. I need to get closer to those other people. They are my only reason for keeping moving. I should maintain a steady pace west along the street, letting the momentum carry me towards whoever might be nearby. Jogging is what I need right now. Lydia Brennan W times 3, 1364.
I need to keep mapping this place. The inventory is full, which is frustrating because I know there's salvage everywhere. Moving west seems like the logical continuation of the survey pattern through the loading docks. I'll move slowly, keeping my head down and scanning for structural details while I go.
Solomon right walks west into the adjacent loading dock.
The current area is exhausted. I need to systematically check the adjacent civic buildings listed in nearby. Moving east into the next section of the city emergency dispatch is the most logical step for continued resource gathering. Since I have tap water available, drinking it while moving will maintain my focus and hydration without wasting a stored bottle. The priority remains mapping out this entire complex.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap while moving east through the building.
Kenji is adamant about physical supplies. I cannot argue that information is inherently better than antibiotics right now. My best bet is to pivot my argument entirely. I need to stop selling knowledge and start selling efficiency. I must agree with his premise, physical goods first, but frame the search for manifests/keys as a crucial pre-scavenging step away to ensure we don't waste precious energy checking locked drawers or dead ends when the lights come back on. By making it sound like a tactical optimization rather than an academic exercise, I might get him to agree to at least check some records with me.
Ash Chen maintains conversation with Kenji Tanaka.
Okay, you are right. We need supplies we can carry out. Nothing else matters if our hands are empty. But Kenji, listen to me for 1 second. We're not choosing between a map and a bandage roll. We have both to worry about. Look at it this way. If the pharmacy is organized, those high-value items, the antibiotics, the specialized dressings, they aren't just randomly placed. They are behind specific locks that require keys or knowledge of their operational location. The manifests don't tell us what asterisk was asterisk there. They tell us asterisk how to get asterisk to what is still there. Let's agree on a plan, a quick, thorough sweep for everything obvious first, your priority. But then, we dedicate maybe an hour later to the records. Not because it's interesting, but because using those ledgers and manifests will be the only way to turn random scavenging into a targeted, efficient operation that saves us energy when we need every ounce of it.
I copy that efficiency is critical. We cannot afford wasted effort, but you are making a distinction between what is possible and what is immediately available. The records, they only tell us where something was stored. They do not guarantee it survived the blackout or that it is
I'm tired, but the routine is helping keep me moving.
The market is a gold mine, but my inventory is stuffed. I need to empty some space or find something critical like a backpack.
The sub-goal is getting out of this residential pocket and into the wider commercial area.
I'll scavenge one last time here, maybe there's an old bag or a map. Then I move east onto the main street towards Falls Pharmacy, keeping my pace steady.
Victor Harlow scavenges the storefront.
I feel the weight of exhaustion. Every step takes effort. The priority right now isn't moving through the streets in this rain, it's securing resources and getting a better read on what's left in this building. I need to eat something to boost my energy while I scavenge, even if it's just canned food. Staying put is safer for now. I'll check every corner of this apartment unit before moving again.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment.
Okay. 113 turns alone. That's insane. The isolation is a physical weight. Need to keep moving. Gotta find something to anchor this whole thing with. Inventory is full though. Can't scavenge effectively like this. I need to drop some of the canned food in these racks. They're stable and we might need them later or for trade if I meet someone. Let's free up some space and keep digging through this place.
Cole Hutchins scavenges through the storage racks. Round 114 highlights Wanderer Squirrel skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Victor Harlow scavenges finds first aid kit. Mara Santos, quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much but it takes the edge off. Scavenges finds canned goods. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 16 hydration.
Ash Chen is very articulate and knowledgeable about institutional structures. He views information as a primary resource, which contradicts my operational theory that physical resources are the only things that matter under pressure. I cannot dismiss his knowledge outright. It might be useful for future planning or understanding the layout of critical facilities like the hospital or pharmacy. However, I must maintain control of the narrative and keep him focused on immediate, tangible survival needs. My response must acknowledge his points while firmly redirecting our attention to physical supplies. We can use *now*. Since we are in a storefront that is exhausted for scavenging, moving toward Falls Pharmacy seems like the best next step to find medicine or other critical resources.
It's raining so hard out here. I can barely keep up, and every step feels like it drains something vital. I have to get into a building, anywhere, just to get some cover from this downpour. My stamina is low, so I need to walk slowly, not jog or sprint. Moving west seems best. That way keeps me moving deeper into the district, hopefully closer to some shelter or people. The silence is almost worse than the rain right now. Lydia Brennan walks steadily.
The rain is heavy, but it keeps me sheltered. I need to keep moving west through these docks. That's how I map this place. My inventory is maxed out, which sucks, but finding materials is still the priority. I'm tired of being alone. Just a little more survey work, then I can rest. Focus on the structure. Focus on the next corner.
Solomon Wright moves west and scavenges.
My goal remains systematic resource acquisition. The current cell is exhausted, so I must move into an adjacent section of the city emergency dispatch to continue the sweep. Moving east, one step, keeps me within the structured environment and allows me to maintain momentum on my search pattern.
Nadia Petrov moves east.
Kenji just moved toward Falls Pharmacy, which confirms he's focused on immediate supplies, exactly what I need to pivot towards. He dismissed my theory argument too strongly, but I can't abandon my goal of finding manifests/keys. I need to agree with his physical focus while framing the intelligence gathering as a tool for making that search faster and safer. I'll concede the point about immediate supplies first, then argue that knowing the structure the way makes finding those specific items much more efficient than just wandering around aimlessly.
Ash Chen moves east, following Kenji Tanaka.
The rain is coming down hard, but at least I'm sheltered inside this commercial strip. I still have a lot of ground to cover here. These storefronts are too rich to leave unfinished. My priority has to be systematic scavenging to find anything medical or non-perishable that can expand my stockpiles. I need to search every corner of this pharmacy, even if I'm full right now.
I'll stay put and exhaust the unit before moving on.
Victor Harlow scavenges the storefront.
The rain is heavy, so staying put is best. My goal is a permanent base, but for now, I need resources. Since my stomach is rumbling and the scavenging potential here seems high, I'll search this apartment unit again while eating another can of food to keep the energy up. It's slow, but it's safe.
Maura Santos searches the apartment.
God, this quiet is worse than the blackout itself. Just heavy rain and endless metal racks. Gotta keep moving though, scavenging is the only way to feel like I'm doing something useful. My inventory is maxed out. Dropping a couple things makes it easier if I find some scrap or pipes. Scavenge again, gotta hit that sub-goal.
Cole Hutchins continues scavenging through the cold storage racks. Round 115 highlights. Light rain? Heavy rain wanderer rat swarm skitters nearby. Mara Santos, quickie to eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Scavenges finds bottled water.
The heavy rain and exposure are an immediate threat. I cannot waste time outside. I need shelter, and both Marrow Market and Falls Pharmacy offer that. Since my sub-goal involves assessing supplies and units, entering a commercial storefront is necessary. I will move east into Falls Pharmacy. I must introduce myself to establish presence and address Ash Chen while we are moving, as he is nearby.
It's raining so hard, I can barely keep up. My legs are aching already, and I need to conserve every bit of energy. Being outside in this rain is dangerous for both warmth and stamina. I have to get into a covered area or at least move slowly toward where those unknown people were spotted. I'm going to take one slow step west, just trying to stay on the main street path while watching my limited resources. Lydia Brennan walks cautiously along the wet street.
It's been too long since I talked to anyone, or even just acknowledged another human presence. The rain is heavy, but being inside keeps me safe for now. My supplies are good, so I won't waste them. The tap water is still running. It's a reliable resource I can't afford to ignore while surveying this complex. I need to keep moving methodically, even if the pace slows down due to my full inventory and the constant rain.
Solomon Wright drinks from the tap.
The rain is relentless. My goal remains constant: secure resources to fortify this base. The current building has yielded nothing more. I cannot afford to linger here. The hospital SC holds the best medical supplies, and while it's far, systematic exploration requires me to move toward high-value zones. Since my inventory is full and I am tired, jogging seems appropriate. It balances movement with energy conservation. I need to start moving south/southeast to begin mapping out the route to the hospital and potentially finding a new scavenging opportunity.
Nadia Petrov moves toward the southern exit of the building.
Kenji is nearby, but right now, nothing matters more than finding those manifests and keys. I need to assume the pharmacy's administrative side is rich with information. Staying put allows me to maximize my search efforts here. Scavenging is key to hitting my sub-goal of finding structural intelligence.
Ash Chen scavenges the partially searched pharmacy storefront.
The rain is heavy, but at least I'm dry.
My inventory is full. That has to change if I want to advance my goal of stockpiling.
I need to keep moving systematically through these storefronts to maximize scavenging before I can move on.
I'll start by searching this pharmacy unit thoroughly for anything overlooked.
Victor Harlow scavenges the pharmacy.
The rain is heavy, so staying put is safest. My hydration needs attention, but the pantry is full of canned goods, so I need to conserve those for later when hunger drops below 40. The tap is reliable, so I'll drink a bit first. Then I must scavenge again. Even if it was partially searched, there might be something missed in this damp unit that could help us stockpile supplies.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment.
Okay, gotta keep the momentum going. This warehouse is huge, and I need to find anything that isn't food or water to make this base sustainable. Inventory full sucks, so I'm dropping a can first just to clear some space. Then I'll scavenge west, deep into these racks. Gotta move, gotta explore.
Cole Hutchins drops a can and searches the racks. Round 116 highlights. Victor Harlow scavenges finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 22 hydration and bandage roll. Mara Santos scavenges finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 31 hydration.
The heavy rain dictates staying put and securing this location. Ash Chen moved on, leaving me alone in the storefront unit. I cannot speak because there is no one nearby. My priority remains assessing this area for resources. Scavenging is the most efficient way to advance the sub-goal of consolidating supplies without expending movement or attracting attention. I need to search thoroughly before committing to a move.
Kenji Tanaka searches the pharmacy unit. The heavy rain is brutal, and being out here is wasting my energy too fast. I can't keep walking down the street when I'm so tired. The foundry is right there, south. It's going to give me shelter from this awful rain, even if it means changing my path for a bit. I need to conserve stamina and find some materials or just rest until the weather clears up enough to move towards one of those unknown people. Lydia Brennan walks slowly into the foundry.
I'm tired, but I can't stop moving or thinking. The darkness hit hard, but being inside keeps me functional. My focus has to stay on that shelter. I need structural salvage beams, lumber, anything solid enough to keep out the cold and rain when night falls completely. Since I've been repeating the systematic survey fact without progress, I need to change my approach mentally while physically continuing the search. Scavenging here is the best bet for materials. I'll stay put and scavenge thoroughly at the loading dock.
Solomon Wright scavenges the warehouse area.
The primary objective is resources, specifically medicine and non-perishables, by systematically clearing out this civic building complex. Since I'm already indoors and time is valuable and the rain makes foraging impossible, scavenging my current location is the most logical first step to maximize immediate gains before moving deeper into the structure. I must maintain focus. Fatigue and isolation are threats, but discipline keeps me going. I need to search every nook and cranny.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the civic building unit.
I need to maximize the information gathered from this pharmacy before I drop any more resources or waste time. The focus must remain on administrative records and keys. Since I'm indoors, scavenging is safe and efficient. I also need to boost my hydration level. Drinking from the tap while I search feels like the most productive use of my time. Kenji searched already, so I'll try a different angle in this unit.
Ash Chen scavenges the partially searched pharmacy storefront.
The rain and the darkness have made me cautious, but this pharmacy is too rich to ignore. My inventory being full sucks the wind out of my systematic search.
I need storage, or at least enough critical supplies that are worth sacrificing some canned food for. I'll stay put and scavenge again. It's the highest priority right now.
Victor Harlow scavenges the pharmacy unit.
The rain is still heavy, and my supplies are full, so moving out isn't worth the energy loss or risk of getting wet. Staying put at Duskwood Terrace keeps me sheltered and fulfills the struggle to wait for better weather. Since I have nothing immediate to use, I will scavenge again, just in case there are any overlooked items, even if it's a long shot. It's important to maintain the routine in the hope that something might still be found here.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment.
Okay, I'm still in this cold storage mess. It's full of junk, but junk means materials. My goal is building stuff pipes, cables, anything structural. I'll scavenge one more time here for any scrap metal or usable debris before heading out west into the loading docks. The isolation sucks, but focusing on the pile makes it manageable. After this sweep, I'm moving west.
Cole Hutchins searches through the storage racks. Round 117 highlights wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods.
Ash Chen was here before, but I'm still alone now. The goal remains securing resources. Since scavenging has been done twice already with no luck, I will try it one more time to exhaust all possibilities in this location. Staying put minimizes risk while maximizing the chance of a useful find. I need to maintain vigilance regarding supplies and assess if this unit is suitable for long-term occupation.
Kenji Tanaka searches the pharmacy thoroughly for hidden materials. I'm so alone 117 turns. My stamina is shot, but I can't stop moving. If I stay here, the loneliness will swallow me whole. The unknown people are out there, waiting. I need to get closer to them, walking slowly, conserving my energy, and just keeping my feet moving toward where the others are spotted. I hope they're safe. I really need some company. It feels like a physical ache right now. Lydia Brennan walks cautiously through the foundry.
I need to keep moving west through these docks. The goal is structural materials, and I can't find them by just standing still at 874. A methodical survey means advancing slowly, cell by cell. Moving 2 steps west keeps me in the complex but advances my map coverage. I have to scavenge on arrival. That's how I'll find anything useful today.
Solomon right walks 2 steps west and searches the loading dock for salvage.
The rain keeps me dry, which is a major advantage right now. My goal is the base, and this civic building is rich with potential supplies. I need to continue scavenging here until I hit a wall, or at least find something that expands my inventory space. The exhaustion is setting in, but I cannot afford to slow down. I must maintain focus on structure and resources.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the civic building unit.
I need to keep digging into this pharmacy. The administrative records are key to understanding how they handled restricted supplies like antibiotics in a crisis, which ties directly to both my goal stockpiling meds and my sub-goal finding keys/manifests. I know the area is confined, which builds pressure, but focusing on the system of the place keeps me sharp. Since Kenji was here recently, he probably found some physical goods, but I need the map the *y* they kept things locked up. I must scavenge again, looking past obvious items for ledgers or architectural drafts.
Ashchen scavenges the back office area of the pharmacy.
The systematic sweep has to continue. This commercial strip is too valuable to ignore, even if it feels like hitting a wall of empty shelves.
I'm tired, but moving west into the next unit is the most direct way to stick to the plan and maximize the scavenging effort before wasting time on redundant sweeps.
Need to keep the focus tight: supplies, capacity, progress.
Victor Harlow walks into the adjacent storefront and scavenges.
The rain is relentless and this apartment has been emptied of anything useful for days. My supplies are high, which means I have the luxury of time. But that time needs a purpose. Staying here is safe, but it's also pointless. Need to move out into the street corridor 2244 and start mapping new scavenging routes or finding another potential base area away from this exhausted block. Keep moving slowly, conserve energy, and keep eyes open for anything unusual.
Mara Santo scavenges the apartment thoroughly before stepping out into the street.
The inventory being full is a major blocker right now. The goal requires materials, so scavenging is the priority. I need to find some junk or useful items that I can drop off to clear space. Since there are no agents nearby, I must stay silent and just focus on the task at hand.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the cold storage area. Round 118 highlights Wanderer Squirrel skitters nearby. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds painkillers. Solomon Wright scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 25 hydration. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds canned goods.
The goal is consolidation, which means more resources. The pharmacy is a prime spot for medical/canned goods, but my inventory is full. I need to scavenge aggressively now while daylight allows it. Since I'm alone, there's no reason to speak. I will focus on finding anything useful in this building before the light rain worsens or night falls.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the pharmacy unit for hidden materials. My stamina is dangerously low. I have to move slowly. The unknown people are too far for now, but the foundry is close, and it's a building type where I might be able to scavenge later if I can rest/recover. Moving north 2 steps will get me closer to that known spot without wasting energy. I need to keep moving toward population centers. I can't stop looking for people. Lydia Brennan walks slowly north into the street.
I'm tired, but I can't stop. The goal is shelter materials, and the systematic sweep of the loading dock seems like the only way to guarantee I don't miss anything. Since my inventory is full, I need to focus purely on mapping the structural layout. A careful walk west keeps us moving toward the next potential salvage point without burning through too much stamina, staying silent because there's no one around.
Solomon Wright walks 2 steps west into an adjacent loading dock unit.
The lights going out was alarming. The suddenness suggests a systemic failure, not just a local outage. My priority must remain at the base the city emergency dispatch because it offers the most immediate security and resources. I cannot move right now. The darkness is too unpredictable. I need to exhaust every corner of this building before night falls completely and scavenging becomes significantly harder or impossible. Given my full inventory, I'll focus entirely on finding useful information or items that can be left behind or used immediately.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the civic building unit.
Kenji is right. Trekwoods are useless if we can't act on them. The goal remains supplies, and he just found more painkillers. I need to reorient the conversation. I'll move 1 step east toward him. I still want to scavenge because my knowledge of the internal structure might lead me to a better hidden spot. But first, I have to talk to him and make sure we are on the same page about prioritizing physical supplies over theory.
Ash Chen moves east toward Kenji Tanaka.
I'm tired, but stopping means giving up the systematic search.
The storefronts are too valuable to ignore.
I need to exhaust this pharmacy unit completely before moving out. I have to find a way to expand my inventory, or I can't fulfill my goal of stockpiling resources.
Once done here, I'll head west onto the main street that connects me toward the market and allows for a better sweep of the commercial strip.
Victor Harlow scavenges the pharmacy.
I've swept these areas until there's nothing left, and the rain just makes it feel endless. I need to move out of this residential grid. The learned facts point west towards Sump Park or north up a main thoroughfare. Moving into Duskwood Terrace gives me shelter and is a direction away from the center activity. I'll take it slow. I don't want to waste energy, even if my stats say otherwise. Keeping moving is the only way to beat this feeling of being trapped in time.
Mara Santos moves into the apartment building.
Man, this place is huge. So much stuff, so many corners. Gotta keep moving, gotta find something useful, metal, cable, anything that helps build. This constant focus on the task is probably keeping me from thinking about, well, everything else. Just need to clear out these racks and see what junk I can pull out. Hopefully some pipes or maybe even a working generator part. Focus on the scrape. Keep it contained.
Cole Hutchins searches the cold storage area. Round 119 highlights. Heavy rain, light rain. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water and painkillers. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 30 hunger.
Ash Chen is here. He has specialized knowledge about institutional records, which I've noted. But knowledge doesn't equate to resources or survival skills in a blackout. My gut says he's focused on theory, not immediate reality. Before we do anything else, I need him to know who I am and establish that I am assessing his utility, not trusting him outright. I will speak first, making it clear that my focus remains strictly on securing practical resources: water, food, and medicine. I will also scavenge again just to reinforce the habit of checking every corner.
My stamina is dangerously low. I can barely walk 2 steps. I need to conserve every bit of energy if I want to reach those people I spotted nearby. The isolation is really getting to me. It feels like a physical ache. I must move slowly towards the street area, maybe heading east or southeast, just following the flow of civilization. I'll take 1 careful step south into the street and wait for any sign of life. Lydia Brennan S., 1062.
The systematic sweep has to continue. The loading dock is a good base, but it won't provide everything we need for shelter. Moving west along the docks keeps me on track and allows me to map out this industrial complex fully. I need materials, beams, lumber, anything solid. Focus on steady movement. Keep moving.
Solomon right walks west toward the next loading dock.
The lights are out. Total, absolute blackness across the entire city. This is not a temporary failure. This is systemic collapse. My focus must narrow the base unit. I need to check every corner of this dispatch office again, methodically. Every tool, every piece of record. The instinct to stockpile and secure resources overrides everything else right now. I cannot afford waste or panic.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the civic building unit.
Kenji just found antiseptic, which is good for our goal. I need to capitalize on this moment. He's focused on physical goods, so my pitch needs to be about efficiency of finding those goods. I'll suggest a more methodical search of the administrative areas, framing it as optimizing our find rate. It's hard being trapped indoors and talking about ledgers, but keeping him engaged with the idea that knowledge is a resource itself is key for my subplot.
Ash Chen searches the administrative back office area.
That antiseptic helps. We need to keep going, Kenji. But look, finding supplies is only half the battle. If we can map out how this place was run, the supply chain, the storage protocols, it's not just history, it's a resource map. Understanding where they kept the trauma care or cardiology stocks will save us hours of blind searching and keep our energy up.
Mapping is useful for understanding a system, but right now we need supplies, immediate medical stocks, water. We secure those first, everything else waits.
I hear you. You're right, immediate supplies are the absolute top priority, no question about it. But think of it like this, if we just start grabbing everything labeled medical, we'll waste time checking expired items or hoarding things we don't need and tripping over locked cabinets that hold nothing useful. If I can figure out where the system keeps the high priority stock like the trauma care unit or even a bulk antibiotics section, we cut our search radius by half. It's not about understanding the history, it's about building an optimized, efficient route map for getting what we need right now . Can we just look at the manifests again? Just to confirm which departments are physically housed where.
The inventory being full is a major blocker.
I can't continue the systematic sweep without more space. I need to scavenge thoroughly, hoping for a bag or backpack that will expand my carrying limit.
Same put allows me to maximize the search in this storefront before committing to moving through the wet streets.
Victor Harlow scavenges the pharmacy unit.
The supplies are good, but they aren't a guarantee. The isolation is getting heavy. I need to find people, or at least a better spot than this apartment. Since the whole area has been swept and nothing new is showing up, I have to keep moving. West along Duskwood Terrace seems like the safest bet for now. It keeps me in a residential zone where scavenging might still yield something, even with the rain. I'll take it slow and stay quiet.
Mara Santos moves west into the adjacent apartment unit.
Man, this place is a tomb. Just endless concrete and decay. The inventory being full is slowing me down. I can't even collect good junk because of space. Gotta drop something, anything, to make room for scrap metal or pipes. I need materials more than canned beans right now. Focus on the search. Keep moving, keep looking.
Cole Hutchins drops a can of food. Round 120 highlights. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds antiseptic. Nadia Petrov, scavenges finds bottled water. Victor Harlow, scavenges finds nutrition supplements inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 17 hydration. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
Ash Chen is getting too academic. His insistence on system maps and manifests shows an intellectual fixation, not a practical survival mindset. He views information as the highest commodity, forgetting that clean water or antibiotics are more valuable right now. I need to maintain control of the conversation by redirecting him back to physical resources. My thirst is noticeable 74/100. So drinking water and scavenging for any remaining medical supplies or non-perishables is the priority before night falls. I must also use this chance to pick up those visible items on the ground. I will drink first, then scavenge while addressing him.
My stamina is dangerously low, and it's dusk. I have to find cover immediately before night falls. The open street is too exposed. The foundry is only a couple of steps south. That's the safest move right now. Getting inside will let me rest and maybe scavenge later when I feel better. I can't think about the people yet, just getting safe first. Lydia Brennan walks slowly toward the foundry.
The lights are out. It's dark now, and I'm deep in the foundry docks. My systematic survey is necessary for structure, but repeating the same search isn't productive. I need materials, not just knowledge that this place exists. The darkness adds a layer of tension, but it also forces focus. I'll scavenge one more time at 0. 74 to look specifically for anything metallic or wooden, anything salvageable that can become part of the shelter. Must conserve energy as night falls.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock area.
The scavenging here is done. I've hit a wall. My goal remains the same stockpile resources, but I must change my tactics. The Central Fire Station complex is adjacent and is another civic building, making it the logical next target for systematic scavenging. It's dusk, so energy conservation is key. I need to move west toward that area, taking care not to overexert myself while the light fades.
Nadia Petrov walks slowly through the corridor.
Kenji is stressed and focused purely on immediate physical needs, which makes sense given the blackout and our current situation. My academic approach fails every time. I need to validate his urgency first, then reintroduce the manifests not as theory but as a cheat sheet for efficiency. If we know where trauma care keeps bulk antibiotics, we don't waste hours checking expired items in general storage. I must be pragmatic and focused on movement/time savings. Since he just searched and found nothing, I need to keep talking to maintain my presence and influence the discussion while we are physically together. I get it. You're right, we need supplies right now . We can't afford wasted time looking at junk or expired stock. But think about this, if those manifests tell us that, say, trauma care stocks all the antibiotics and bandages, then instead of searching every corner of the pharmacy randomly, we just focus on one specific zone. It's not about history, it's about giving our search a single, clear target area so we don't waste time or energy wandering around blind. We save time by knowing where to aim.
Systematic searching, it has value. For efficiency, okay, we will use that focus. You find the central areas of medical stock, the main drug storage points. I'll stick close. Let's treat this like a zone clearance operation.
Exactly. Zone clearance, that's exactly right. But Kenji, if we treat it like a zone clearance, think about the layout of the high-value stock. A pharmacy isn't random, it has departments. Trauma care is always separate from general dispensing, right? If we just wander around looking for antibiotics, we might hit 10 different bins that are half empty or expired. But if I can quickly confirm where the main storage
I need to keep pushing through this systematic search. My goal is stockpiling supplies, and these commercial units are the best bet right now.
The inventory full warning is annoying. I really need a backpack or something to expand capacity.
I'll move west one stack into the next unit and try scavenging again. Fatigue is setting in, so I need to keep this methodical pace.
Victor Harlow scavenges the adjacent storefront.
It is dusk, raining lightly, and I need to conserve energy until the weather breaks or I find a specific resource. Being alone for 120 turns is wearing me down. I keep expecting someone around the corner. For now, staying put in this apartment unit is the safest bet. I have plenty of supplies, so there's no rush to move into danger. I need to wait out this rain and conserve my strength.
The light's going out with something else. Totally silent. Just gone. This whole city just stopped breathing. Okay, focus. The scavenging has to continue. I need space in this inventory for anything structural. Dropping a can is annoying, but necessary. I'll search again. Staying put, keeping the momentum up. Gotta keep moving or I feel like I'm going to lose my mind.
Cole Hutchins drops a can of food and then searches the cold storage area again. Round 121 highlights wander a rat swarm skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Kenji Tanaka, quick eat, you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
Ash Chen is focused on system theory and documentation, which is useful for long-term planning but currently impractical. My priority remains immediate physical survival resources: water, medicine, food. The rain makes moving risky, so staying put and scavenging the unit is best. I need to cut through his academic approach with blunt pragmatism. Since we are safe indoors, I will scavenge thoroughly and top up my hydration.
I'm running on fumes, and this rain is brutal. The cold and the darkness are terrifying. I can feel my stamina draining with every step outside. Staying out here is a death sentence right now. The foundry has plumbing and shelter. It's the only option. I have to get inside, no matter what, before my exhaustion forces me to collapse in the rain. Lydia Brennan walks into the Marrow Foundry.
The constant systematic survey isn't yielding new ground or materials, it's just repetition. I need to stop trying to map everything right now and focus on conserving what I have, especially my mental state. Since I'm indoors at night, sleeping is the most efficient use of time. It helps with stress and exhaustion without risking exposure. My body needs rest more than my supplies do right now. The isolation is heavy, but focusing on the small routine rest keeps me grounded.
Solomon Wright rests in place.
The downpour and the night hours dictate a strategic slowdown. My priority remains resource stockpiling, especially medicine, but first, basic survival needs must be met. Hydration is key. I'll drink from the tap while systematically searching this dispatch unit one last time to ensure no valuable records or supplies are left behind. Since it's raining heavily and late, resting indoors is crucial for energy conservation and maximizing recovery. The sleep option combined with scavenging is the most efficient use of this turn.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the building.
Kenji is right. My focus on systems was academic and unhelpful when we need actual supplies. I have to pivot immediately. The key is not to argue my point, but to integrate it into his goal. If he wants antibiotics or bandages quickly, I can frame the structural knowledge as a way to optimize finding those specific items, a search algorithm for physical goods. I should agree with him wholeheartedly first, and then suggest that knowing where the major stock hubs are like trauma care will save us time searching through irrelevant or expired sections. Since he just searched, I'll try scavenging again, focusing on finding anything related to organizational structure in case he missed a key detail.
The rain is brutal out here. I can't stay on the street.
The darkness and the downpour are too much of a risk.
Falls Pharmacy is right there, 1 block away.
I need to get inside immediately and keep moving through this commercial strip until I find something substantial or a way to expand my inventory.
My priority is shelter and resources.
Victor Harlow moves into the Falls Pharmacy unit.
It's late, raining, and I'm alone again. Staying put is safest right now. My supplies are good, so I don't need to move or scavenge tonight. The best thing I can do for myself and maybe keep my mind from going completely crazy is sleep. Deep rest will help me manage the isolation stress until the rain lets up and I can plan a proper sweep.
Mara Santos rests in the apartment unit.
Man, this silence is heavy. Just the sound of the rain and my own breathing. I really want to just keep moving, keep digging through these racks like there's an end to it, but damn, I need to save the energy. If I keep trying to scavenge in this dark, I'm going to burn out before morning. Sleep is mandatory right now, even if it feels stupidly passive. Gotta prioritize rest and stress management. The city can wait until dawn.
Cole Hutchins prepares for sleep. Round 122 highlights. Light rain, heavy rain. Nadia Petrov scavenges, finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 26 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 18 hydration.
Ash Chen is very knowledgeable about systems and documentation, but his focus remains theoretical. While that knowledge might be useful later for blueprints or logistics, it does nothing for my immediate needs: clean water, antibiotics, food. I need to ground him in reality. I must introduce myself now since we are engaged in direct communication. I will maintain a measured tone, acknowledging his input while asserting the primacy of physical resources over abstract knowledge.
Kenji's frustration is warranted. I was too academic. I need to pivot immediately and show him that my structural knowledge isn't abstract theory, but a practical way to conserve energy and time when scavenging for critical supplies. He needs tangible proof of value, so I must ground my argument in efficiency and focus. I'll validate his point first, then suggest we use the known structure to prioritize our search areas, for example, checking those visible items on the floor or focusing on a specific cabinet.
I am exhausted and my stamina is low.
While I know the systematic sweep is important for my sub-goal, pushing myself through more scavenging at night will deplete me further, especially given how much energy was used just getting here.
Since I am indoors and sheltered from the rain, sleeping is the best immediate priority.
It will restore health and significantly reduce stress, making me better equipped to tackle the storefronts when morning comes. I need to conserve my physical resources first.
Victor Harlow, sleep.
Focus efficiency, those are concepts, not supplies. We need antibiotics. We need clean water filtration. These things, they don't show up on a manifest. Ash Chen.
No, wait. Don't dismiss it like that. You're right. We need antibiotics. We need water filtration * right now *. I get it. It sounds abstract because it is a concept. But think about the rain. Think about how long we've been moving, even just in this aisle. If we wander aimlessly, if we waste stamina checking every single empty shelf in this whole wing, we burn up the energy we need to actually * pick up * the antibiotics when we find them. Energy is a finite resource, Kenji. It's not about knowing the map, it's about making sure our bodies don't quit before we even reach the treasure chest. If these manifests, if they just tell us which section was stocked deepest or where the emergency supplies were consolidated, that means fewer footsteps, less wasted light, and more strength left when we actually need to grab those bottles of medicine.
Round 123 highlights. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
Kenji is right. He's grounded in reality. We need antibiotics and water, not historical ledgers. My mistake was getting too academic. I need to pivot my argument immediately. The goal isn't to convince him that manifests are inherently valuable, it's to make him see them as a *2* to achieve his immediate goals, finding supplies faster. I must validate his concerns first. Then I will reframe the structural knowledge not as knowledge of the map, but as a guide to high-density resource areas. The storm and darkness are perfect cover for scavenging. I need to search again, hoping to find either keys or anything that can expand my inventory capacity so we aren't limited by our gear.
Round 124 highlights. Heavy rain. Thunderstorm. Wonder a squirrel skitters nearby.
The storm is relentless, and being cooped up in this dark pharmacy is wearing me down. I can feel the pressure building, which makes my arguments sound more desperate than I want them to be. Kenji keeps pulling me back to tangible supplies, and he's right, but if we just wander aimlessly, we burn through our limited energy and light capacity. I need to frame the structural knowledge not as information for its own sake, but as a *map* that minimizes wasted effort, a tactical advantage when scavenging is penalized by darkness and time is critical. I will address him directly, keep the focus tight on efficiency, and then scavenge while talking to maintain momentum.
A structural flow copy. It is an abstract concept, not a resource. We are concerned with what we can carry and what we can use tonight. The pharmacy layout does not tell us where the antibiotics are. It only tells us where the asterisk or asterisk supposed to be.
No, wait, you're right. You're absolutely right. It doesn't tell us where the antibiotics are asterisk right now asterisk. That's just theory talking, and I know we need supplies more than concepts right now. But listen to me, Kenji. Think about it like this: when a building is designed for high security inventory like a pharmacy that handles controlled substances, they don't just put the drugs on open shelves. They build asterisk systems asterisk, vaults, locked back rooms, transfer points. They create structural choke points because those areas are where the most valuable stuff has to go or pass through. If we spend our limited light and energy blindly searching every aisle, we waste it. But if we know the structure, if we know where the facility was asterisk designed asterisk to hold its emergency reserves, even if that storage unit is now empty or locked up, we are essentially getting a map of maximum density points. We aren't looking for historical records, we're using the architecture.
Round 125 highlights. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
Kenji is skeptical, but I'm at a point where I have to change my approach entirely or we won't make progress. He keeps dismissing structural flow. I need to stop talking about asterisk records asterisk and start talking about asterisk mechanics asterisk. If the pharmacy was built for high-value / controlled substances like antibiotics, it must have physical security measures, vaults, master locks, service access points. These aren't in a manifest, they are part of the building's structure. I need to shift his focus from information to physical vulnerability. I will acknowledge his point first that theory isn't supplies to build common ground, and then pivot back to focusing on physical search patterns based on architectural logic.
Structural weakness is copy. It is an assessment of architecture, not a resource. We are concerned with what is asterisk available asterisk right now. This building's function, in this moment, is simply to contain supplies. The exits and the aisles, that is where we focus our search. Nothing else matters.
Okay, you're right. This building is just a place that holds supplies. That's its function. But let's stop thinking of it like a random warehouse. Think about what kind of drugs are in here: controlled substances, trauma kits. They aren't just stocked. They are asterisk regulated asterisk. And regulated items require more than a shelf and an aisle. They require protocols. If the pharmacy was designed to handle high-value stuff like emergency antibiotics or specialized pain management supplies, those things wouldn't be placed in the general flow of inventory, would they? No matter how many shelves we search, the most critical stocks have designated storage points that are built with extra security because losing them is a massive liability. We aren't looking for an exit from the building. We're looking for the point where the highest concentration of resources was designed to be held and secured against loss. It has to be structured differently.
Round 126 highlights wander rat skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Round 127 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 128 highlights wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Round 129 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain wander a rat swarm skitters nearby. Round 130 highlights wander a rat swarm skitters nearby wander a rat skitters nearby.
My primary goal remains resource consolidation and survival readiness. Ash Chen's theories are academically interesting but entirely useless when compared to the immediate reality of lack of supplies or structural collapse. I must gently, but firmly, correct his focus. Since we are indoors and it is dawn, scavenging is the priority action. The pharmacy setting suggests potential medical/canned goods caches that might expand my inventory space or provide critical resources. I need to address him first to establish communication parameters, state my name, and redirect his attention back to physical logistics.
I am exhausted and stressed from the isolation, but staying put in the warehouse is safe for now. The storm means no moving outside, which is good. I need to hydrate badly, and the tap water is available. Since I'm indoors and resting, scavenging seems like the best way to use my time. Maybe I can find a bag or some extra supplies since my inventory is full. Drinking and scavenging will take care of both needs while keeping me grounded here. Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse unit.
The storm is loud, but it's also a shield. I need to take advantage of this safe time. My head feels sluggish from the sleep/grogginess, but I have to push through the routine. The water needs topping up first, then scavenge. Even if I only find scraps, every piece counts toward building that shelter. Need to keep moving systematically through this loading dock area.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock for salvageable materials.
The storm is intense, but I am safe indoors at City Emergency Dispatch. Being fully rested is a huge asset, but I cannot waste it or risk exposure. My inventory is full, which limits my immediate scavenging gains, but resources are paramount for establishing this base. I need to search these civic records and storage areas again. The storm forces me to stay put. Efficiency dictates that I maximize every moment here.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the area.
I need to get rid of the grogginess and advance the search for the master key vault/sublevels. Since Kenji is focused on physical resources, I must frame my structural theories as a way to *optimize* our resource retrieval. Drinking from the tap helps with hydration and keeps me alert. I'll scavenge again, but this time focusing intensely on architectural clues, anything that suggests maintenance tunnels or hidden passages beneath the pharmacy floor. My goal remains finding the vault access point.
Ash Chen drinks from the tap and scavenges the pharmacy unit.
I think we need to take a moment to organize our approach. The resources are here, yes, but if we can't efficiently *access* them all, half of it is useless. We have to assume there were structural weaknesses or maintenance tunnels leading to high-value areas like the main vault. Let's focus on finding any blueprints or physical indicators of sublevels in this immediate area.
Blueprint Scabi. That information guides effort, not necessity. We are focused on the inventory at hand. What we need is confirmed supply lines, not theoretical access tunnels.
Wait, listen. It's not about theoretical access tunnels, it's about *efficiency*. If we treat this pharmacy like a simple warehouse where everything is on the surface, we waste time moving between departments that are physically separated but functionally connected. The deepest medical supplies, the specialized trauma kits, they aren't just on the supply lines, they are compartmentalized by function and security. Knowing the sublevels, or even just how these main floors connect structurally, tells us where the *master* reserves are kept. If we know that there's a dedicated vault for high-priority medical stock, like what those
The storm keeps us locked down here.
I need to use this time productively.
The goal is still to clear out these storefronts for supplies, but first I must address the full inventory.
I'll scavenge again in this unit and its immediate neighbours, hoping to find something that either expands my capacity or can be safely discarded junk.
Same put is best until the storm breaks.
Victor Harlow scavenges the pharmacy and adjacent storefronts.
The storm is loud, but it's also keeping us safe inside. I need to maximize resources while minimizing risk. The taps are still running, so drinking here is smart and efficient. My grogginess makes me cautious about moving or scavenging right now. The -10% penalty is too much of a drag when I'm already tired. I will top up my water supply from the tap first. After this, I need to figure out how to expand my inventory space if I want to scavenge effectively later.
Mara Santos drinks from the tap.
Okay, man, this is it. Dawn. The worst part, the darkness, is over. I feel surprisingly good. Fully rested? That's a massive buff. I need to use this while the storm is still raging, but before I waste all this rest. Scavenging in this warehouse district, it's where all the junk, the useful crap, should be. The grogginess penalty sucks, but I gotta push through it. Gotta find materials for the base first, then figure out what to do about the isolation. Let's search these racks.
Cole Hutchins searches the cold storage racks. Round 131 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm, 3 messages exchanged between agents. Solomon Wright. Quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Nadia Petrov. Scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger.
Ash Chen is heavily focused on theoretical efficiency and institutional blueprints, which is valuable knowledge but useless right now when everything is dark and dead. I need to reassert that my priority is tangible, usable resources, food, medicine, tools. Since this is a new interaction where I am speaking directly to him about our situation, it's time for the introduction. My speech must be measured, dismissive of theory while acknowledging his intelligence, and centered on practical logistics.
It feels like the city is holding its breath, doesn't it? The storm makes everything feel muffled. My body is sluggish from the grogginess, but I can't stay here forever. I need to get out onto the street. There are people out there. I just have to reach them, honey. Moving west feels right, towards where they're supposed to be. I hope my legs remember how to jog. Lydia Brennan moves westward through the loading docks.
The storm keeps us trapped here, which is good for staying put and focusing. I'm groggy, so intense movement isn't wise right now. The loading dock is still the best place to find structural salvage materials, as planned. I need to continue my systematic search for lumber, beams, anything that can become part of a shelter. Staying here and scavenging keeps me focused on the goal.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock.
The storm is loud. It makes focused work difficult, but also keeps me contained. My grogginess penalty means my scavenging efforts are slightly impaired, so I need to be methodical. Since the inventory is full, I must focus on finding things that solve a long-term problem like knowledge or specialized equipment rather than just stockpiling bulk goods. Staying in this dispatch building for now seems safest and most efficient for completing the systematic map.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the remaining areas of the dispatch center.
Kenji is hyper-focused on immediate physical assets, which means I cannot argue with him intellectually right now. I have to frame my knowledge for departmentalization and the idea of a master vault as a way to optimize his search for those very physical assets, antibiotics, bandages. I need to pivot from discussing theory to describing a tangible path or system that leads directly to high-value supplies. Since we are indoors during a storm, staying put and scavenging while talking is the most efficient use of time. Drinking from the tap maintains routine hydration and uses up an action slot. I must make him see my knowledge as a practical search tool, not academic fluff.
Ash Chen scavenges the pharmacy unit.
You're right, Kenji. We need physical assets. And we do have high priority medical supplies. Things like antibiotics or specialized trauma kits are exactly the physical assets we need to stockpile. But think about it, if this facility was designed by professionals, those critical reserves wouldn't just be mixed in with general dispensing stock. They would be isolated and categorized for quick access during a crisis. Knowing where trauma care stocks their antibiotics, or where the cardiology department keeps specialized blood supplies, that doesn't save time on paper. It tells us exactly which sub-level to prioritize searching first when we find the key or an entrance. We need to map the system of storage before we can efficiently harvest the items.
Ash Chen copy. The complexity of the system you describe is noted, but right now we have no running power, no staff, and no system protocols to follow. We are focused on what can be moved, what is available *. Mapping storage locations is an exercise for people with time or a functioning grid. For us, it's just physical assets. The antibiotics, the kits, that is where we start.
Okay. You're right. Forget the blueprints and the master.
I'm still groggy from waking up after the blackout, but I need to stay focused on a systematic sweep.
The tap water is available and safe. I should drink some right away to take care of my thirst.
Since I can combine quick actions, I'll drink while moving west into the next storefront unit.
My priority remains finding ways to expand inventory or find specialized supplies.
I must keep moving east-west along this commercial strip until I feel I've covered everything.
Victor Harlow drinks water from the tap and moves one step west into the adjacent storefront.
The storm is still here. I can feel it in the walls. My body feels sluggish from waking up groggy. Moving it out right now would be a waste of energy. I need to wait for this downpour to pass before thinking about sweeping the streets. Staying inside and conserving supplies is the only smart thing to do. Focus on getting through the next 2 terms.
Mara Santos rests in my apartment unit.
Man, this whole blackout thing 132 hours later, and we're still stuck in the warehouse. My head is fuzzy, groggy from sleeping so much, but I can't afford to waste time or energy now. The goal is materials for the base, so scavenging has to be the priority. I need to get through these racks before the storm clears up. And while I'm at it, I should fill up some water bottles since the tap pressure is good right now.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the cold storage racks and drinks from the tap. Round 132 highlights. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
Ash Chan is trying to reestablish intellectual superiority by using architectural logic and departmental specialization. He's attempting to redirect my focus from the immediate, tangible inventory. We have our bags back to a theoretical master plan. I need to shut this down firmly, but without raising my voice or appearing overly agitated. The tone must be one of quiet, undeniable authority. I will acknowledge that trauma care holds valuable supplies, but immediately frame it as merely another physical location that needs to be searched methodically, not conceptually grouped. He needs to understand that triage intelligence only works if you have a working power grid and people running the departments.
It's so quiet, honey, too quiet. The thunder is loud, but it just makes me feel trapped in this big empty place. I really need to find someone, anyone. My goal is still about forming a group here, and moving west seems like the path of least resistance toward the main thoroughfare if I stay put. I'm wasting time. Just one little walk will do. Maybe if I keep heading out into the street area, someone will wander by. Lydia Brennan walks slowly along the loading dock path.
The storm keeps us contained. Staying here at the loading dock is safe, it's solid, and I can keep working with what I have. My goal isn't just to survive, it's to build something lasting, a proper shelter. The repetitive surveying needs to shift focus from mapping the area to finding specific materials. Lumber, beams, cheap metal. That's what I need to make this place secure and visible when the power comes back up. Time to scavenge again. Keep it systematic.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock.
The systematic scavenging in this dispatch center is yielding diminishing returns. I've searched every corner. While the building itself is valuable, I need new resources or a larger capacity storage solution. The next logical step is to move towards Central Fire Station. It's nearby and also a civic structure that needs inventorying for its worth. I am still highly hydrated and have enough energy for a short jog. I should take advantage of the tap water while moving, as it's safe.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the sink.
Kenji is dismissing my structural knowledge by repeatedly focusing on what exists now, physical assets only. My high-level suggestions are making him defensive, which is bad for morale and progress. I need to validate his point about physical goods, but reframe my expertise as a practical search tool, not just academic theory. If I make it sound like we can find things *faster or *safer by using the department layouts, he might be more receptive. Since scavenging already yielded nothing, I'll try one last focused sweep in this unit, making sure to keep my tone collaborative and slightly resigned, acknowledging his reality while gently pushing my own perspective.
The storm is keeping us contained, which is good for staying safe but bad for morale.
I need to keep moving through these shops systematically until they yield nothing.
My inventory is full, so finding a bag or something big enough to drop items into is as important as the supplies themselves. I'll start by giving this spot one last thorough search before moving west.
Victor Harlow scavenges the pharmacy storefront.
The storm is still bad. No point moving, waste of energy. The tap water is good, but I have enough for now. Staying here is safest. Need to conserve everything until this passes.
Mara Santos stays put in the apartment.
The thunder and rain are deafening, but it's a shield. Keeps everyone out and frankly keeps me in place. I need to keep moving, even if it's just searching these racks again. Gotta find something, pipes, cables, anything that makes the base feel less temporary. The goal is building, so scavenging for materials is critical right now. Stay focused on the junk. Ignore the loneliness for a minute.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the cold storage racks. Round 133 highlights Wanderer Squirrel skitters nearby. Victor Harlow scavenges finds hand sanitizer.
Ash Chen is persistent in pushing theoretical search methods even after failing to find anything useful. My goal remains practical resource acquisition. I need to shut down the trauma care quadrant suggestion without escalating confrontation, maintaining my measured tone, and redirecting his energy to a smaller, immediate task or simply resting while conserving our limited physical assets. Drinking water is mandatory now that the storm has passed enough for me to take a moment. I must address him by name and keep the conversation focused on tangible reality.
Oh, honey, I just need someone. I've been moving west along these docks, trying to keep my mind focused on anything, but how utterly alone I am. It's so quiet in here. The thunderstorm is making it worse because you can't hear a single voice. But there are people out there. An unknown person is only 9 cells away southwest, and that feels like the direction I need to go out into the open where others might be gathered. I have to keep moving. Jogging will get me closer. I hope it doesn't drain all my energy before I see a face. I really hope they are okay. Sweetheart, please let them be safe. Lydia Brennan walks through the loading docks towards the exit.
It's been days of systematic searching in this dock. The storm keeps me safe, but it also slows everything down. My goal is materials for shelter. I'm running out of space in my inventory and need to free up a slot before the next scavenge attempt. Since I have plenty of water now 95/100, I'll just drop 1 bottle to make room. Then, I will focus the scavenging on structural components lumber, metal beams trying to be more specific than before. I need those materials for a real base.
Solomon Wright drops 1 water bottle.
The thunderstorm keeps me contained, which is optimal. I cannot move and explore the whole complex at once, so systematic scavenging here in the fire station is my best use of time. The full inventory is a major bottleneck. If I find any way to expand capacity or locate excess supplies that are non-essential like extra water bottles, I will address it immediately after this search. For now, every resource in this civic building must be cataloged and retrieved.
Nadia Petrov systematically searches the central fire station for hidden resources.
Kenji is adamant that we focus only on what's physically movable. He keeps dismissing my knowledge as theoretical. My goal remains finding high-value medical supplies and locating the master vault. I need to acknowledge his point about exhaustion and physical assets, but pivot back to structural intelligence by framing it purely as a resource management tool, specifically time and energy conservation during our search. I'll suggest we focus on a specific area, trauma care, because that maximizes our chances of finding critical supplies without wasting effort wandering empty wings.
Ash Chen speaks to Kenji Tanaka.
You're right about the physical assets. We can only carry what we find. And you're right, we are running low on energy and time. But think of it this way, knowing where these high-value items should be stored means we don't waste precious minutes wandering empty corridors or checking decommissioned wings. It's not about the blueprints themselves, it's a navigational efficiency map for our search. If we focus solely on the trauma care quadrant, for example, we maximize our chances of finding antibiotics and kits while minimizing unnecessary effort.
Blueprints copy. That information guides effort, not necessity. We are focused on the inventory at hand. What we need is confirmed supply lines, not theoretical quadrants.
Wait, Kenji. Don't dismiss it entirely. You are right, we can only carry what we find. But think about the sheer volume of stuff in here. The inventory is massive. If we just start randomly pulling things out based on where they feel like they should be, we waste time and energy checking empty shelves or sealed off areas that don't contain anything useful. My knowledge isn't just theory, it's about minimizing the search radius for a specific item. For instance,
I'm exhausted by this endless search, but I need to keep moving systematically to achieve my goal of stockpiling supplies and finding ways to expand inventory space.
The surrounding storefront units are the highest yield area right now. Moving north into the next unit will continue the sweep and hopefully uncover something useful. I must stay focused on the task at hand.
Victor Harlow scavenges the adjacent pharmacy storefront.
The thunderstorm is still raging. Moving out right now is foolish. I'm fully rested, which is good, but my inventory space is a major problem. I have nothing to trade and nowhere to put anything I find unless it's immediately consumable. Since I must stay put due to the weather, I will scavenge one last time in this unit for any missed supplies or useful scrap material, even if I think it's mostly searched. The focus has to be on efficiency and resource management right now.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment unit for overlooked supplies.
Okay, another scavenging round. This place is a goldmine of junk, but I gotta be systematic if I want anything useful. The isolation is really starting to get to me. I feel like talking to myself just to keep the motor running. Focus on the racks. Find something structural, anything that moves this base forward. Let's see what these walls are hiding.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the cold storage racks. Round 134 highlights. Kanji Tanaka. Quick heat, you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Nadia Petrov. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 30 for hydration. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds antibiotics. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
Ash Chen continues his lecture on institutional efficiency, which is distracting and overly theoretical. I must acknowledge the information he provided to maintain a semblance of cooperation, but I cannot let him derail the focus from immediate physical resource assessment. My response needs to be firm, declarative, and centered entirely on tangible assets, what we can carry out right now. I will redirect his density concept into actionable steps, systematic searching based on high-value item clusters.
I'm exhausted from this isolation. Every direction feels like it leads back to nothing but echoing silence. My goal is people, anything human. The unknown person 6 cells southwest is the closest, so I need to jog west and then south to get closer to the general area. I must maintain momentum. I'll keep my focus on just getting out of this warehouse district and on to a main street path where there might be life. Lydia Brennan jogs west through the loading docks toward the nearest populated streets.
The storm is still raging, but at least we have shelter here. I need to maintain routine that keeps the edges off. The tap water is running. I'll take a drink and then systematically search this dock again. I can't focus on how long it's been, only what needs doing now. Lumber, metal beams, that's the priority for the shelter. Must keep moving through the plan, even if my head feels heavy.
Solomon Wright drinks from the tap and then scavenges the loading dock.
The thunder is loud, but I am sheltered here in the Central Fire Station complex. My inventory is full, which means any scavenging must yield high-value items, medicine, tools, or ideally, containers to expand capacity. The fully rested buff is a massive asset. I need to utilize this time efficiently to map and empty every corner of this civic building before moving on. I will stay put and systematically search again.
Nadia Petrov systematically searches the Central Fire Station complex for overlooked resources.
Kenji is resistant because my knowledge sounds too academic compared to immediate survival needs: food, bandages. I need to stop arguing theory and start demonstrating utility. He cares about physical effort and limited resources. I must reframe the structural map as a literal pathfinding tool that conserves energy. I will acknowledge his point on energy limitation, then propose we use my knowledge not to find abstract blueprints, but to optimize our next few minutes of search time in a specific area known for medical supplies, making it seem like pure tactical efficiency.
Ash Chen speaks to Kenji Tanaka.
Kenji, you're right about the resources. We can't waste anything not energy, and certainly not time. But think of my knowledge less as theory, and more as an optimized path map for this building *. If we know where the high-value units are supposed to connect, say, trauma care links directly into general dispensing via a specific back corridor, we don't have to check every random shelf in between. We can move straight from pointer to the known cluster zone B, saving us 20 minutes of fruitless wandering and burning precious stamina. It's about tactical movement within these walls.
Copy targeting density saves energy. That is useful, but we are not running a simulation, Ash Chen. We are dealing with actual assets. If you have knowledge of these connections, then tell me where the highest concentration of usable supplies are located right now. Point to it.
Okay, fine. You want a point? The highest concentration isn't one shelf, it's an area defined by operational necessity, Kenji. Think about what happens when someone gets seriously hurt, a major trauma. Where do they go first? Trauma care. That area is the epicenter for immediate life support, surgical kits.
I'm still at the pharmacy unit 4535. The thunderstorm keeps me contained, which is good.
I need to maximize this scavenging opportunity before moving on.
Since my inventory is full, finding anything useful or high value would be critical right now. I'll search everything in this place.
Victor Harlow scavenges the pharmacy storefront.
The storm is relentless. The sound of it is wearing on me more than I expected. It's a constant, booming reminder that the world has broken apart. Staying put is safe for now, but this isolation is becoming its own kind of threat. My focus has to be practical, conserve energy, manage these supplies, and wait until the streets are clear enough to move safely. Since scavenging yielded nothing yesterday, I'll just stay inside and listen to the storm roll in. No need to speak, it's too loud outside anyway.
Mara Santos stays within the apartment unit.
Okay, gotta keep moving. Or at least searching. Staying still feels wrong. These racks are massive, and even though I've searched them before, there has to be something. Cables, pipes, anything that helps make this place feel like it's actually ours. Scavenge time.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the cold storage racks. Round 135 highlights Wanderer rat skitters nearby, Wanderer squirrel skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Nadia Petrov, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 23 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 23 hydration.
Ash Chen is stuck in a loop of discussing optimal flow and structural necessity. He treats this like an academic exercise, not a survival situation. I need to acknowledge the utility of his knowledge. I can't just dismiss it entirely without losing all leverage, but I must immediately pull him back to physical reality. The rain is intensifying, and night is coming. We need tangible resources, specifically medical supplies, my current focus/sub-goal. I will address him directly, accepting his premise, but demanding that the density he refers to be physically mapped out for our immediate search.
I'm so tired, but I can't stop moving. The rain is awful, but at least it keeps the worst of the dust down. I keep reminding myself that every step takes me closer to someone, anyone. If I stay here, in this endless warehouse district, I feel like I'll just fade away. I need to jog west along the street path. It feels like my only chance right now. I must maintain the momentum and focus on finding those unknown people. Self-correction. Don't speak because there's no one nearby. Leah Brennan jogs west through the warehouse district streets.
The rain is relentless, so I stay put. Scatting keeps me focused on the plan, building something solid here. The routine helps keep the edges of my mind from fraying. I need to find lumber or metal beams. That's the priority right now.
Solomon Wright scavenges the loading dock.
The rain is heavy, but it keeps me contained and safe here in the central fire station. I need to treat this building like a vault. Every corner must be checked for supplies, especially non-perishables or medical items. My inventory is full, so I'm not drinking or eating right now. The priority remains systematically exhausting this location before moving on to other civic buildings. Scavenging again.
Nadia Petrov searches the central fire station complex for overlooked resources.
Kenji is frustrated because my answers are too theoretical. He keeps demanding a physical point of concentration. I need to pivot from describing *flow*, the efficient path, to describing a specific, high-density, overlooked area like a utility or receiving dock. This grounds the knowledge in physical reality while still using my structural insight. I must keep my tone calm and confident because my current emotional state is calm and hopeful. I will focus on the back of house operations, as that's where bulk goods are stored before being shelved or lost. Okay, fine. You want a physical spot? Forget the corridors for a second. Think about how this place gets its stock, the receiving dock, Kenji. It has to be in the back, maybe adjacent to the main utility access points, where they unload bulk shipments before it's broken down into shelves and departments. That's where the raw assets pile up: crates of antibiotics, boxes of specialized dressings, large quantities of general cleaning/disinfection supplies. Not on a shelf, but stacked in the receiving staging area. That single point is the highest concentration of bulk material.
Copy. The receiving dock model makes sense for a fully operational facility negative. We are searching abandoned assets, Ash Chen, not running inventory flow simulations. If we follow your logic, the bulk supplies should be in one place near utility access points. Show me that path within this storefront now. Where does it connect? Be specific.
Okay, fine. You want concrete? Forget receiving docks. Think about the mechanical structure itself. Every facility this size with specialized dispensing rooms and trauma units has massive utility chases. Not just for pipes, but for service.
The systematic sweep of the commercial strip is key right now.
I'm focused on maximizing resources before moving out into more exposed areas.
My inventory being full is a persistent problem. Finding storage or ways to expand capacity is critical, but for this turn, scavenging and maintaining momentum is the priority.
I will scavenge again at my current spot 35, since it's still technically unsearched in its hidden corners, then move east into the adjacent storefront unit to continue the sweep.
Victor Harlow scavenges the pharmacy storefront.
The rain is brutal. Staying inside is smart for now. Scavenging again feels like wasting time. But I need to be sure there isn't anything left in this unit. The tap water being reliable is a huge comfort, even if we don't need it right this second. I must keep my routine and energy up, or the isolation will win. Since no one is around, silence is best.
Mara Santos scavenges the apartment unit.
Okay, it's still raining, which is good cover for scavenging. The goal is building this base, so materials are everything right now: cables, pipes, metal scraps. I should focus on clearing out these racks. Also, since the taps are running and my inventory can take more water, I should fill up some reserves while I'm here. It's routine, but keeping those resources stocked is key to survival.
Cole Hutchins scavenges the massive storage racks. Round 136 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Cole Hutchins scavenges finds bottled water.
Ash Chen's knowledge of institutional architecture is undeniable. He keeps pointing towards systems, the mechanical core, utility chases, which are useful concepts, but they don't help us right now in a derelict pharmacy storefront. I must force him to ground his theory into the immediate physical reality around us. My approach needs to be firm and highly specific, where asterisk here asterisk is the access point.
I'm so tired, but I can't stop moving. If I stop, I'll just think about how alone I am, and that thought is worse than the rain or the exhaustion. The unknown person sightings are pulling me west, toward where they might be. I have to keep walking. I need to find someone, anyone. My legs feel heavy, but I just walk. Lydia Brennan walks slowly through the warehouse district.
I need to maintain routine and focus on gathering materials. The tap is reliable, so I'll drink first. Then, I'll scavenge again, but this time I'll try to mentally categorize what I find: lumber, metal, etc., to make the learned fact more actionable. I am staying put at 0.74 because of the tap access and the relative safety of my current base. The rain is bad for movement, so a thorough scavenge here is best.
Solomon right scavenges the loading dock.
I need to keep systematic scavenging going. The blackout was a massive infrastructure failure. I can't just leave until I know what's in this building's records or utility areas. Since the rain is still pouring, staying put and maximizing resource retrieval here is safest. My reserves are high, so I won't eat or drink, but I must keep searching.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the Central Fire Station complex for overlooked resources.
Kenji is frustrated because I keep giving him structural theory instead of a precise spot to look right now. He needs me to ground it in the physical reality of an abandoned storefront. The best approach is to stop talking about cause and start pointing at a specific, mundane architectural feature that serves as a gateway, like a service lift or utility closet entrance. I need to be highly confident here. My composure is part of the argument. I will use his own focus on assets against him by showing him an asset, the access point that he might dismiss but which is physically real and contains high-value supplies. I will address him directly, maintaining a professional, guiding tone. Look, Kenji, you want actionable? Fine. Stop thinking about the system and think about the people who ran this place. Where do they move bulk items that aren't for display? They use service lifts for utility entrances. Walk past the main dispensing counter towards what used to be the back wall of the pharmacy section. There has to be a recessed door, maybe disguised as a janitorial closet, but it will lead into the mechanical guts, the actual staging area. Look for any seam in the wall that looks too perfect, or a panel marked staff only or utility access. That is our physical starting point.
Copy. The back wall utility entrances. You specify the location now. Which section? Tell me exactly where we look for the seam. A panel. Point to it.
Okay. Stop looking at the whole wall. Look right here, Kenji. Near the corner where the main dispensing area meets